What's up, everybody? It's your boy, the Liberal Loudmouth. So I am now testing it. We're testing the YouTube stuff. I should be live. All right, let me see. What do we got here? Let's see. It should be okay. So it's showing that it's on. Tools, doc, source doc. Where's the doc? Current selected. How do I put that up here? I'll have to figure that out later. That sucks. Later. Okay, get out of here. Streaming software. All right, let's see here. I should be live. I don't see myself live. I don't. Let me. Do you see it? This stupid thing. No. What the Okay, let me go to my channel. Should be live there. Let's see. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Yay, it Testing. Works. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yay. Let me mute that shit. Okay. Justina, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know how. It used to have where I could dock the YouTube chat like in my OBS, but I don't see that. So I'm not sure. Let's see. Tools, captions, output timer, source doc. I don't understand. It's very weird. Yeah, it used to just show up. Like, I remember it being automatic. Oh, here we go. YouTube live control panel. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. It's making me verify all kinds of stupid shit on an old phone, no less. All right. Yes, it's me. Connect that shit. All right, give me just a second. I'm still working this out. The video looks okay. All right, so I'm in Liberal Loudmouth. Check that. And select stream. This one. Open Studio. You need to change Open Studio. Okay, that's weird. Error. You need to. Okay, well, I can still see it, so. And it's got the comments. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to close this off. Let me see if I can dock this shit, though. It's not going to let me dock it. You motherfucker. Select stream, refresh page, select stream. Yes, this one here. Okay, and give me just a second. It's yeah, it's not letting me dock it. That sucks. Create highlight video. Pop out dashboard. Dashboard. Okay, so it's running. So I guess that's all that matters. All right, so you need to change the video resolution. The current resolution is such and such, which is not supported for this configuration. Expected video resolution is 1920 by 1080. Well, fuck you. Well, I ain't changing it right now. Okay. Why is it showing that? Oh, that's okay. Never mind. Okay, I think I got it figured out. I'm just going to have more panels that I have to keep open, which sucks, but it is what it is. All right, so now it's time to go live on the Tiki Talk. So let me do that. I'm going to close all this shit out. Get all this shit closed down. Boom, boom. All right. And to those on YouTube, thank you for chilling. What's up, Blue? I am going to, give me just a second. I'm going to start pulling in panelists on TikTok. I'm testing this. This is the first time I've simulcasted onto YouTube. So I'm about to roll over there and get TikTok started. So the show will begin soon. You get a behind the scenes look this way, I guess. All right, let me actually center myself a little bit. Because I look kind of weird, like off to the side. There we go. That'll work. All right, let's do this. We're going to go live on the TikTok. Testing. Go live. MAGA, come and say hi. Newsom is gruesome. Get some liberals upset. Oh, thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. Are you somebody that's from TikTok, or are you somebody that originally found me on YouTube? Just my own curiosity. And go live. Let's fingers crossed. Let's hope I have enough bandwidth and CPU to run this shit simultaneously. So far, so good. Well, awesome. I'm glad to hear that you came from the tube. And I will say the tube because TikTok will ding me if they think I'm trying to send people off of the platform. So if you're wanting to go live, you can find me on TikTok, and then you can also join the panel if you'd like. Yeah, just to let you know. So anybody that is on the tube watching me, you can join the live as well. I think I put that in the description. Anyway, what's up, guys? What is up, my TikTok family? Let's get this show on the road. If you are MAGA, I would love to hear from you. I'd rather start the show off with a MAGA, but if you love Gavin Newsom and you're a liberal, let's argue about it, because Gavin Newsom is not the guy. I'm telling you right now, the DNC is going to push this dude down our throats, and we're going to end up right where we are right now in 4 to 8 years. Here he goes about Gabby. I see you not. Oh, not by. That's funny. Sal and Tippy, am I saying that right? So, guys, just FYI, for you on TikTok, I am also simulcasting on YouTube, so I will be also responding to those comments. I will later find a way to get those comments on my stream so you guys can read it too, but until that happens, we'll just deal with it that way. It's the ghost in the machine. Okay, so again, MAGA, if you'd like to come up, please come up. We got a couple of panelists wanting to jump on board. Let's see. Capitalism and Taco Cat. Okay, I'm not sure about capitalism, but taco is sometimes fun. What's up, Taco?
Another beautiful day in America.
Yes, sir.
Great day. We won the fraud case, for the money. So that means that we can use that in our appeal against the 34 felony charges, which I've already watched the Weaponization House Committee grill the judge and just completely beat every line that is not a felony. So I feel confident we're going to get that dropped. And then what can we say? He's not a felon anymore. You can't use it.
Wait, he's not a felon anymore?
When we appeal it, and if we can prove that we don't have to pay the money, then when we have ground, to appeal, which we already are appealing, for the 34 felony case. Now, I've watched the House Committee grill the judge, like I said, and I can play the video, and they're just going line by line, like, wait a second, this isn't a felony, this isn't a felony, and they're just going one by one. And we'll see, man. We'll see. A judge was like, you know what? It's not a felony. It's not a felony. He's agreeing every time.
Okay, so you said that Trump won the fraud case, but that's not true.
Well, whatever it is, I mean, he has enough ground to not pay the
fine. So do you know what the ruling was? Because you're up here, okay, so you don't even know what they said, that the amount of money was too much. They didn't say that the findings weren't right. They said that the money that was asked to be paid back was too much, which doesn't make any sense to me, given the fact that Alex Jones got $1 billion judgment against him. So this is just judges pandering to a fascist dictator.
Do you think they'll go back after him for a smaller amount with water on the case?
I mean, I can't speak to what they'll do. He's the president. I don't even know why they are doing this right now. They should wait until after he's no longer the president. That's my
Well,
opinion.
yeah, I mean, yeah. Well,
I think it's ridiculous to even let this play out in court, this criminal case, especially, given the Supreme Court's love affair for this guy. But again, fascists have a cadre of people that are protecting them. That's
I
how
hope they go after
So,
it,
for example, to push this fascist agenda, John Bolton a couple of days ago was very critical of Donald Trump's meeting with Putin, as you're aware. And then what happened this morning? Donald Trump sends the FBI to John Bolton's house.
Oh, that's right. Somebody who's standing out there with it. I didn't see this yet.
Yeah, this is what fascists do.
They kicked in every person who met Donald Trump. So this is nothing but payback for us sitting back and watching you attack our political president, and anyone who ever shook the guy's hand had their door kicked in.
Watching us attack?
Donald that was attacked from the DOJ. It was everyone who shook his hand had his door kicked in. Lawyers and side people.
Who?
I mean, I don't know. I just remember it wasn't just him that was raided. It was tons of people on his side.
And who was found guilty of crimes?
Yeah, in the end, it was the Stormy Daniels thing. So we'll find out.
No. The people that were sought after that surrounded themselves by Trump, a huge number of them went to jail, or at least were charged with crimes and convicted. Yeah, because he surrounds himself with criminals. He's a criminal. The man is a corrupt criminal. But for whatever reason, and for the record, YouTube people, I know you can't see, but Taco has teacupped, which means he's off of the app. Maybe he got a phone call, or maybe he's just not listening. Either way, it's interesting watching people simp for a fascist. Maybe interesting is too kind of a word. I don't know. But yeah, this is what fascists do, guys. This is how they do it. They scare the shit out of any Republicans that are going to, come out against Donald Trump, because they know for a fact that he'll just immediately go after them.
Phone call. Sorry.
No. That's fine. I assumed it was something like that, but I had to explain because I'm simulcasting on YouTube right now, so they can't actually see you.
I hope that they do go after Trump for everything. Let's keep it all legal. Let's pull out all the stuff we have. Let's go after everything, just like we're going after Obama. We may not be able to get him, but we're going to get everyone under him.
Why do you need to get anybody?
Because we're going to pull out the records and see if this all holds water. We're going to see if James Comey and
if
Russian collusion and James looking into the camera and saying, we have proof and this is real and we're coming after you. And
so you still don't think that Donald Trump has any connection with Russia?
What kind of, they said Russian collusion infiltrated our media. What kind of Russian messages did you see come across our media?
How many Russian nationals do you know that are within the government?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea.
How many people do you know that know people and have connections to the Russian government?
I think everyone in Congress, right? We have to have.
No. I'm asking you. Like, do you even know anybody aside from maybe a couple of people that know people that are in the Russian government, or hell, if any government for that matter?
I don't know. It's a broad question, man.
Exactly. Yeah, most people don't. But Donald Trump, it was surrounded by them, dude. He's been surrounded by these Russians since the 80s. Since the 80s.
I guess I would believe it if I didn't notice that the people were behind the movement. It looks like the crowds that we pull never compare to the crowds that Biden pulled. So whatever I'm seeing it looks like the people were the voters. I didn't need any Russian collusion. I didn't need any Russian messages and infiltrate into our media.
Well, the first time around, they didn't know how he was going to be received.
Yeah. Once again, you can't just say Russian collusion and then they say, well, they infiltrated our media. What does that mean?
Teflon Don, I'm not sure that guy ever got his hands dirty, but he's the one pulling the strings. He's very good at this. He's been doing it his whole life. He uses blackmail. He learned this from Roy Cohn. He uses blackmail. He uses bully tactics. We're watching him do it now. Look, John Bolton says something, out of turn against Donald Trump. FBI comes knocking at his door while Donald Trump, for the last 4 years, complained, oh, my God, it's a witch hunt. They're weaponizing the DOJ.
Totally. Yeah.
And so if that was a problem then, why would you continue to do it? Why would you do it?
I don't know, man. We believed it was the weaponization. I mean,
well, so your response is to do the thing that you say the other people are doing.
Oh, it's payback time like you wouldn't believe. You're going to watch a reckoning like you've never seen from these people. We're going to prove the Russia stuff was fake. We're going to prove the whole
and
party
you're okay with that
coming after us. Oh, it's reckoning time, sir. Absolutely.
And what does that resolve?
That resolves that the people that tried to ruin our country through lies and telling half the country that this was the worst man you've ever met in your life.
He is the worst man that has ever run this country.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah,
that is a fact. That is
Biden wasn't
demonstrably
even there, man.
fact.
I remember CNN ask him, why did you let 4 times the amount of people in for the first 3 years?
He didn't say, well, he didn't let anybody in.
Interview Kamala and say these words to her. I'm watching CNN interview
her and say what?
That the first 3 years that 4 times the amount of people were let in, and that why didn't you do it?
Nobody was let in. You keep saying that.
Of course.
Joe Biden deported more people than Donald Trump did in his first term. Did you know that?
And he let in 4 times
and a higher percentage. And a higher percentage. So
10 million showed up to the border under Biden.
And what does that have to do with Biden? What does that have to do with Biden?
2.3 million showed up to the border under Trump.
Prove to me that Joe Biden.
You can easily deport more numbers when they show up.
Hold on. Prove to me that Joe Biden told these people to come. Prove it.
They were wearing Biden shirts when they were coming over.
Find where Joe Biden signed legislation.
How dare you?
Hold on. Find legislation that Joe Biden passed and or an executive order that said illegal immigrants are now allowed to come across the border. Show me.
That's cult mentality right there, sir.
Cult mentality. I didn't want Joe Biden to be president. I railed against the guy.
You're defending this idea that
no, I'm defending the truth.
They weren't coming over in the idea that they were going to be let in because of the Biden administration.
I'm defending the truth.
That's the truth.
Real quick, on YouTube, if there's somebody watching, can you let me know if you can hear him on the YouTube stream? Just let me know in the comments. It should work. That's something I hadn't checked yet. So, or if there's somebody in the comments of the TikTok, if you want to jump over to the tube real quick and see if you can hear Taco on that end, because that's, it's important that YouTube people can hear it. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Taco.
I just want to go ahead and take a look at that. I'm going to have to get some better results here.
Okay, so there's a couple of people in there. Okay, they can hear you. Okay, sweet. Thank you, Justine. I appreciate that. And Blue. Okay, what are your thoughts about Gavin Newsom?
Sorry. Just so we're clear, why the numbers were higher with Biden's deportations. There's been more than 10 million border encounters on the Biden, and under Trump there was just 2.4 million at the border. So of course his deportation numbers would be massively more.
The percentage was higher.
He also let in 96% more than Donald Trump did. So that's okay. All right, let's just keep the numbers real. And now let's talk Gavin Newsom. And I can play this for you right now. It's on my TikTok. This guy has been running on a high-speed rail since 2008, even to 2025. He still runs on it. And you'll watch him from 2008 all the way there, say, we're going to get it done and this and that. He's preaching it every year. $150 billion have been invested in it. 36 miles has only been built.
You're talking about the rail?
Yes, sir. Where's all the money?
That's your concern about Newsom, is this rail?
That's running. That's whoa. There's 136 miles allocated. 36 miles have only been built since 2008, sir. He's been running on this. So he's going to have to defend that at some point.
He ran on several things. I'm not sure. Did he run on the Did he run on the rail stuff? I'm not as familiar with the rail stuff, to be quite honest with you.
That's okay.
All I know is it didn't get done and a bunch of money was spent. I haven't looked into why. See, that's the difference, I think, between conservatives and liberals, is that I like to dig into the details before I speak on the matter about actually why and where the money went. Like the wildfire stuff. You remember recently with the wildfire? Oh, where did all the donations go to? They stole
Yeah,
all
well,
the
a lot
money.
of people
Remember
say
that?
they're not going to get their money, and then also they're making a new rule that you have to lift your house up 4 feet because of floods. Yeah, because California has problems with water. But they're making everyone lift their house up 4 feet, which is going to cost millions across every house. And you can look that up. That's a statistic I just found out, that they're
Where?
forcing people to lift their houses up by four
Cite
feet.
that.
I'll have to look into it, dude. I can do that. Give me a second.
Well, you made the claim.
Yeah, I got you. It's no problem. California
So
requests
wait.
residents to
Okay,
lift their
so
house 4 feet up.
okay, so you make claims, and then I ask you to
No,
cite
no,
that, and
I
you don't
heard
know
it
the
from a,
details of
I
it.
heard it
Is
from a
something
good
you
claim.
heard?
Yeah, and I can look
Did
it
you
up,
read
dude.
an
It's
article
fine.
about it, or was this something you heard on like Joe
I
Rogan
don't
or
know, dude.
something?
I just heard from a credible source when I was watching it that they were requesting
What's
to
the
lift their
credible
houses.
source? Who's the
I don't
credible
remember.
source?
Like I said, I'm going to look it up right now so I don't talk stupid stuff.
Well, then
Rising
why
sea
would you
level
bring it
and
up if
storm
you don't know?
activity. Okay, dude. Let's just take it easy, man.
I'm just
All right.
asking. That's weird
Yeah.
because I had a guy yesterday who, and he's a decent dude, but he claimed that Newsom had authorized AI to be able to decide whether or not to pew somebody and unalive them instead of police. That was the claim he made. It turns out what it was is they were using robots for like mass pewers and terrorists. So when you
Yeah,
say
I agree,
that,
man.
when
Let's
you
not
make
false
that
claim.
like
I agree.
outlandish claim
No, I
about,
agree. I agree. Let's not do
without
crazy
any
stuff.
nuance stuff. Well, I mean, don't come making grand accusations and claims without the
So I
ability to
got your
back it
answer
up.
for you, as
Okay.
far as I know, and I'm looking into it right now, so it might actually prove me wrong as I'm reading it. Gavin Newsom has signed 2 housing bills into law aimed at making it easier and faster to build new housing. These laws are going to break down one of the biggest barriers in building housing. It was meant to set standards to protect the environments, but over the years it's been abused. Let me see if there's anything about raising the frickin' thing. Oh, here it is. First bill, AB 130, introduced, and then it says a bunch of stuff. Exempt most urban housing projects from environmental review. It also only requires buildings taller than 85 feet and low income to pay union level wages. Nope, that's not it. These things have so much in them. So I'll just go ahead and say I'm wrong on that one until I find the right stuff.
Sure. I mean, I'm looking it up, and there,
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either.
FEMA makes
Yeah.
suggestions. Floodplain houses often have different regulations because they're in the floodplain, and honestly, this is more for insurance companies because they'll bitch about it and be like, "Well, I don't want to have to pay for it when the house gets fucked up."
It might just be a small thing where they're making the flood areas lift up their houses a little bit.
Right. Which would
general.
you say makes at least some sense?
Absolutely, but
Okay.
it was something about forcing them to pay it, and if they couldn't pay it, then they would take over the housing in some sort. I don't remember what it was, but I'll take the points on that. Yes, sir.
I just look. I hear a lot of
Hey, man,
crazy
I agree.
shit.
Let's talk truth, man. I agree.
I have a lot of people say a lot of crazy things,
You're
and
right, you're right.
it's depend if it sounds too outlandish. You do what you can, man. Well, let me go ahead. Resistant has been waiting for a minute. Let me go ahead and bring somebody else in. Yep. So to the people watching on YouTube, we have another panelist, Resistant Bridget. Welcome in.
Thank you. I am coming from California. Imagine that.
Huh.
So
Is
if
your
you wanna
house on
speak about-
stilts yet, Resistant?
No, my house is not on stilts. And in any kind of new regulation for a new building is totally normal and like you said, it's usually regarding insurance. And let's be clear, when we have the fires and then we have rains, we get mudslides, and it's probably for a place called Rincon, California. They get washed out every single time that we get a fire and then mudslides.
Yeah, the mudslides historically have been a crazy thing to watch.
It was probably for one area of California.
Yeah. Yeah, like I go to Gulfport, half of those houses on the beach are, they're on massive stilts. Like you got to climb up 2 flights of stairs just to get into the houses.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, those generally on new homes too. Like
exactly, new construction, not like if you're rebuilding because your house got washed away in the last mudslide. The new regulation is you got to put your house on stilts.
Right.
That makes sense to me. If you're going to rebuild against a hill next to the ocean, where it's happened multiple times that there's mudslides in that area, and we are talking around Santa Barbara, um, you're probably going to have some regulations for your rebuild.
Yeah, like Oklahoma, for example. I believe in the last few years after that last nasty Moore tornado, they, required all new schools to have storm shelters. Honestly, new construction in Oklahoma should come with at least one of the rooms as a, some kind of storm shelter.
Right. I mean, the things that he was saying was absolutely insane, and it was driving me crazy because I live here. And I used to
are
live
you
in
talking
Santa
about
Barbara.
Taco?
Whoever's right. Yeah, I guess that's his name.
Taco. Yeah, well, Taco, I mean, he admitted that it's probably wrong. So, I mean, fair play there.
Well,
but
good.
Yeah.
But we are going to gerrymander much better than Texas does.
What are your feelings about that, Taco?
I say you're watching political civil war. We'll see who wins.
Okay. There's more of us than you.
I can't stop our leaders of our Monopoly game from what they're doing. They're obviously letting us know the gloves are off on all sides.
And
we'll see.
Yeah.
And I don't
if
even.
You can do
I don't
it,
like
I
gerrymandering. Yeah. I don't like it. Can we all agree?
No,
that
California
whoever started it, we don't
like
care
to do it, but we're going to vote yes.
Yeah,
we're going to vote yes.
It sucks.
Yeah, it's retaliation, right? You're okay with Trump retaliating. That's what you voted for. So welcome to the shit show.
Yeah. It's all coming back. The reckoning is unbelievable what we're watching.
The reckoning. I need a sound effect for that, Taco. The reckoning.
The reckoning.
And thank you for reminding me. Joe Biden had not had his hand in the DOJ, telling the DOJ to try certain past administration people from Trump's administration. They broke the law, and DOJs in states made the decision and did grand juries before they got there to prosecute.
Yeah.
And how many people? I think it was like up to 20 people went to jail because they were tried and convicted.
Absolutely. We're going to find that out.
But the Russia thing, that, by the way, was not all media. It was social media. It was all over the Book of Faces with memes, and that is how they that's how they infiltrated.
The head of the DOJ himself saying this was Russia collusion, so they're going to have to defend that.
It is.
We're bringing that to light. They're going to defend it, and we're going to find out if it was. Because if it was, what does that mean?
Be careful what you ask for.
Russian collusion in our media mean? Do you think
where's the files?
Do you think we needed? Let's not pivot, ma'am. You're an adult. You think we need Russian collusion to win our votes? You saw America stand up for Donald. We didn't need any collusion from anyone. What a strange thing to say.
Okay, so have you heard of Cambridge Analytica?
No.
You haven't. I urge you to look that up, and I can't really delve into it because of fucking TikTok. Now, if it was just on the YouTube, I can, you could do it. This is the shit that these people are engaging in, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse because now they're forcing all the schools to push this shit on the kids with these, where they have everything that kids have ever written throughout their entire, from kindergarten till 12th grade to these tech bros. But Cambridge Analytica is part of that, quote unquote hoax, collusion, what have you. And they were pushing that, and this was part of the whole Russian deal. And granted, it's a U.S. company, but the people that were pushing that were, part of the Russian deal. And I also urge you to look up a guy named Yuri Bezmenov. You ever heard that guy?
A little bit. I've heard that. A little bit somewhere,
yeah. Yeah, in the 80s, he did an interview, and like they were playing long game. I don't know that there's any evidence or proof that there's direct communication between them, but just look at how he's treating Putin right now. Just like John Bolton. I mean, John Bolton's like, Putin won. Trump didn't lose, but Putin won.
He was dog walked by Putin. Totally dog walked.
We flew a bomber over his face.
And he said, "Oh,
letting
yeah,
him know that we could drop it right there on him if we wanted to."
Oh, right. He's standing right next to Trump, and they fly something over as a show of force.
Of course,
that doesn't make any
they
sense.
They do that all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever flown a bomber over a president's face. And do you know how loud those things
while
are?
Standing next to the president.
You think
Trump is going to drop a boom boom on himself?
No. It was just a move. It was just a move, man. You call it whatever you want. It was a move.
It's theater. That's nothing. That doesn't mean anything.
We do flyovers all the time,
it's
and I
will
say it was on an Air Force base that they were on.
Yeah, it's not a flex at all. It's like, look, I'm standing right here. We're not going to do anything, but just look at our plane.
Putin says in the last part, he goes, hey, maybe next time we do this in Moscow. Trump looks at him and goes, yeah, maybe. It just cracks up at him. I mean, the fact you don't see it is hilarious.
Oh, I'm sure they love each other.
For the Ukraine talk. He's the middleman for the Ukraine talk, making these two presidents come together and dish this crap out. And you're calling him the one who's being
Wait, I'm sorry. Were Putin and Zelensky in the same room?
If anything.
Were Putin and Zelensky in the same room?
No, they'll unalive each other. Putin is not like that, man. He's gay. He dances.
So why did you just say that he got them in the same room together?
Well, you know what I'm saying, dude. He has the talks. He's the middleman.
You said that he did, and he didn't.
He's talking to the other guy. Let's not get weird.
Okay, so what was one of the? I mean, that is kind of funny, but what was one of the requirements that Trump wants Zelensky to take?
I think one of them is that he gives up Crimea, right?
He can't.
Yeah. So how much counseling do you? How much?
He cannot. It's against their constitution. He's already made it clear he can't give away 1 square inch. No. So there is no giving away anything.
Zelensky is not going to go for that ever. So if the goal is peace,
without us, he wouldn't even have had a choice.
Bullshit.
So Ukraine's army could stand up against Russia's.
They have been for years, sir.
What, dude?
Look at the. Okay, I want you to compare. I want you to compare. Hold on. I want you to compare the Vietnamese military against the U.S. military at that time. Do you think they would have taken us? And who won?
Say it again. Sorry.
Who won? Compare the Vietnamese military and the U.S. military and the arms that we had versus the arms that they had. You tell me that we would ever have taken that country.
They knew their country. We know.
And Ukraine doesn't know their country?
It's a different game now. And Russia's military is 115 billion. All right, it's 2.5 times
and getting
more
their asses smoked. They're getting their asses smoked.
We've already seen that all of the stuff about Russia being such a badass, they've proved themselves wrong.
Oh, yeah. This has made them look really bad.
Really weak.
Well, then, we should never worry about them being a threat to us then. If they can't handle Ukraine like we thought they could, then obviously it's a problem.
We couldn't handle Iraq.
Well, let's think about this. If I was Russia...
We couldn't handle Iraq.
Yeah, I mean, if I really wanted it, I'd take it. I'd send everything.
Well, let's just be real here. Hold on.
Okay,
you said that, Zelensky needs to give something. No, Russia needs to back the hell out. That's the only way we get peace. Period.
Agreed.
They intruded. They need to back out.
That's not my say. These are otherworldly conflicts. I don't know how much past or stuff they understand that I don't understand. It's been a long conversation between Russia and Ukraine probably for 60 years. So I don't know. Yeah. I don't know their reasoning, There must
Who's reasoning?
Deep reasoning. Russia. They must have deep reasoning for wanting this peace back.
Well, because they've done this before. The USSR. Yeah, you know what that was, right? I mean, it was other countries that were under the thumb of Russia.
Here's the question: because of our Budapest memorandum, we have a legal reason to defend them. So if I'm Russia, I'll say, you know what? I'll just fire off little drones once a week and then watch you deplete your frickin' resources for the next 15 years. How's that sound, Donald Trump? How about I just make you, hold your word to that Budapest memorandum, and I'll deplete your resources for 20 years.
Okay.
I'll attack them smallly every week.
So you think the U.S. is weak?
I think that we can
you
lose
think
our deport, our what we're giving them. So it's
you
like, oh, we're
think
giving them the old stuff. Well, what about when that runs out?
okay,
Then what
let's
do we
just
give them?
acknowledge what the implications of what you're saying that Russia would beat the United States. That's what you're just
Well,
implying.
no, they would weaken us by constantly making us defend
Do
them.
you honestly believe?
How much
Do
money have
you
we spent
honestly
on?
believe that
Wow.
that Russia can defeat the United States?
No, they don't have to. They can economically beat us.
By the way, we're not
What
sending
the
them. We
hell?
are sending our old. We are
$186
sending our old
billion
stuff.
in emergency funding for this war already. Let's not talk like these aren't small numbers, guys. All right, 86 billion has already been accounted for. 66 billion in military equipment. So don't think that these are small numbers.
Okay,
That
and you understand that we
every
make new
year.
equipment here, right? We
What?
do. We make new equipment and new weapons.
What happens
here.
when the old equipment runs out over there?
Then
Do we
we're
send them new
making
stuff?
new equipment for ourselves. We're giving our old stuff to them.
What about when that
for
goes
their
bad?
defense? And those are jobs when that we're employing.
Okay. Yeah. What about when that goes bad and we have to give new equipment? How long?
I
does
just
this
told
go
you.
For?
Yeah, I
Once
mean,
again, you're watching talks happen. With Biden, you'd have never seen talks. The man is a marriage counselor between two countries. We have to stop this because we can't attack. Now, he says, you think Russia can't beat us? Let me tell you what happens when we send 2 nuclear subs to Russia. China and Russia started running joint military operations together. What do you think happens when we sanctioned Russia oils and gas? China stepped up and gave them oil and gas and military technology. They're already aligned with them. So don't think that we don't understand that.
So you're simping for Russia. You think the U.S. is weak and Russia is strong.
We can't attack, otherwise it's World
you're
War.
Sitting up here as an American, as a conservative, telling me that Russia is a better and more capable country than the United States. This is weird because
no, I said Russia and China.
For my entire adult life, in my entire adult life,
right?
since
Russia,
9/11, I'm sorry, I was
Iran.
speaking.
Sorry.
My entire adult life, I've had conservatives tell me I'm not a patriot. I don't love my country because I don't support the. Yes, I'm gonna. Yes, absolutely, I am. I don't support
Russia.
the troops, and I hate America. And I've got a conservative up here now that is telling me that Russia is a more powerful country,
3 times
can outlast the United States in a war of quote attrition. Yeah, these are the implications that you're making, sir. When you say this, when you say that we can't outlast Russia, that's what you were saying.
I never said that.
I think it's weird that I spent my entire adult life having conservatives say the exact opposite, and while you sit up here on this panel and tell me different.
They can deplete our emergency fund. That's what I'm saying. If you hear anything I say, they can deplete our emergency $186 billion fund. Then we have to write another one.
And
I never, give me 2 seconds. And I never said us against Russia would be a major war. Us against Russia, China, and the other countries that align with them.
I'll be right back,
like
but
Iran,
I can hear you.
That might be a good war.
How about the UN and NATO?
What?
How about the UN and NATO? Won't they be out on our side?
Exactly. So the real question is, in this little small conflict between Ukraine and Russia, some Americans are like, well, why don't you just attack? As soon as we attack, which we already are by giving them weapons, as soon as we put boots on the ground, that's a world war. That's a declaration.
And by the way, no, we are not using our troops. That is why let me finish, please. That is why we started giving arms, is because we didn't want boots on the ground, right?
Well, as soon as we put boots on the ground, it's a declaration of war. So we have 2 options.
You tried
here,
to say giving weapons was a declaration as well, which
no,
is not
ma'am.
true. Which is not true, and you're interrupting me.
I'm letting you know right now I did not say that, and I don't agree with that statement. So I don't believe
Okay, so you you said giving weapons is also a declaration.
No, I didn't. I said boots on the ground.
You did.
You didn't say
that. Well, then I misspoke, guys. Jesus, I'm telling you right now, boots on the ground means declaration, not giving.
Of course, and that's what we're trying to prevent.
Oh.
Because we don't want him to go into Poland where we have an actual agreement that we will back each other.
Well,
the only time that the what?
If he tries that, that's when things would get serious. NATO would I mean, we'd have the full power of NATO behind us.
If we're still friends with NATO after all the bullshit Trump's doing.
It's
What?
signed agreements. They
Doing
can't
what?
go
Make
back on
them
it.
pay their share? Because that's what he's doing.
How much do you think we pay
He's
into
not
NATO
making them
compared to
pay
other
them their
countries?
share. There's not like a bank account for the UN or
What else
for
do you
NATO.
think that emergency fund in Ukraine goes to, guys? And you can look this up. We pay salaries for governmental officials over there as well.
Okay, use Denny. You've been trying to jump in there. Go ahead, man.
No, what I was saying, ask Japan and see if we're weak.
Say that one more time. I didn't understand you.
We can ask Japan to see if we're weak.
Oh,
They will tell you.
Guys, listen, I know we talk about Vietnam and Japan. It is such a different military warfare right now. Let me tell you, these other countries. Buddy, please don't do that. I'll let you talk, I promise. These other countries do not have rules like we have. They do not have rules where they can drop deadly diseases into our country. They can do whatever they want to take us out. So just understand that it's a different game now. They could send COVID 1000 towards you. It's a very different game now.
Right. Yeah, and
Yeah,
I want
Which
absolutely right.
country
But they
actually
kind
is the
of-
only one that implemented a nuclear weapon? Which country?
I don't know.
Us.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree. Hiroshima was probably the worst thing we've ever done. Vietnam was the second worst thing we've ever done.
Look,
America has
the
a
only
tough time.
reason
do I use
the only
Denny?
reason the U.S. lose to Vietnam was because. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying. Go ahead, use
I
Denny.
was saying that the only reason that the only reason they lost to Vietnam was because Cuba got involved, Russia got involved too, even though we didn't know it, but Cuba and Russia got involved, and these freaking people was hiding, and nobody can see
It was
that.
just stupid. It must have been the dumbest military decision ever because they knew their lands and they were just kind of taking us out one by one. It was, I must have been terrible, man.
Well, it was
What
a
a
police
terrible
state,
time.
right?
Look,
they
I
didn't
don't even know what the
actually
hell we
call
were
it a
doing
war.
there. What was
It was
the purpose?
No.
Because
Okay,
they didn't
I
like
think
communism.
I think you guys are missing the point here. Is that when you go into somebody else's country, the morality is on their side, right?
Yeah.
The good is on their side. They're defending their stuff. They have an absolute reason. So the morale of the soldiers is bolstered by this, whereas the Russian troops, they don't know what the fuck they're there for. Just like us in Iraq, we went to somebody else's country. Sure, we fucking just took over and went wherever we went, but we didn't win anything. When we left, that's the point. It's a quagmire. When you get in those quagmires, which is what Russia is in, it just depletes your resources. It depletes your money, and they could stay there for 10 years, I'm sure, and keep doing this for 10 plus years. But at the end of the day, they're going to end up having to, unless Donald Trump forces Ukraine to turn around and change course, Russia will eventually leave.
And what
because
are
they'll
we
have
doing?
to.
We're doing exactly what we should do. We're hitting them with tariffs. We're hitting their top oligarchs. We're draining their accounts right now. So we're doing the diplomatic thing. We're saying, hey, we don't agree. So here's a punishment, monetarily. And then also we're going to come to the table and we're going to talk this out because we have 186 billion for funding and you've already taken 80 of it. So we know that you're going for the other 100 soon. So we've got to come to a decision or we're going to have to add more money to this at some point.
Yeah.
It's simple math, and I hope that we say, hey, when talks, if Putin would have said this, I'm not coming to America, I'm not having any talks, Democrats would have said, see, told you, he doesn't even want to talk to that dumbass. But talks are happening, and when talking stops, war starts. So I like.
Why did he have to come to America? Do you understand that he can't go or fly over any other country because he is? We don't negotiate with dictators. That's not what we usually do.
Okay, so I want to point out because I want to point out because you said that we were hitting them with sanctions and stuff. Donald Trump has unrolled the things that Biden put in place. What are you talking about? Like the SWIFT banking stuff? He started bringing them back in. They don't pay the tariffs, dude.
We pay
They
the
don't
tariffs.
pay tariffs.
Okay.
The sanctions is what hurts a country. And Donald Trump is undoing that stuff. And this goes back into the whole dude is surrounded by a bunch of Russian people and has been since the 80s who, arguably funneled a bunch of money into him because of his bankruptcies.
I think in the next 5 years, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to have to be defended. We believe on the right side, guys, that our president was attacked politically, that our top political candidate, which has never happened before, right? No one's ever done this to top political candidates in this fashion. You'll never see another man attack like this again, probably. This was out of control.
Like Trump?
I mean, yeah, dude, from the felony cases to Russia collusion, it's 30 women's been touched.
Stop breaking the law.
They threw everything they
Stop
could.
breaking the law.
And Americans saw through that crap.
Yeah, I don't understand why it surprises you that people were attacking Donald Trump when he has little nicknames for everybody. He's one of the grossest people we've ever had run for office, let alone sit in office. He has gone after and attacked our allies. He released 5,000 terrorists back into the wild under a fucking deal that he shouldn't have made. This guy does a lot of shit that you can criticize him for. So to pretend like this is just, they just hate Trump because he's Trump. This guy is gross. And of course they attack
on our
him.
side. Okay,
no. Wait. I really want to rebut something he said, and then I'm going to shut up. It was not the Biden administration doing it. It was certain states brought charges because they had enough evidence. They took that evidence to grand juries. The grand juries found that there was enough evidence to indict, and then they indicted. Or in the case of E. Jean Carroll, she made a claim. She had enough evidence to bring it to court. And she won.
She won a defamation lawsuit. Yeah, I agree.
All right. So Letitia James, right? She accused him of overpriced Mar-a-Lago. Did she say the Mar-a-Lago is only $50 million? That is BS. Mar-a-Lago is worth way more than $50 million, right? And now she's in freaking trouble for the same issues, right? When she signed up as her dad's wife, that's freaking BS. So she's a fucking hypocrite. She is freaking pushing him because whatever
and let me say this. And she said, listen, let me finish, buddy.
And Tim, I heard you always say about the 5,000 from the JC. I get it. These people went in there and did whatever they did. Not a whole lot of people got hurt, fortunately. But how about this guy that Biden just let out, the doctor that unalived a whole lot of kids? How about that guy?
Who?
Yeah.
That's a real piece of shit.
I don't know about that one. I'll look it up.
The doctor, they unalived a whole bunch of kids. And he just got free by Biden.
I can't
remember his name.
Who?
Biden pardons doctor.
I can't remember his name. It's some doctor that he was on prison for unaliving.
During his final days in office, President Joe issued. Yeah.
And he was released by Biden.
He means Dr. Fauci.
Is that who you're talking?
And the retired General Mark Milley. Let's see here. Dr. Fauci, yeah.
Okay.
So on January 20th, go ahead, sir.
Well, look, if you have a claim and you're not even sure the person's name is, why are you?
That's right.
The name.
Yeah, January 2025, Biden granted a preemptive pardon to Dr. Fauci, his chief medical advisors at the time, and a key figure in the COVID-19 pandemic response.
Fauci didn't do anything to kids?
No. The one that was in jail and it got released.
Oh, I don't know about that guy.
Yeah, I don't know. You're going to have to come up with the name.
That would be Epstein.
No.
Okay. Well,
okay.
So
you have a name, man.
Look,
do
that. And while you're doing that, look up the J6ers who were pardoned by Donald Trump, who then went on to commit heinous crimes such as grape, attacking officers. Many of them, not just one person, many of them who had criminal backgrounds. You brought up the 5,000. You said you brought up the 5,000 terrorists. So let me talk about this one doctor who, Biden allegedly pardoned that went and unalived people. 5,000 terrorists, and you said, what about Biden? So I said, well, what about Donald Trump, who literally just did it with the J6ers, who were criminals?
Those 5,000 people, if they were found,
and I'll say this. There's extremists on both sides. There's BLMs that say, hey, this is wild, look at us. There's obviously some crazy MAGAs that as soon as they get out, they go right back in. They're career criminals. So once again, I know you don't want to compare numbers, number one. And so, all right, so let's just move on.
Okay, you brought up BLM.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I went to peaceful protests during BLM. They were what's the word I'm looking for? You had to have a permit during the day. The things that happen at night, the people that went to jail because of shit at night that happened, setting things on fire, what have you, had nothing to do with BLM.
Wow.
And by the way, a lot of those people ended up being white supremacy people.
Wow. Where do you, my head just explodes when I hear these things.
I'm sorry. It's just the fact that there were even cops that were off duty that started shit just to make
I'm
BLM
watching
look bad.
all
But
black
let's
people
be very
standing
clear.
on cars,
The
burning
protests
police
were
stations
happening
down.
during the day, during the permit situation, and 95% of that
And
was
during
all
the day,
peaceful.
they were stopping traffic and ambulances getting to hospitals.
Did you go to any of them? Because I did.
So they didn't. I mean, once again, are you saying they didn't stop traffic? And I mean hundreds of times, thousands.
Oh no, they stopped traffic.
Fuck you guys for doing that kind of
They
disgusting
should all
talk.
be unalived.
They were stopping
stopping
ambulances
traffic.
and medical people, and you're cool with it. You're
Oh
disgusting,
yeah.
guys.
Yeah. So now it wasn't just
Disgusting.
traffic. It was it was the ambulance. It was the ambulance.
They can listen, guys. In
Right.
the Democratic Party, they can burn down police stations. They can stop traffic.
No, they were like, hey
tell
guys,
your boys, they're girls.
let's.
They can open up our fucking borders and let everyone in. This is your party. It'll never stand. It's a dying party.
Sure.
We can have a vote any day of the week. You never hold the numbers.
Okay.
You're scared of an actual vote where Trump feels like he has to go to Texas and ask for 5 new
Will you
seats.
please gerrymander that for me? Because my
Because
policies
they
aren't
don't have good
popular.
policies, and they know they're not going to win the House, so they have to try to cheat.
Yeah, we'll find out. Yeah.
Trump cheats at everything.
We're doing the
Golf,
same
his
thing Democrats
wives,
did.
his
We're doing the
he's
same thing.
cheated at everything. His
Okay,
business partners, his taxes, he cheats at everything.
Wow.
Okay, Sherry, welcome in. I don't think you've spoken yet, but please jump in there.
Oh, God dang. I'm on my walk. Uphill is bad now, but I wanted to jump in on the gerrymandering thing because I'm going to find this book called The Red State Plan or something like that. When they started the gerrymander back in the 90s, 2000s, they bragged about it. They wrote about it. They're proud of it. They had a plan, they executed it flawlessly, and they gained a majority control in government. We responded to a midnight power grab in my state with lawsuits, and then we responded with fairness. We said we're going to create a bipartisan panel and redistrict our state that way. So there won't be gerrymandering. And that's why the Democrats are losing, because we are under the rule of the tyranny of the minority. When they cheat, we respond with fairness. So we're screwed. And the constant whataboutism from these people and the refusal to acknowledge reality is crazy. Because tell me one policy Republicans have created to help people vote. They only discourage it because they will not win when people vote. More people vote in mail-in ballots, and that's why they want them gone.
I love that you brought that up. So California is massive. Does anyone even have an idea of what the population is just around?
We're 60 million strong.
Holy hell. 60 million. What percentage out of 100 do you think mail-in ballots happened in California?
I mail in every single time. I'm 54 years old. I've always mailed in.
What percentage?
Let's say ballet instead of that word.
Oh, sorry, ballet.
Oh,
TikTok.
That's another word? Jesus Christ. Yeah. All right. How's that a bad word? Oh my God, I hate these fucking.
Because you can't talk about the competition.
Erections.
They have us so trained.
You have to say competition. You have to say certain words so that we don't get flagged.
Or erection with an L.
Oh,
that
I like
sounds
erection.
better.
That
sounds better than the other word. Yeah.
Like, I can't wait for the next erection.
How many? How many do we think mail in compared to actually go up and put their finger on the button? 60 million people. Take a guess.
We mail in a lot. There are certain states that
It's
only do
40%,
mail in.
50%. I think it's half.
I don't know. Ask why
83%.
older people go and mail in.
83%.
People mail in. What's your problem?
83% of that place mails in their ballot.
Okay, what difference does that make?
Well, that can just be. It's just up for more fraud, man. It's.
So, what are you going to tell Colorado or Idaho or where they only have mail-in ballots?
How is that ripe for fraud?
Because we don't know who's showing up and showing us our ID, showing us they're an American.
Honey, it's all done with a barcode. So you get your ballot, it has a barcode.
We know there's fraud in this stuff, guys. I mean, to deny that already.
Okay, I want to point out the only F that happened in my state was done by ours. They were caught and they were prosecuted. We are currently under threat of the president right now to release a woman who was legally convicted of the crime she committed. That is fascism. And you're a fucking bootlicker.
Okay.
Boots.
Oh, there's somebody else.
Chief. Welcome in, man. Let's give Chief a chance because he was on yesterday, but he didn't get to speak a lot.
Been incredibly busy. Hello, Earthlings. Hope y'all doing good.
Still getting through it.
I'm just in the process of moving to a music ranch in Austin, and it's gonna be pretty cool.
What's a music ranch?
Yeah. I'm gonna be doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Starting a food forest, building earth ships, all that kind of basically everything I ever wanted to do, and robots. But it's gonna be absolutely gnarly, and y'all are invited to come visit. But that's the good news.
Yeah, I'm not going to Texas, but thank you.
The bad news is, what are we gonna do about the big orange dipshit? I think pulling on those Jeffrey strings is really gonna do more, not only to fight him, but to liberate the children all over the world who are being starved, and aren't getting the nutrients they need. And I'll just put it that way nicely, And if you actually respect children, the appropriate thing to do as an adult on planet Earth at this time is to arrest and hold accountable everyone who is part of that network. And what that means, that could be something as light as just an interrogation, right? Enhanced interrogation, maybe even under lie detector, infrared laser AI lie detector. And then, maybe we just let them go after that. But, it go all the way up to, I think some of these people belong in a cage for the rest of their lives. And I think some of them in particular, the ones who are guilty of partaking in this ancient cult of Baal, should be subjected to having all different kinds of animal crap flung at them by the children of Earth for the rest of their lives in a giant pit.
Yeah. Cool, man.
I can agree with whoever is found to be guilty for those type of crimes should never, ever see the light of day again. Period. I don't care what your political stance is.
Only when we put them in the pit. When we put them in the pit, so the kids.
I tell you, Republicans have had the best time of their lives watching Democrats say, "We got them. This is it. We got them. This is it." Over and over and over. We just sit back and just laugh at this shit, man.
Wait, you laugh that Donald Trump is going to get away? Wait. Do you laugh whenever he moved Ghislaine Maxwell to a minimum security prison and started striking a deal whenever he realized that even his own base was turning on him?
I don't know about that.
No, that's what happened. That's literally what happened.
I guarantee he won't.
If he does, he'll do it at the end of his term. If he does, he'll do it at the end of his term. Or this is part of her deal, is to just move her to minimum security where she can do Pilates.
That was the deal.
And I'm not okay with that. Are you okay with that?
No, she's guilty of the same crimes.
Yeah, she was grooming children.
Oh, I agree. Isn't it confusing that they can make Jeff disappear in the blink of an eye, but Ghislaine is okay?
Oh, you think it was the Democrats that got rid of Jeff?
Whoever
No.
it was dark.
Who was in
deep
charge?
stuff.
Who was in charge when he passed away?
I don't know, dude.
At Trump.
Yeah, okay.
Bill
We all
Barr,
believe.
put him
Look,
in that
look,
prison.
ma'am. Disney had third-party scuba trips to Ease Island, so this goes so far deep.
Excellent. Wait. Can you say the same thing I said? I don't care whose side of the aisle.
Like
nobody does.
Everybody that was involved.
But when we brought this up,
needs to go bye-bye.
Taco.
But look how long it's been going on.
Well,
It's like
hold
they
on,
can't release
Taco.
it. It's like,
Taco.
Jesus.
When we brought this up, you said it's so funny watching Democrats say, "Oh, we got him this time. We got him this time," and you're like laughing about that. Yet you're trying to act like you care about holding anybody accountable when the only thing you care about is whether or not your Sky Daddy, your orange Sky Daddy, gets away with his crimes.
Let me tell you what my Republican Party did. Let me tell you, whether it was Fox News or Candace Owens, as soon as he started floundering on those e-files, we called him out on it. We said, "Wait a second, why is he acting like this? He seems to be trying to protect something." So whether it's him trying to protect just some bad media towards his party, that could be okay. Because once again, you guys have to ask yourselves.
It was not Democrats that brought this up. It was actually Republicans.
Well,
okay.
Let him finish.
It was actually Trump and his sons and other people that said that they were going to release the files as part of.
I agree. That's what I mean.
So why are you saying Democrats? I don't get it.
Well, I think everybody wants it released at one point, and then something must have happened where some names were on a thing. Now, I want to ask you this. Do you want to see a piece of paper with Donald Trump's name on it, or do you actually want a USB video stick of some actual hardcore proof? Because if it's just paper and documents, that's...
Honey, I believe the women. I believe the women.
We're going to need some proof
who have testified. That's who I believe. I don't need a list.
Okay, so the fact of the matter is that whatever the list is not proof that anything happened. I mean, for fuck's sake, Stephen Hawking is on that list, and I'm pretty sure that dude wasn't doing stuff like that.
Is he? Holy shit! Of course.
Yes.
I mean, I don't.
So,
guys, if anything, it was a massage.
The list runs the gambit. However, there are tens of thousands of hours of videos.
That's what I want to see.
Well, I don't want to see it. What I want our government to do. I'm really talking. What I want to see the government do is go through those videos, and anybody that's on it, they need to be investigated. They need to be brought in front of a court, and they need to be put in prison for the crimes that they've committed on camera.
Does anyone know where we are on the case? Like, is there anything that says we're going to open this at some point?
It's being covered up. It's being actively covered up at the moment by the regulator agencies.
Legalities to open this case up in the next 5 years, I wonder. I don't know. I haven't looked into it.
And because Donald Trump is in charge and he's actively doing things to try and cover this up and to get people to forget, what he's hoping will happen is that the news cycle will change and people will stop talking about it.
I don't think Democrats are ever going to
Everything's been a distraction. And by the way, the only person that's been a co-defendant with Jeffrey in a case, and I have the docket up here, was Trump. He was a co-defendant for rape against a 13-year-old. And the docket's right here. If you want to know, you can know. You said, do you want a piece of paper? Here's a piece of paper.
Okay. What do you mean he was a co-defendant for a case or something?
He was a co-defendant with Jeffrey in a rape case against Katie Johnson, who was 13 years old. You can go look up her testimony.
Just like John-Luc Burnell, they all had teen modeling agencies.
You can go look up her testimony.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll see.
Directly stated that Trump did those things. And I mean, we've read part of that on this show before, and it's fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah. I asked another panel, when was the last woman to ever come out?
The last woman?
Yeah. What year was the last woman who said he touched me?
I don't remember what year that was.
Way before.
I will tell you there is a great documentary from the victims' mouths, and it's on Netflix. and it's in their words of what happened, and it's on Netflix called Filthy Rich. Go watch Filthy Rich, because all you have
It's
to do
strange
is
that all
listen
of
to the
this
women.
happened in the 80s and 90s. We have nothing happening with
But who cares?
camera evidence. What do you
Who
mean
cares when
If
it
this
happened?
is a person who constantly does this, then constant new cases would be coming up
Well,
in the
he
2000s.
can't get anything up anymore.
Okay, so if
12,
some
13,
okay,
14.
so let me. So you're okay with like a girl being raped, and then
Let's not
whenever
ask
she
strange
becomes
questions.
whenever she becomes an adult, you're like, well, you waited too long. Is that okay with you, or do you think that we should at least investigate these claims when they're made? Because
We totally investigated. Hey, it's hearsay. It's 30 years ago. We don't have any evidence of anything. You brought a dress that you
because
kept
you
30
didn't
years
look,
ago.
because you didn't look right.
Yeah, Eugene doesn't remember the day, week, month, or year it happened,
But she still won.
and yet has a
And
dress
the
from
judge
30
said
years
that it
ago.
was grape. And Trump came out and said she liked it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he was just quoting her.
You ever heard that saying, if we wanted to, we would? If we wanted to protect women and children, we would. And we simply never have, because live in a system of patriarchy and they don't want to.
Yeah.
Like, this is where we're at right
I
now.
saw the interview with Eugene and
And
Anderson. I've never seen a more unstable human being in my life.
fascism
Donald Trump.
cannot exist without sexism, without misogyny,
Yeah.
without the patriarchy. And until you acknowledge the e-files, this is a PR campaign against Trump by other Republicans. The Democrats aren't driving this train. They're not. So
You know what these guys are afraid of? These guys are afraid of everyone's internet history leaking at once. It's going to happen eventually, and it's coming, and these guys are afraid, and they're doing everything they can to defend themselves from, very embarrassing situation that is inevitably going to happen.
I follow the numbers, and I watch my country wake up. You lost 4.5 million voters from the years of 20 to 24, and we've watched every single channel that talked crap about Donald Trump lose funding and viewers over those years. MSNBC had to drop letters. Now
What does that have to do with children being great?
The propaganda.
May I for a
push
second?
has
What
lost
about
momentum.
what about the two voting machine companies that sued Fox
We
News?
can't really talk. We can't really talk too much about that. We'll have to skirt that.
Yeah, we can't prove that. That's all. We can't
$1 billion
prove their
judgment
voting
against
machines
Fox
did anything.
News.
That's all.
$1 billion judgment.
I understand. Yeah, it hurt us. Yeah.
That's not nothing.
We can't prove it. That's all. And
but
once
they
again,
did prove it.
Oh, you think they just gave them almost $1 billion in settlement for nothing?
no, I'm saying we can't prove the machines actually did it because they're so airlocked tight with AI.
We can't talk about this.
Yeah, let's move on.
It's like you're a giant soft pretzel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, once again, I'll talk about it in a different way. You've never seen a crowd like Obama's even close to anything in a Biden campaign, ever.
Biden won by 80 million.
And where was his crowds ever?
80 million. I'm just saying, what is your deal?
Dude,
You can say all you want. I like to
fan
see the
of
numbers.
Any politician.
You did see the numbers, Taco.
I saw them on paper. I never saw them in the streets.
Oh,
Why?
You don't believe it, but you believe everything Trump says.
I was on the Obama campaign. I remember the amount of people that were in support of him. It was
It's amazing how many Trump supporters were Obama supporters.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. And I've never been a fan of any politician ever. I'm not a fan of celebrities, for fuck's sake. I don't go to rallies. I'm not a cult member. I go to protests. I advocate for my people, my country, my citizens. Because what you're doing is destroying our government. You're destroying it.
I think we're bringing it back.
How? Gilead?
Yeah. James Comey's daughter was the lawyer for all the file for Eugene. Not Eugene.
I don't
but
care.
for Ghislaine and Jeff, she was the lawyer.
I don't care.
Okay, I know you don't. You don't care about these strange facts.
Because it went through
What
a
does
court
that
of
matter?
law. There's evidence.
Yeah, I don't know. What does that have to do with anything, Taco?
that James Comey's daughter was the one trying to do this?
James Comey
Trying
is
to
an
do what?
asshole.
What is James Comey in trouble
He's
for?
a Republican.
Uh-huh.
He's a misogynist.
I don't understand what point you're trying to make. Some conspiracy that you're laying out, that it must be a conspiracy because this person represented all these people. Like, look at Ken Starr. Like, look at all the people that person's represented. Is that a conspiracy?
Well, I just think there's some conspiracy there, and that's all we're trying to pull to light. Is that something's going on,
You're
that all these
offering
names are connected too
non-information.
much.
What you're doing is offering like misinformation / conspiracy. Prove it. You just said prove it. You keep saying prove it.
You can't prove
every time a
right?
woman comes out and says something. Hold on, Taco. Every time a woman comes out and says that Donald Trump raped me, you're like, prove it. Where's the evidence?
That'd be great.
But then anything else, you're like, oh my goodness, this guy represented 3 different people. There must be something wrong with that.
I think that's asking.
There's a conspiracy.
You know, you were 20. Biden's net approval was 26 minus
Who
points.
cares?
About
Who do you
handling
care?
crime.
Right now,
it's
Trump is
+1.
underwater. Right now, Trump is underwater. More people disapprove of him than approve of him.
Oh, you think if we had an election right now that your side would take the votes?
See, you keep moving the goalposts. You know, you
I'm just
are
asking
being
if we had an
petty.
election right now,
Erection.
would take the votes.
Erection.
Taco, do you get served with cheese sauce, or do people just like you just soft?
Hey, I don't know about the
cheese
personal
sauce?
attacks. I'm just asking a simple idea.
No, you keep moving the goalposts. What you
I don't even know. I don't even know what we're arguing about at this point.
Wait a
have the
second.
numbers.
Hey, Taco, I'm talking. What you're doing is you'll say something, we counter, and you move the goalpost. And then we counter, and then you move the goalpost.
It's called a conversation. It's moving.
No, it's not. You don't stay on the subject.
It's a magazation.
You, sir, have voted for a man that has 34 felony convictions. That was proven that the judges did not remove that he committed fraud in the case that they just removed the $400 million fine. They still said he was guilty of fraud. He's been guilty of fraud in the past. He's been guilty of defrauding his charity. I mean, sir, I don't know what it's going to take. Evidently, you have your head in the sand.
Taco?
Sorry, I'm having a storm here. If I could just borrow your ears for 20 seconds. Of course, I never never borrowed too much time. I just like, things to come from the horse's mouth. This is the House Weaponization Committee having a hearing on DA Alvin Bragg's case against Mr. Trump. And it starts off talking to a judge. Just give me 20 seconds.
Go ahead.
Statute of limitations on a misdemeanor in New York.
Wait, hold up.
The business
I don't listen. So I do not consider the House Committee as a neutral arbiter. They are very partisan.
Okay.
We can't hear it when you talk over it.
Go ahead.
Shut up, Proxy.
Well, go ahead and play it, Taco. I want to hear it.
It's just 20 seconds. Us asking a judge if this is going to hold water when we appeal it. Give me 20 seconds.
What's the statute of limitations on a misdemeanor in New York?
1 year.
The business records case is a misdemeanor, correct?
The underlying crime, the falsified business records, yes, that's a misdemeanor charge.
So the only way to get to a felony is by in concealment of another crime.
Correct.
One of those crimes has specific elements.
That's right.
And you have to prove, in order to get a conviction at trial, you have to prove every element of the crime beyond a reasonable doubt, right? That's just traditionally how this works.
They did.
That's the right way to do it.
He admitted it.
Did they put the underlying crime?
No, they did not. They only
Yes,
described
they did. Yes, they did.
Hold on.
In the jury instructions, did they put the specific underlying crime?
No, the falsifying business records was described in the jury instructions. There was some brief description of the New York State election.
That's over 20 seconds.
But there was no description given of the choice of three crimes. There was a description given a falsifying business.
You're right. It could go on because for the next 5 minutes,
Because he lied. He's lying. He's 100% lying. The New York Appeal Court concurred with the judge. What are you talking about?
Well, I just want to let you know that's what we're going to be bringing to the appeal court after
You know,
we've
we're
proven
gonna be bringing
after
facts.
we've proven we don't have to pay the fine. We're going to bring that to the.
No, you're not. It was facts. The court did not remove the fraud. He was still convicted of fraud.
The judge saying it to you right there.
The judge, I'm telling you that the court said, the actual court that it was filed in said that he committed fraud. They just said that they just removed the disgorgement because of lawyer bullshit, but they did not remove the fraud charge, sir.
Okay, we're going to find out.
And
I have no problem waiting because I after watching stuff and I've watched the entire video, we hold water.
Sure. Yeah, Oversight Committee asked for a judge to come in and testify. Meanwhile, during that fateful January, they had a conservative judge come in and testify in front of Congress saying that it was illegal.
That was a Democratic judge.
No, it was not. It was a conservative judge.
No, the one I just showed you talking, just so you know.
I don't care what you think. Okay. You're a MAGA. You're disgusting.
Well, there it is. That's what they've turned you into. That's what every news station has turned your party into. Hate your neighbors.
Did your party smear shit on the walls of the Capitol? Was that your party, sir?
Yep, that was them.
Did your president pardon them?
I would like to offer that both of these people are the same person and both parties suck.
Hillside Elementary was teaching trans ideology to kindergartners. That's your party.
Wait,
oh my God! Shut
doing
up.
what?
The
they
point
did
was,
what?
how is there a mechanism
Can y'all just get a room already?
overturn conviction?
Is there do what, Sherry? I missed that.
Now kiss.
I wonder if it was Republicans that burnt down Portland.
Trump has been tried, convicted, sentenced. These idiots think that's going to go away.
I mean, it's possible.
There's no
Bush bought and burned 3
mechanism
cities
for
to the
that.
ground.
Dude.
Portland, Oregon courthouse was burnt to the ground.
Are still at Those people are still in prison. They never got a pardon. But the guys that Trump likes,
they were actually released and they created funds to get them bailed out. Democrat lawmakers actually did GoFundMes to get those people out.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now?
They did, Paula. It's a fact.
They're still in prison. No, it's not.
They did, Paula. It's a fact. Democrat Congress makers 100% did GoFundMes to get people out of jail.
Dude. So did your party. So what if
Whataboutism?
Actually, hold on, guys. Hold on. Whoa.
Paula, how old are you?
Hold on. Fuck.
I got a job.
The whataboutism is from the person bringing up something completely unrelated to what we're talking about, and that was you, Real American. You're the one that brought up something that had absolutely nothing to do with it.
Something about the Capitol and blamed it on Republicans, and I said, "Well,
and you said, well, what about?" You said, "What about?"
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no, I am right. Not technically, you did that, and then you turned around and accused her of the same thing that you literally just did. Let's please at least
I guess I just don't like hypocrisy.
Yeah, I mean,
says the guy that just came up here and says, "What's whataboutism?" After literally just doing that. Don't come up here and do that, man. If you want to have a conversation, that's great. Kind of, well, technically.
Technically.
Yeah, and guys, this is what we stand against. 20 more seconds.
Better identity classes for kindergartners. That's what Hillside Elementary School in New York had been teaching, with lesson plans including identifying who you are, expressing identity, and determining your gender pronouns. Some of the vocabulary words that 5-year-olds are expected to understand include...
Did Trump say he likes to grab women by the pussy?
And non-binary.
Is that what Trump said? That's what Trump said, did he not?
I'll say
Trump
this.
said he liked to grab women by the pussy.
Hey, let's not get personal. Let's talk about the entire movement.
Am I being personal? No, I'm not being.
Republicans will stand on what's... Hold on.
Trump said he liked to grab women by the pussy. This is the guy you guys are turning yourself into a president to defend. I'm still talking. Shut up.
Did Biden say that he likes children to rub his legs?
I'm talking to Taco.
Did Biden say he likes
Why do
children to
you
rub his
keep trying
blonde
to
legs?
defend a man who has been convicted of numerous
Take
crimes?
shower with his daughter.
How do you keep doing it?
Did Biden take showers with his daughter, and is it in her diary?
Yeah, ma'am, let me say this. You attack, I come into these lives a lot. They attack one guy, Donald Trump. We can attack your entire movement.
I can attack your entire little
pass tomorrow.
Your entire movement is a fascist one. It's a Christian nationalist, white supremacist, fascist
Oh God, guys,
movement.
come on with the crash out.
No. You just said that you can attack our entire movement, and I literally just did the same thing that you said that you could do.
How many African Americans voted Republican this round?
MAGA is a fascist
I mean, I don't know.
movement.
Republicans can stand.
How many women voted for the Republicans this round?
More
they
women
lost
voted
4.5
for
million
Democrats.
voters.
How many young Americans voted for Republicans this
voted
round?
for Democrats.
Maybe both sides.
Who controls the House, the Senate, and the White House?
For MAGA? How many racists voted for Trump? What grand wizard voted
Paula,
for Trump?
honest question.
What grand wizard?
Guys, we're just talking over each other at this point. I'm about to nuke this fucking panel. I'm about to nuke. You know what? Fuck it. Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone. And we're going to start all over again. Guys, that's getting nuts, okay? Everybody's just arguing with each other, just pissed off at each other. That's not what we're here for. You want to have a conversation, that's cool. You come up here and have a conversation, but I'm fucking sick of everybody yelling at each other like that, talking over each other, having no fucking decorum, unlike the president, or just like the president, I should say. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, now I'm going to bring people back up one at a time yet again. Here is opposition. Let me bring in one person. Okay, so Real American and Rebecca.
You're completely ready to go. Hi. Sorry, I didn't
Hello.
realize I was hot.
I'm just going to keep it at two people for now. Taco, just, sit tight. Because I'm sick of hearing that shit. Anyway, how long were you listening, Rebecca?
I literally came in at the crash out. Like I heard that, well, Republicans this, well, Democrats this, and that's what I came in at, and I was like, oh, this is productive.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's pissed off at each other. I like to find a little common ground here, and I know some people are probably getting just fed up with it, but maybe they'll come back around.
Why don't we talk about California redistricting and Texas redistricting? I feel like that's a formative debate that's got a lot of gray area to actually get into meat and potatoes about, because both sides are taking extreme actions. Do we want to talk about that?
What is your opinion about the redistricting in Texas?
I believe that, yes, you can steal my socks. Pardon me. Momming and TikToking.
Mom talking.
Mom talking. I recognize that it is within Texas's, my understanding it's within their state legislature to do it. I prefer that
states do it on a scheduled basis. I think gerrymandering districts based upon political activity I feel the process is manipulative across the board. That's just my personal values and opinions about gerrymandering, and wish it wouldn't be done, period. So I'll start there. What do you think, Real American?
I mean, at the end of the day, I could agree with a lot of what you're saying. I just don't understand why people are coming at Texas as if this is the first time gerrymandering has happened in a state. And I know that
people are, though. I think the fact that the president asked for 5 Republican seats to be found through gerrymandering is what people are upset about. I think this is the first time the president has made a directive and a state legislature has responded.
He also did it on his visit to Kerrville, which was not a good look.
Yeah, but do you guys understand that, again, like you said in your original statement, it's all within the legal powers of
I'm
both?
aware it's within the legal power, and please do not lump me and Chief in the same you guys. Like we are never a you guys often. So like let's
I
just let
forget you
everybody
two.
have their own
I
individual
forget
opinions
you
here.
two love each other. I forgot about that.
I was actually thinking about doing a video just for Chief, which was that like it's that sound that's going around right now that's like, do you have any kids? And I was like, I feel like mine and Chief's like rebuttal sometimes can fit within that very funny meme. I understand it's within the legal bounds. I don't have to like it. There's lots of things within the legal bounds that I'm not comfortable with, like based upon my own values and opinions about what I think the vision of America should be. I think that it's dangerous when a president says, find me 5 more seats so we can keep our supermajority, and a state responds. I think it's also dangerous when an opposite state responds and says, well, we'll, gerrymander our state to like counteract those. I think it's a dangerous, slippery slope.
Yeah, no, and I can agree, but we all have to acknowledge that like in 2010, Obama did this, and you said that no president, has directly.
I don't believe that Obama publicly said that please and gave a state directive to governors to find more states.
He actually created the National Democratic Redistricting Committee in 2010.
Okay, but did he give a full directive? That was
him and Eric Holder literally created an entire program to redistrict and get more Democratic seats.
Was that the stated purpose, or was that the outcome?
It's in the name. Hold on, let me read this to you one more.
I mean, you can read me the name, and I'm happy to read more about it.
National Democratic Redistricting Committee.
Right, but like I understand you're reading me a name. I could also go read the executive order names of anything that's come out since January.
And it would pretty much tell you exactly what it's doing.
No, it doesn't. Just because it's in its name. I will look more into that because I will claim
it was quite literally them coming up with a committee to see how many Democratic seats they could get.
Yeah, I looked it up, and they did in 2010 after the blue wave, as it were. They did do that.
Now, I will admit, I don't like it just like you. I think that both sides shouldn't do that. I don't know unless the census calls for it, I don't think that you should do that. But
so, Real Americans,
it's not the first time it's happened.
Ever. I understand that. I get that. But like, can we, it's hard in these arguments when you're like, I agree with you, but it's been done before, therefore that justifies the act.
Can I offer the radical solution to this problem?
Oh, I forgot. The man with all the solutions and the plans has entered the chat. Everyone mute up.
Yeah, heaven forbid we solve this problem. I mean, we could literally use slime mold to map out districts. And slime mold does it in the most logical way and the fastest way, and we could use it metrics for population based on what kind of food they're going after.
Proxy, I don't even know what you're talking about. I've never heard of this.
Or we could run an algorithm, right? We don't have to use slime molds, but we could use an algorithm to fairly map out districts, in a reasonable way, in the way that it was originally intended, right? And just remove the obvious corrupt humans out of the equation and let math answer the problem, right?
Yeah,
why are we trusting humans, horribly corrupt humans, to run a math equation when they suck at math? These humans aren't even good at math. I bet if you quiz half of these people who are in charge of redistricting, they suck at math, probably.
Well, I don't even think that it's the math equations they're doing. I think obviously they're doing it, if a Democrat's in office, they're going to skew the numbers in their way.
Split populations based on,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I agree. I mean, I don't know anything about what you said, slime molding. I've never heard of that term.
Well, it's just like I'm saying that slime molds are intelligent enough to map out the most efficient pathways to resources, and you could program slime molds to basically run this equation for you. And what I'm suggesting is that we could also develop a algorithm that does the same thing. But it's just a point to be made that this is a solution that is so simple that a slime mold could solve, right? Now, I'm suggesting we obviously use probably better techniques, but what I'm arguing is that a slime mold would do a better job of districting than the corrupt, pie charts we're getting right now.
Yeah, I could probably even agree with that. It sounds like it would be more
random,
leveled playing field.
Randomize that shit. Well, I mean, if you look at it, blue states have generally been the ones that have pushed for laws to prevent their own states. That's why for example, California is going to have to go through a multi-step process in order to do it, because they had pushed laws to prevent this very thing. Because, you could argue that, well, they did it, and then now we're going to say, no, we shouldn't do it. And, but if people don't stop doing it, it never stops happening. And
yeah, I mean, I have to look into what states decline gerrymandering.
Yeah, and I'd argue this is mid-decade anyway, right? Whereas the other one was on the decade. The shit was getting redrawn anyway. This just came out of nowhere. Right. Donald Trump was like, hey, I need some seats. Yes. It's like him calling up, I need 11,000 votes. Now he's like, hey, I need some more seats. You know what I mean? Well, like that. That's a little different than what Obama and Eric Holder had done.
Well, it's not entirely different. We both know what the process was, why they were doing that. It was, was Obama as arrogant and loud as Trump? No, he was a great speaker, a phenomenal one. I'll give him that. I think he even went to college for debate, if I remember correctly. But the one thing I can sit here and honestly say about Barack Obama is I loved the way he spoke. Like, he was direct to the people and stuff like that. I like the way that Donald Trump speaks most of the time, but there's a lot of times that I'm like, hey, shut the fuck up, dude. But
okay. I'm glad you added that little part in there at the end, because I was going to have to worry about you.
He doesn't speak with purpose.
Yeah, but I do appreciate how direct he speaks to the American.
He speaks off the cuff, he doesn't speak with purpose.
Well, Rebecca, I like how
I don't call that direct when somebody's bullshit.
Well, no, he does speak.
Like when he doesn't have an intent or purpose.
He's spoken to the press.
Can we agree that there's a difference between when he is reading a prepared speech and when he is just trying to put together words for a thought?
Yeah, because sometimes
I've got the best words. He's got the best words. Okay.
But I will tell you this as well. He has spoken to the press and the people of America probably 100 times more than Joe Biden has his entire presidency.
Right, but I also I'm not interested in having a debate of who was better, Joe Biden or President Trump. I think both of them had different approaches, they had different backgrounds, they have different skill sets, and apples to apples doesn't work there. I think what would be interesting is talking about the differences between the communication styles of presidents and which is more effective. I would argue that yes, President Trump has given more access to the public, but my question is, to what detriment? I think that it's important to think before you speak in a position of power like his. And when he speaks off the cuff, when he allows himself to have emotion guide his reactions specifically to the press, I think it can be dangerous for the American public and the world. Because he doesn't think before he speaks sometimes, because his emotional intelligence is low.
Well, I don't think his intelligence is low. I mean, you can't.
His emotional intelligence, his EQ. If you can't not be reactive in a situation because somebody asks you a question on a topic that you don't want to talk about, that shows that you have a low EQ.
Right.
Rebecca,
whatever.
You're a nasty girl for saying that.
What was that?
Don't you rather to hear somebody tell you what they think than read a piece of paper?
I was just saying,
Danny, I'm fine with people telling me how they speak. What I'm saying is that there's a difference between me, my own individual person as an American citizen, and the President of the United States. There's weight that's added to those words, even if it's not meant to be, because of the position he holds and the responsibility.
Exactly. And when he calls a woman,
he hasn't, in my opinion, he has not given the respect to the office in that way.
Right.
And I would like to add that there have been women correspondents who have asked him hard questions, and then he just turns around and goes, "You're a nasty girl." I mean, why is that appropriate for a president to say?
He said that's a nasty question.
No, he
You could say
said
that
you're
That is
a
a nasty
nasty
question.
girl. He
That's not
said
what he
That's what
said.
he said. I saw that.
He said that
Jenny,
you're a nasty
you said
girl.
it so
He
many
said that you're
times. You
ugly.
probably, yeah, he said that.
Like he goes and attacks. He goes on personal attacks, and then when that doesn't work, he's then like, "This is horrible. You should be grateful that I'm even speaking to you." Like he did in that sit down with that one reporter who happened to be male. Like it's
Well,
just
I
he
think,
doesn't bring. I don't think he brings respect to the office.
I agree,
and
Rebecca. He
do you think that the
absolutely, all
reporters,
he
do you
does is, I'm sorry, go ahead and speak.
Rebecca, do you think that the reporters that are inside of the press room bring respect?
So I actually have met a lot of those individuals. I've worked with the White House Press Association before. They are doing their job. I
Do you
do
think that they bring
believe.
respect to the president?
I believe it is their job to ask questions.
Are they not,
Wait,
did the founders not install freedom of the press? Is that
Well,
not in
he
the First
never
Yeah,
Amendment,
nobody
sir?
is nobody
respectfully
is
asked
saying
Is
that.
that not in the First Amendment?
Paula, nobody said that.
That's what you're saying. You're saying that
When did I say that?
you're asking Rebecca if they showed respect to the president. My argument to you is that's not required.
Well, at least you acknowledged who I was talking to. But
Oh, you're on a
I said
panel just in
what I
case you didn't
said.
realize it.
Well, what I said was that the reporters do not bring respect to the office as
And
well.
that's not there. They don't hold
What I
the
would
Paula,
call
office.
that's
for,
They
not their
don't
I can just
hold the
clear
job.
this up
office.
really quickly,
Paula,
is that
It's not
Paula,
their
They
job.
don't hold the office,
Paula,
real. I'm sorry,
Paula, hold on.
they're not the president of the United States. If you can't tell the difference between the
the thing
president
about
of the
And
United
they don't
States
have. Do
and a
you understand?
if I
reporter,
could break this
They
up really
don't
how
quick,
are
I'm
have.
just
you
going to
Okay,
break
even
this up
okay,
really quick
okay,
before it gets
okay,
any more
okay.
minutes of this.
So,
I'm just going to
okay,
break it
Can
up.
I finish?
I already nuked this panel, guys. You're just talking over each other. I'll fucking do it again.
Can you not see
I
this?
I'm not
dropped.
talking.
I dropped before
The
you nuked it.
denominator is Paula, bro.
Real won't even let me talk.
Can I solve this equation?
No.
Let Paula finish what she's saying. Go ahead, Paula.
All I'm saying, real, is that the
Joe, is it
president.
possible to?
Hold on, Chief.
I'm
Go ahead, Paula.
he's just
Finish.
mad. The reporters are not held to the. First off, they are not in the. They are not the president of the United States representing the whole United States. There is an adversarial relationship between the president of the United States and the press, at least historically, because the press is always getting to the truth, and that's why Trump doesn't like them.
Do you think that they have a responsibility to be unbiased and tell the truth?
Does Trump?
I didn't ask you that, Paula.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. Does Trump? Is Trump required to be honest? Is Trump?
All right, so now I'm just going to completely ignore Paula. Rebecca,
Oh,
do you
okay. But
believe
you're
that
not
the
the
press
only one
has a
on the panel, sir.
responsibility to? Do you believe that the press has a responsibility
Is that
to be
going to be
honest?
okay? Is that okay?
Okay. I let you finish. Let him ask his question to Rebecca. He doesn't want to speak to you anymore.
He
He
said
just
he's
said
just
that.
going to ignore me.
Right.
Because he doesn't like my
Because
answer.
I asked you a question, you refused
I
to answer.
answered your
Paula,
question.
you've been a little bit on the edge today.
What did you say?
You've been a little bit on the edge today, and you know I like you, even though we disagree on a lot of things. You haven't the guy let finish what he's saying. You haven't answered his question.
You
You
know,
answered
maybe
another
it's because I'm
question.
on my period, and maybe my tampon's jammed up too far up my vagina.
And you got
Wow.
Thank you for playing too much information. You just won too much information.
I think that may be allowed on TikTok, but that's not allowed on YouTube. Okay.
I love how talking about women's issues suddenly grosses every single person out on the panel.
I'm not grossed out.
This natural
I just think
biological process
I think it's
allows
hilarious
all of you to exist, folks.
because I
Hey,
know
come on.
that
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that she's kidding, which I find hilarious. But either way, but Real America,
doesn't gross me at all.
you had a question that you were asking to Rebecca. Go ahead.
Yeah, I tried to ask Paula this question, but maybe Rebecca, you can actually answer it, which is, do you think that the press has the responsibility to be honest and fair?
So I do. And my follow-up question to you, though, is it's interesting to me that you say the press isn't respectful. Can you illuminate why you think the press isn't respectful? Like, what actions are they taking that you feel is disrespect?
I can name multiple lawsuits.
let's just start with just name one.
Kyle
Let's talk about.
Rittenhouse.
Okay, what about Kyle Rittenhouse?
The fact that they were sued because they tried to label him as a certain type of person for defending himself.
Yeah, I would argue that the way in which the press reports on something, especially when it comes to unaliving people or causing violence, and the way that they frame the person who is doing that, regardless of the circumstance, is important, and the press needs to do a better job. I also can concede the fact that the press, I like to follow independent press. I don't follow commercial press because I recognize commercial press is in the business of making money, and they always have been. And I think it's a danger if we as Americans believe that someone who's selling newspapers or having a 24-hour news cycle channel, or we expect them to be morally superior to capitalism when they're literally just in it to make money. So I think that we as Americans need to do better at our own research and how we corroborate different sources together to be able to make up our own minds and opinions. I don't believe that they've been disrespectful to the president in their questioning in the press room. I believe the disrespect has come predominantly from the administration when they don't want to answer questions.
How? Okay,
So I just
I
think
don't
it's
believe that the
interesting.
press
Do we
secretary is
hold?
respectful to the press.
I have a question for you, Rebecca. Do you think it's interesting? And I hope I'm not talking too edgy to you. I'm trying to use my demure voice. Do you think it's interesting that some people do not hold right-leaning press accountable for their lies that they perpetuate?
I feel like now's a good time to just add that respect
well-
is earned, not threatened or begged for.
Well, let me add on to what Paula is saying there. When the birtherism came about, you didn't see Barack Obama pulling Fox's credentials and saying they weren't allowed to speak to him anymore. And Obama never shot, names at these people, called them nasty, etc., despite the fact that they ran with this story for years while he was campaigning. They talked about this stuff all the time. So therein lies.
So there have been 20 media outlets that have been sued for lying about Donald Trump and the administration.
Do you think that they have a right to print whatever they want, just as Trump has a right to say whatever he wants?
Right. So you advocate for lying to the American people as much as possible.
Trump does? Are you equally upset when Trump does it?
Paula, are you going to let anybody finish? All you have done is interrupt me and say, what, like this? What, like this? That's all you've done. I've asked you multiple questions. Do you know any of the 20 times that Donald Trump won a lawsuit against a news outlet and why they lost to him at all? Do you know anything of what I'm talking about?
I know that he sued Bill Maher for calling him an orangutan.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lawsuits though. Look at the lawsuits. He sued CBS for quote unquote editing something, which they have a right to do. He claimed
not when they create a contract and say they're not going to.
No, they have a right to do it. Yes, they do.
Not when they sign a contract, sir.
Donald Trump would have lost that court case.
That's why they had to pay him.
They have an absolute. No, they didn't have to pay him. They chose to pay him because they're merging with another company. They're merging with another company who is actually owned by the same people who are now trying to buy TikTok. So don't miss me with that shit, because what you're saying isn't true. They have an absolute constitutional right to edit that fucking clip in favor of or to the detriment of Kamala Harris. They have an absolute right to do it.
Not when they sign a contract.
They didn't sign a contract. Look, they didn't have sign a.
Is in the court
they didn't sign a contract with Donald Trump.
They signed a contract with Kamala Harris and Donald Trump before the interview, which stated that they would not edit the 60 minutes.
Bullshit.
Show it.
That's what the
Tim,
court found.
Well, I
that
just
was
want to,
fair
I
for
just
the
would
American
like to
people?
reiterate that you have so much energy for our
That's what the
media
court
companies
found.
to be truthful, and yet you don't hold the same energy for our commander in chief, and that's just a lot of fun.
I mean, I don't know. Did you take your medicine today, Paula?
Tim, do you think that was fair for the American people? Edit that
What?
clip for a
Actually, it
presidential.
wasn't fair. It wasn't fair at all, used Denny, because it actually made Kamala look worse, because the part that they removed was her criticizing Benjamin Netanyahu, which actually would have gained her some votes.
And I'm
Okay,
just
so
going to
why
say
would
this:
you
I'm really
post?
tired
more
of
than
you
that.
guys and your sexist behavior toward me. Just because I choose to, my inflections are upsetting and disturbing to you. Maybe you have some mommy issues. I don't know. Maybe you need to get those
I'm glad
resolved.
I'm not the only
But
one. I'm glad it's not
first
just
off,
me.
I don't have to answer your questions. If you ask me a question, you can answer your own questions.
Okay.
Nobody said nothing about
That's
sex,
why I
Paula.
disengaged the conversation with you. Host.
I don't even like you, so I don't care.
That's fine. Literally, you don't have to. Host. Why was George Stephanopoulos
Excuse me,
so...
what did you say?
Because George Stephanopoulos would have won that also, because he characterized it as grape and not a sexual assault. But the fact of the matter is that the judge himself in that case said that it would have been a grape as colloquially used and in other jurisdictions for the same thing due to penetration of digits. In my opinion, that is a grape.
Why
So
was
when the
CNN
judge overseeing that case says that it's grape, and George Stephanopoulos repeats that, you telling me he would have won defamation? Bullshit.
Why would he settle if he wouldn't win?
Because the fascist dictator is taking over these companies, because it costs them less to go ahead and capitulate to the
Taking
man
over CNN.
than to get dragged. Yes, he's doing it. You're like, he sued all of these media companies. There's a reason for that. It's because he's a fascist. This is what fascists do. This is part of the tenets of fascism. You have to take control of the media. That is one of the things that he's doing.
There are laws against
Why
defamation.
are you interrupting them, Real? I thought you said that wasn't nice.
There are laws against defamation, sir.
There are. And Stephanopoulos didn't break any of those laws. And if they had broken them, a criminal law, then he could have charged him with the crime. Was he charged with the crime? No.
Wait,
No,
are you saying that settling? Are you saying that settling is an indication of libel, or that you were wrong?
No, that's not what I said.
Because
I
I'd
said
like
why.
to ask a question about Trump pleading the fifth so many times. Does that mean he is wrong too?
No, that's doing what your lawyer tells you to do most of the time.
Oh, wait. So lawyers now can. Okay, I see. It's okay when Trump says it. But you're taking all this energy. You're taking all of this energy toward media and the press, and yet I haven't heard you once say Trump shouldn't lie to the American people.
I will say it right now, Paula. Donald Trump shouldn't lie to the American people.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Do you feel better?
No, I don't like you, sir.
I know you don't. Now, why was CNN sued in 2022?
Why do you think?
Because they consistently lied and compared Donald Trump to Schmittler and had a defamation case put out against him, and he was paid millions of dollars.
So they settled, right? Did they settle, or did it go to court, sir?
It went to court, and then they settled.
Oh, so they settled. Okay, so you just said that doesn't mean admission of guilt, right? You did just say that, right?
I'm telling you, so you're going to tell me 20 different cases that settled?
Yes.
None of them matter.
So we have 6 cases of women accusing Trump of rape. So we're going to apply that same logic to that?
Yeah.
Did he settle out of court on all of those, or?
Yeah, think about what you're saying, though. The news media is being sued by Donald Trump. Donald Trump finds every news organization that he can for any little slight. We're talking about an editing of a clip, and he sues them over it, and he's going to become the president. And
well,
you're like, you can't. Donald Trump didn't sign a contract with them at all.
No, 60 Minutes did.
That's not. What are you talking about? Defamation or damages for hurting Donald Trump? What damages would there have been? What damages would there have been?
Election interference.
No, that's not what he was suing over. It was a civil case. It wasn't a criminal one.
I understand that, but that's what.
Okay, what did Donald Trump sue for?
What do you mean? He sued
what
them
was he
because
suing them for?
I'm pretty sure because of the violation of the contract of 60 Minutes.
No, you're assuming incorrect. That is not what he was suing over.
Okay,
hold on. Listen to what you're talking about. Kamala Harris, and now his teacup. Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about because earlier he said that Donald Trump and Kamala Harris signed a contract with CBS, and that's not true. Yeah, that's the claim. Well, I'll wait till he gets back. I'm not just going to talk and have him not listen. Anyway, anybody else have anything to add, Chief? Chief? Proxy? Donald worshiper? Can you guys hear me? Is my mic working? All righty then. We will just get rid of everybody. Okay. Can you guys hear me in the comments? Okay, cool. Let me bring in some new people then. If people are not going to respond, then they will be off the panel. Cool. Think that's a lot of yeses. Wow. That's a lot of yeses. Let me see. Angel and Madam. Okay.
Hey.
What's up, Angel?
How are you?
Doing all right.
It's been a while. I was up till 3:30 in the morning working, so it's been rough. But how are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. I've nuked the panel twice now. So
it's been a wild morning.
Yeah, it's been a little weird. Can
we just acknowledge that a settlement is not a win in a lawsuit?
Right.
It didn't go to court. There was no depositions. In fact, he would have lost on the merits in the majority of those defamation cases. It's just the media companies capitulating to a fascist.
Right. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. And I'm happy to.
But real American wants to act like it's a win, and it's not.
Right. And he's actually making the point that Donald Trump is a fascist, and he doesn't realize it. Because, like John Bolton, for example, did you see that video I did this morning? John Bolton.
I didn't see your video, but I did hear that he was raided something about classified documents.
Yeah. Right. It's a fishing expedition. They were like, we were just checking to see if he did take classified documents and share it. Like, no, this comes, 2-3 days after he was critical of the way that Donald Trump handled that with Putin. And then all of a sudden, this is what fascist dictators do. Angel, how does that sit with you?
Which part? I'm sorry.
Well, John Bolton comes out and he's critical of the way that, because he said Trump didn't lose, but Putin won. And
that doesn't sit well.
Yeah, and then so Donald, a couple days later, here's FBI at the door. When, especially when the guy ran on, oh my God, it's a witch hunt. They're coming after me and they weaponized the DOJ. Yet I'm not even sure that any of the stuff that Donald Trump had faced was federal. Were there any federal investigations into Trump? I don't think there were.
Yes, he had multiple indictments that were federal indictments.
But not brought by the state. Which ones?
Like the classified documents case was federal, as well as the Jan 6 indictment was federal. He had multiple. I'm actually reading about his indictments right now. I have a book about his 91 indictments.
And let's be clear, though, that actually makes sense because that didn't come until 2 years in or something? Because the National Archives had been trying to get a hold of the documents that they were missing. And he had them.
Straight up denied. He straight up just lied to the documents people, and that's why they ended up reading him, is because he was refusing to give the documents back, which is the difference between what happened between him and Biden, because Biden's situation is like, oh shit, I have these documents, here you go. That was a mistake, here you go. Where Trump was like, no, I don't have the documents. He even had his lawyer lie. His lawyer actually perjured himself by lying. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That does not sit well with me. So that was the first thing I saw, this morning. I'm like, whoa, what happened? I haven't had the time to dig into it. But that's the last I remember was, he was critical of Trump, and now there's an investigation. So.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, the fact that he sued 20 different media companies, like as fascists do. As fascists do.
Anybody can bring a lawsuit. Like there's no regulation or anything. You can bring a lawsuit. Whether you have standing or not in that lawsuit is determined by the court. But when you're looking at these specific situations, they never went to court. He sued them, and then they settled. They capitulated. Didn't even get to any discovery or anything. I hope this Murdoch case gets to discovery because he'll drop out.
And see, they need to file an anti-slap lawsuit on his ass. The one person that, or the one entity that says "fuck you," I'm not settling.
Speaking of discovery, have y'all been following Candace Owens' Brigitte thing?
No,
she's trying to say that Brigitte Macron is a trans woman.
She deserves.
I hope she loses everything. She's terrible.
Yeah. Now, see, that is defamation. That right there is defamation. The difference between rape and sexual assault, when a judge actually used the same fucking word, that's not defamation. Saying somebody is true? Is what true?
Is it true that Brigitte met Emmanuel when he was a minor?
Yep, he was like 14 or 15. Yep, and she was his teacher.
When he was 13, started dating him when he was 14.
Yeah, she was an adult teacher. Yep. Sure enough.
Yep.
Oh, that's not okay.
Right.
Also illegal in France.
Yeah. Unless you're, special. When you're special, you get to do whatever you want. I mean, ask Donald Trump.
You mean when you're a billionaire?
He's very special. He's a special boy. He's always been a special boy. And for the record, there's nobody watching over on the tube, but this whole thing is being simulcast. So if you want to review this, you can go to the tube under Liberal Loudmouth, and you can watch this whole thing again. Now, it doesn't have the panel in it yet. I'm going to figure out a way to get that in there at some point. But right now, you can just hear everybody, and you won't necessarily see them. So if you haven't
over there and. It wouldn't let me listen to it until I verified my age.
Oh, interesting. That's weird. Well, I mean, that's
YouTube
okay.
is on some age verification thing. I'm not putting my driver's license into YouTube, so fuck that.
Oh wait, there wasn't your driver's license?
It was asking for some age verification. I didn't delve deeper into what they wanted. But how are they going to verify your age?
So, like the same kind of verification they do on the corn sites. I hear. That's what I heard.
I have never had to verify my age for anything but to buy pot.
I mean, I live in Mississippi, and they've done that here, and then my hometown is in Oklahoma, which I'll be there soon. They did the same shit there. This fucking puritanical shit. This is ridiculous because what you're doing is you're risking people having their identity stolen over corn.
Yeah,
fucking
I mean,
nuts.
It's just an invasion of privacy.
Oh, yeah. But here's the thing, Republicans wanted it, until one of the, corn sites decides to, hey, I guess maybe we'll just find somebody that can hack our shit and then release all of that information and the corn habits of these Republicans in these red states.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Or like that app that Mike Johnson uses with his son.
Isn't that the weirdest fucking thing?
It's creepy as hell.
We hold each other accountable. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. But now, son, I saw you looking at the corn site. If you're gonna look up trans stuff, you're gonna have to do it on the other computer, okay? These people are sick. But I only bring that up because the study that showed, or the information was released that the majority of like one of the popular things to look at for like Cornhub was like, trans stuff in red states.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. They're like, no. I was just doing research. That's all. Lots and lots of research.
The things they're attracted to.
Right. I still can't. You guys remember Larry Craig? Maybe I'm too old here, but do y'all remember Larry Craig, dude in the airport bathroom?
With the foot in the stall.
Yes,
the senator.
Yeah, he was either a senator or a representative, but he was.
Senator,
yeah, I remember that.
Anti, GAY legislation all the time, and then dude gets busted in the grossest fashion, right?
Yeah, well, there's a whole subculture of straight men looking for other straight men.
What do they even call that?
They literally call it, I'm a straight man just looking to have fun with another straight man. Like, they're delusional and think that they're straight.
I wonder if those are like Republicans and they're like, no, I'm not GAY.
Probably, or like Christians.
I just like dudes, Doesn't make me GAY.
Did you ever see that show? It was on, there was a show on TLC, which was about like married men who were male attracted.
Marrying men that were male. Now say that one more time.
They call themselves straight men, but they're male attracted.
Oh, yeah. There's a word for that.
I know, but there's
a couple of words.
Subculture of it. It's weird.
That is kind of weird.
Who you are. I don't understand. Understand why. Like, just let people be who they are and grow into whoever they're gonna be. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I mean, look, whatever floats your boat. I mean, do what you got to do. I ain't here to judge anybody.
Exactly.
But I don't know. What a weird conversation. Well, since we have mostly liberals here, I know, Angel, you are you voted for Trump, but not necessarily a supporter, right?
Angel, are you a triple Trumper?
Triple T.
I don't. This is gonna sound weird, but I don't like his character. But I support his policies more than I would have Kamala's. I think that's where I'm at. So
you support the Heritage Foundation because Trump literally has no policies.
The Heritage. Well, he has concepts of them, though, Sparky. Don't forget that part. That's important distinction. Okay.
No, I mean, Angel, which other than immigration is Trump's favorite policy of yours?
Well, the one big beautiful bill. I'm actually more in favor of it. Increasingly in favor of it.
And real quick, put a pin in that because I have a feeling 3 people want to respond to you. To the person that is watching on YouTube, welcome in. You can't see the panel, but they are there and you can hear them. If you want to join on the panel, you're welcome to come over to the TikTok and join up. There's only one viewer. But go ahead, guys.
So when it comes to the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, I am a person who might actually benefit from it, but I don't like it because it's going to hurt a lot of people. And I am a person who cares about other people, like this rugged, individualistic, American nationalistic bullshit. I can't get on with. So like, if a bill is going to hurt a hell of a lot more people than it's actually going to help, I don't consider that good legislation.
Well, for me, I don't support anything the Heritage Foundation does because since Reagan, they've done everything they can to put a wrench in the works of democracy.
That's true. Oh, Kristen, you got a bunch of background noise. Let me mute you up. Sounds like you're in a restaurant or something.
And I just want to bring up one thing. I know you were talking about the Trump documents he stole. Let's not forget that the judge he appointed was handed that case and delayed it for almost 2 full years until after the election. Eileen Cannon delayed that trial with BS little delays. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, it was all on purpose.
Oh yeah, no, they're very clever. They act stupid, but they aren't.
The Heritage Foundation's a smart bunch of guys. Now, I just want to throw this out here real quick. Who here thinks that John Bolton's stupid enough to keep documents at home? I don't much care for John Bolton, but he is a smart guy.
Yeah, he doesn't have any classified docs.
I wouldn't hold my breath on that. He may have them, but they wouldn't be at his home.
Oh, that's true.
John Bolton knows Donald Trump very
I don't think he has them.
I don't think he has them at all.
I think he would keep some compromat somewhere because he knew this was coming. He's been waiting on this for a while, so we'll just have to see where those chips fall. I mean, they could be at his lawyer's office, and there's not a darn thing the FBI can do.
The Wilford Brimley lookalike, isn't that the guy that Bolton looks like? It's like a skinny version.
A little bit, but Bolton's a lot thinner.
Yeah.
But John Bolton was the one who had Chris Krebs and all of them go talk to the lawyers during the first Trump administration when crap was falling apart. Bolton's not stupid. I mean, yeah, he was very active in the Bush administration too, and I've heard Bolton speak for years now. Although I do disagree with him, I've learned over the years that he's a pretty smart cookie, and he knows what Trump's capable of, and I have no doubt in my mind that he has some kind of compromat somewhere. And in the next 30 days, we may see it. And other people who have taken things may decide that this is the time to get rid of it because Kash Patel is on a warpath with Pam Bondi to try and clean Trump's image up.
Oh, so you think that they actually have something on Trump and the FBI is actually going in there to get that stuff instead of classified documents?
Oh, absolutely.
I hadn't thought about that. That's a pretty good assessment.
These people have been around him since the beginning.
Right.
And like I said, John Bolton, is a pretty smart cookie. And he would cover himself with something, I would think. I know I would if I was in that situation, watching how Trump parked everybody under the bus in his first administration. The big problem we see now with this administration is people like Mark Meadows got away with it. Jim Jordan got away with it because they all threw that I have a presidential immunity thing out. But it didn't work for them. But because they were politicians, nobody held them to account. Now, Steve Bannon, he got held to account, and he's about to go back to trial.
Roger Stone.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of the biggest scuzz buckets. He's the dude that was responsible for the fucking Brooks Brothers riot.
Absolutely. He's
Paul Manafort.
Yep.
Paul Manafort. Now, these
Mike
guys
Flynn.
did some time, but there's a lot of the politicians. Manafort wasn't an elected official.
Right.
Nobody who was an elected official was held accountable. So they all believe they have immunity. Pam Bondi thinks she's got immunity. Kash Patel thinks he's got immunity. When Dems take over in the midterms, if they take over, I have to throw that if out there because we don't even know if we're going to have elections. All them people are going to be called to the carpet, and don't think for a minute the Democrats in Congress and Senate are not gathering evidence.
Do we think that it's a good idea though to start going after them? Because if we do it, they're going to turn around and do it, and it's just going to be a back and forth, and it's never going to fucking
Have
stop.
you not been watching C-SPAN? They've been doing it since day one. We have always laid down. Dems laid down. Merrick Garland literally laid down and let these people get away with this stuff.
But they still ended up bringing charges.
To who? Just the 1,600
Well,
or
to Trump
1,500
and various people. So, I'm not saying that they weren't righteous in doing it. But if you do that, the other person now has an excuse to do it, just like that Taco was up here. It's a reckoning. I'm ready for the reckoning, and he hopes they go after all these people. So if Trump does it, and let's assume that, by some miracle we manage to make our way out of this fascist bullshit that we're in, and then, Democrats take over and they have a reckoning, you just constantly trying to put each other in prison? Like, yes, I want people held accountable, but
I'm going to tell you what, though. Dems have never played that game,
and
they should. Republicans are playing it right now, and they did during Trump's last term. If Dems roll over like they did last time, it's just going to be the same cycle we have now. Dems lay down and try to play by the rules. MAGA stretches the rules to the very limit, and nobody holds them to account. Nobody.
I want to speak to that real quick. So this is going to sound a little weird, but I would be in favor of the Democrats doing that like tenfold. And the reason for that is I think the common notion and understanding with Congress, being at a low favorability is that there is a lot of muck in Congress. There is a lot of politicians on both sides that get away with everything. So I think what this would do is bring things up that, like Matt Gaetz, for example. So maybe there are more Matt Gaetzes, in Congress that need to be flushed out.
Perfect example.
But only political, right? So like these politicians, these people that are in power. I don't, of course, if they're a private citizen, that's a different story. But I think that's what the Democrats should do in return. Because if something doesn't stick, then that's going to be political. That's going to be a political firestorm. But if something does stick, then you're weeding it out. So
yeah, I gotta agree with you. I mean, I don't think it's a question of, well, what if the Dems start doing it? Will the Republicans respond in kind? I mean, they've labeled establishment Democrats, which I don't agree with, as the enemy of the people. They're surveilling Texas Democrats with FBI, DHS, and holding them in the captive unless they get their mommy to sign a permission slip for them. So I think generally, like, one thing the Republicans do a lot better than the Democrats is once they get elected, it's bipartisanship be damned. They try to push through what their voter base wanted, right? And we consistently see the Democratic Party failing at this. I mean, they waver, they waffle, and it's just you keep getting elected in time and time again, and you keep bending over for the Republicans, and you've disillusioned your base. You got to stand up and stop taking the shit. And it's not a question of will they respond in kind. It's will the Democrats respond in kind to what's being done to them. And yeah, it will devolve and devolve and devolve. But I mean, it's either bend over or take it, or play the same game at this point.
Absolutely. The same game needs to be played because Democrats, like you said, have been rolling over for way, way too many election cycles. The only way out of this is to give the power back to the people, get rid of Citizens United. But it's not going to happen because the people who benefit from Citizens United have the power. So,
but to get rid of Citizens United, it's going to require an amendment to our Constitution.
Or a new Supreme
Why?
Court.
Did we have an amendment
Because
that brought
the
it in?
Supreme Court is the one that ruled on it and said that corporations are people. They have the same First Amendment rights as we as individuals do, according to our Constitution.
May I suggest an alternative route?
Well, you can stuff the court.
Stack the court.
Yeah.
And take it that way. Like, I mean, I'd be surprised if Trump doesn't stack the court before he leaves.
It would be temporary. It would be a temporary fix. If you amend the Constitution, removing that amendment is extremely difficult.
But see, this is part of the problem. Like, Democrats keep losing because they don't do anything when they get in there. So you say this would be better. Like, ACA was an excellent example. Like, they wanted to push through a much more robust program, but had to take this bipartisan approach to get it passed, right? And then it did wonderful things, but there's also a lot of negativity around that, and they're mostly driven by the considerations that they've been to the Republican to get them included in it.
Citizens United is a lot different than the ACA, but I mean, I take your point, but one is about a constitutional right, and think about that. What the Supreme Court was saying in that ruling is that you are allowed to support a candidate, right? And if that means that you can take out a front page ad without colluding with the actual candidate, and you're just saying and paying money and saying I support this candidate, that freedom of speech allows you to do that. The problem is because, if a person were to do that, it'd be one thing. But if you have, billions of dollars at your disposal, it becomes an unfair advantage. So the foundation behind that decision, I think, is sound and it makes sense, but you have to amend that out.
You can also pass legislation like the Disclose Act, and kind of like a legal workaround where it's not exactly, you didn't get rid of it, but you've essentially made it kind of taken away their power.
Where PACs have to show who the fuck is sending the money. Yeah.
Exactly.
Because currently they don't have to.
Yeah, correct. And I'm no expert on this opinion, honestly, but my understanding from a base level is that Citizens United relieved some of the reporting requirements for certain types of nonprofits to basically be an avenue to funnel money into politics without getting around the requirements to report contributions. And there's some requirements to what it can be directed to. So it can't go strictly to a candidate, but it can be used on their behalf. So that's where but it's hard to track dark money, right? Is that without understanding or reading the opinion, is that a basic premise of the decision and what evolved from it?
Essentially, but in a more broad sense, it's saying that if a person or corporation, because a corporation has been deemed a person, wants to support a candidate, they can do so as long as they aren't colluding with the candidate. Right? So,
isn't it absurd that we consider corporations people?
It is absurd.
Is that the will of the people or the will of the ultra wealthy? Come on, let's be honest.
Right.
It is absurd.
So, I think you guys are coming up with great ideas as far as legislation is concerned, but there's no punishments. You need to come up with punishments for these politicians. They need to have severe punishments to de-incentivize taking all of this money, this corrupt money. And that's
therein lies the problem, right? They're responsible for passing the legislation with punitive impacts attached. Like the latest legislation, I'm not sure, I haven't checked back to see if it was passed, but it was a fairly bipartisan supported policy against insider trading. And it basically stated if you're involved in insider trading and caught, the penalty is the lesser of the 10% of the trade value or money made or 1 month's salary, and that's it.
And see, that's bullshit.
So we know on average, an insider trade produces 28 to 34% returns, You're not doing insider trade in Congress on like $10,000. You know, it's 500,000. It's $1 million. You're getting 380, 240,000 back. Their salaries what 175,000. So it's just a pay to play schema, and that's why there was bipartisan support, and why I haven't looked back, but I'm guessing it passed because we're doing something. No, you're not. It's a pay to play schema for insider trading.
It's performative shit.
I want metaphorical blood, man. Like, I had a family member that was recently kidnapped by ICE. I want metaphorical blood in the streets. Like,
I agree with that 100%. I mean,
I want them, like, if Nancy Pelosi gets caught, you know, she's the prime example. Government seize all assets and give her a passport to India and let her go, like exile.
I don't know if I buy that, but
you know. I want the most punishment you can give somebody
guillotine.
that doesn't involve that.
Guillotine takes care of that problem.
I'm down. I'm down. That's why I say metaphorical blood in the streets, because I'm not trying to like unalive a bunch of politicians, but give them nothing. Take everything, give them nothing.
I mean,
and get the hell out of
this is the same group of people, well, you know, generally speaking, that, you know, wanted like 5-year minimum for having rugs and a firearm for your first offense. So I say throw the fucking book at them when they do shit like this.
Hey, I think that once this MAGA movement is done with, we do the Inglorious Bastards, where, you know, he takes his knife and carves into the foreheads. Carve a big
I prefer
M.
Donnie with his bat.
Yeah, but, you know, carve the M into the forehead of everybody that enabled this traitorous movement for the past 10 years.
The mark of the beast. That's what that would be.
They mark themselves already, Maddie. Dude, they got flag tattoos.
Yeah, but you can take a hat off. You can't take off a scar.
No, I'm talking about
like at the end of Inglorious Bastards. He's like, you're gonna take that uniform off and put it away and never put it on again. Well, I can't abide by that.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on things. So I would rather see, like, in Congress there be some sort of like performance-based compensation, because right now, if you look at like the debt to GDP, and this has been an issue, right? You can use both a financial metric, but also a cultural metric as well. You know, how's the disparity of income versus, you know, how's crime versus, because then you're basically holding them, you know, to account to metrics that are kind of deemed to be, you know, pretty standard, right? So
that's how they're paid now.
Is it?
It is. The lobbyists and the corporations that own them get their legislation passed. That's how they're paid now.
You know, we just have to wake up. We have to wake up as a people and take it upon ourselves to primary and not vote for people that are worth more than 2x the average net worth at that, like, the age they're going in. So, in part, like, you need money to get elected. Like, you don't need it. No one has to have the money. Has to have the campaigns, but you know, grassroots campaigns unfunded aren't going to work against people with deep pockets. It has to be this like mental awakening that we're not better off electing people other than our peers. And if you make the average salary, don't vote for someone worth 10x, 20x, 30x your net worth. They are not aligned with you in any way, because the biggest predictors of who we hang out with and who we socialize isn't race, creed, any of that. It's socioeconomic class. And when the top 200 people in Congress are worth $3.1 billion combined, they don't represent the people that they're purported to represent.
I think you bring up a really hold on, Maddie, 1 second. Maddie, hold on. Maddie, wait, because I was just trying to jump in real quick before we go off of this.
Do it.
Everyone, I think you bring up a really interesting point, because I think the issue is that since I just looked it up, like, I was curious, like, what was the rate of like money spent on presidential elections years before Citizens United passed versus now? Like, in 2024, it was over $4.3 billion was spent. And 15% of those contributions came from billionaires. And so it's like and prior to that in 2008, it was 543 million. And so we're seeing a mass disparity, and every 4 years it's going up by $1 billion. And I think that the metrics of Congress, we do have the power for that. However, we're programmed in this us versus them and following the ticket line that we're not really focusing where our power lies, which is actually in the primary. Like, we have the ability, we're kind of complicit in this career politician that has emerged in the past 70 years because we keep electing these people. We keep electing them regardless of their track record, because we fall into the us versus them mentality, and we do party ticket voting, and we shouldn't. And so I think we have to focus more on, like, what are the changes that we have within our rights as Americans. Primaries are one, supporting non-traditional candidates. We can do that with our own money. We don't have to give to super PACs. We don't have to give to the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. That's what I'm encouraging everyone. If you want to donate to a political campaign, donate to the actual person. Give them the money directly. Do not give it to the DNC or the RNC, because they actually don't equitably distribute those funds. They only put them behind the people that they want to put in power versus the power or the people that we think should be in power. Okay,
Yes,
go ahead, Maddie.
Oh, sorry, Maddie. Go ahead.
I mean, regardless of where you stand on which side of the aisle, on any single issue, I'm almost certain that you would be better off voting not on the party line, but a net worth grouping.
I agree with you.
I mean,
that doesn't
if we
work
just
out.
Unfortunately,
That's close. I'll take the guy in my district, District 21 in Florida. Used to be District 18 for the last gerrymander by DeSantis. He's a veteran who lost his legs in Iraq or Afghanistan. I voted for him. I'm a hardcore Republican, but this guy seemed like a moderate Republican, seemed like a moderate guy, and I voted for him the first time. He's been in there since 2016 and has turned into the biggest full-blown MAGA the day after he got his seat. Now, if you look him up, everybody likes to say, oh, Nancy Pelosi and her inside trading. He's number 2.
Yeah, well, everyone focuses on Nancy, but they can never name the 7 Republicans.
There's other ones.
There's 7 Republicans outperform her consistently for decades.
This guy was given a free home by a veterans organization because he was a broke veteran. He's worth multi millions now. He's the guy who wore the IDF uniform on the floor of Congress.
Yeah.
Brian Mast from Florida.
I know who you're talking about.
And, I mean, everybody says Nancy Pelosi, but he's number 2 consistently year after year since he got in.
Well, that's
and he was in
that we can benefit off of that. I don't know if people know about the app Autopilot, but
I just found out about it.
Yeah, so Autopilot is this really interesting app that tracks high-performing portfolios. And one of them is Nancy Pelosi's portfolio, which shows that she's made 195% return over year after year, and also Congress. And so you can actually sign up for Autopilot, attach it to your trading app, and actually it will auto trade based upon what Congress is doing. Now, because I believe that that's wrong for Congress, and I don't want to follow it. I'm following an economist who's doing a really great job, and my portfolio is doing okay in this turbulent market. So I was like, if they're doing it until it gets outlawed, everybody else do it. Go on to Autopilot. Everybody do the congressional buys.
Marjorie Green has a good one too. She's got a good
Marjorie.
What's up, everyone?
But disclaimer with that, it's not up to date. So, I mean, it is up to date, but it has a delay. So, let's say something drastic were to happen and she sells off all her stock. Your Autopilot's not going to do the same until a little bit after the fact. So, you're not going to get the same exact return on that. But it allows you to follow, like, what kind of stocks that they have, and being able to put money into it. Because I do it. I did the same thing. It's like, hey, if these people are going to grift off me, well, shit, I'm going to fucking do the same thing. If they got a problem with it, exactly.
Does Autopilot take the data from, like, the records they provide to Congress for what they're doing? Like, where does Autopilot get their data from?
I mean, all of the trades are public trading, so like all of that information is public.
So everybody here's
It's just so disgusting. It's so disgusting because it's not hard to stop insider trading. All we need is a law that says that while you serve on the Hill, that you have to divest from named stocks and put it in a target date mutual fund.
Yeah, they tried to do that. They tried to do that, and Mike Johnson said, "Oh, poor Congress people, we don't make enough money. We have to be able to make money."
Well, no, you make money based upon your salary like everyone else does. Like your salary
I
as
know,
a
but I'm just saying
person is 176. Yeah, no, I agree. I was like rhetorical to them, not you, madam. I love you.
They can't survive off a $170,000 salary, but they won't raise the minimum wage from $7.25.
Correct, and I mean I do recognize that
this is why
they
we
have
need United.
Anybody hear what Rick Scott said about it?
What did Rick Scott say?
Basically the same thing.
He said, "Why wouldn't I want to make money?"
Being rich? Who doesn't like being rich?
Hey, liberal.
Disgusting.
I heard my name.
You pro Pally?
Pro Pally?
Yes.
You mean like Palestine?
Israel.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm pro America.
If you're pro America, what?
And I'm anti-G. I'm anti-G-side.
Anti-G-side. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'm not pro anything but
I'm
America,
a
sir.
reservist. I'm a reservist, and I have about a couple weeks left until I go into Gaza. And
well, good luck with that.
Unalive innocent people.
Hopefully, remove the poison in Gaza and free your people.
How about we remove the poison from Palestine?
Wait, are they sending American troops into Gaza?
He's IDF.
He's not American. He's
IDF.
IDF.
Some poison from America recently.
I'm a dual citizen.
Oh, so you're IDF.
I'm IDF, yes.
Yeah, he's waiting for his beachfront condo in Gaza.
No. I just want to bring peace. I just want to bring peace.
Did you start over here or start over there?
Do you?
I guess you started over here.
How are you going to do that?
Okay, guys.
Adam, how are you going to bring peace? Like, I'm curious. If you're IDF, how are you
by killing everybody who has a gun.
Okay, you can't say the K word. You got to say unalive.
There you go.
This dude's not IDF.
Hey, liberal, I need you want to drop me down? I'm about to lose my shit on this guy, and I got some other stuff to do.
Lose it, man.
Sure.
Thank you so much for having me.
You're a piece of shit. That's what you are.
Okay.
Look at
It's all right, Sparky. You can run over.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm about to nuke the shit out of this panel again. Sparky, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll go ahead and drop you down. See ya. Okay, guys, one at a time. Sparky. I can't hear anybody. And I'm with them. I don't believe that you're IDF.
Okay, believe what you want to believe.
Well, if you can prove it, you want to prove it.
Adam, what do you think is the appropriate thing to do with adults who hurt children?
Well, I don't know anybody personally who hurt or shot or did anything bad to children in Gaza, so I can't tell you.
Absolutely do.
You mean
The question remains: what is to be done with adults?
Hey, I've seen the trucks go into Gaza with my own two eyes. So
it's not enough. There's like over 1.5 million people in there. How do you and they're lining up and being unalived?
And Chip, by the way, I saw your comment about you saying death to the IDF. We have your face and we're ready to fuck you up at a moment's notice. Just to know that.
Okay.
So you can shut the fuck up about that.
Okay, let me bring in the timer so everybody doesn't talk over each other.
Bring it, Adam.
Bring it up. That'd be the worst fucking thing you want.
All right, here.
Chip, the anti-Semite.
Go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, so we're about to go back into Gaza and finally finish this thing after almost 2 years of hell, and it's about time. We've waited too long. I feel bad for the civilians there, but that's war. And
no,
we
you
can't.
Don't. You're scared of
and we
Have you
can't.
seen Jeffrey Epstein over there? Have you seen Jeffrey Epstein in Israel?
Well, hold on. Forgive me.
I can't respond to questions like that, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. This is your timer.
Just a dumbass.
Okay, go ahead, Adam.
I can't see
Hey, host, the timer isn't going.
000.
Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
no, I pulled up the wrong timer. So go ahead, Adam.
Okay, well, I'm just here to tell you guys that we're gonna finish the job, and I hope Gaza's finally free from Hamas, and we can all live in peace. And that's about it. I mean, if any of you guys have any questions.
Yeah, you notice how
I've got lots.
When I
May I
asked him
go,
if he's seen
please?
Jeffrey Epstein, he didn't say no.
I
Okay.
said your question is stupid.
Said I can't answer that question.
I have one question. Are you U.S.
Please.
Reserves fan?
Who's
No,
that?
I'm not in the American military. I'm only a reservist in Israel.
So, were you born in the U.S.?
Yes.
Okay, so you're an American citizen that
Yes.
put another country above your home
No,
country?
No, not above. Equal.
Oh, but they're
He has
not
dual
equal.
citizenship.
They're
No,
not.
they're equal.
They're not. No, they're not
equal.
equal. They're not equal.
Okay, well,
Hey,
that's
can I
your
ask some
opinion.
questions? So you
Sure.
conscripted into the IDF, Adam?
Sorry, I had a phone call. What?
You're an IDF conscript, so you were born here and you conscripted into IDF.
I'm a reservist, man. I signed up
You're a
voluntarily.
reservist.
Yes.
Awesome. What's your minimum required commitment?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
To fuck shit up.
It's 2
That's
years,
my
8
minimum.
months. Have you earned your beret? Have you earned your beret yet? Have you been through training?
Stolen valor.
Have you been through basic training for IDF and earned your beret at this point?
Yeah.
Or are you going over there to do it? Adam?
Oh, he's not IDF.
Did you earn your beret? I think he got a call. Oh, he's Googling. He's Googling. All right, I've got another question. He won't have time to Google this one, though. If I can go again, liberal.
Sure.
Adam, you coming back or you busy Googling? ChatGPT will save you, but not on the next question. Come on back, Adam.
He's
Come on
busy
back.
celebrating Palestinian children being
That's
torn apart.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop him because I don't
right.
believe him.
The next question that you can ask a dumbass like that is if they earned their beret in basic training, and if they say yes, ask them what they called the final march.
Yeah,
and if they don't know that answer, they're not part of the IDF.
Yeah, I don't.
And I'm not. It was just an easy Google search.
Something
anyone the IDF can answer.
I just think it's gross when
coming back
anybody,
up.
and I would say this about I would say anybody in any military, anybody who gets up on a panel and is like, we're going to go in, we're going to get the job done, and my minimum commitment, fucking shit up. Like that, let's just regurgitate that in your head a little bit and see how stupid that sounds. Like, we are past the point, in my opinion, as, humans, to, keep perpetuating this. It's just... nothing good comes from this. We know better. Can we just stop it? And whatever Kool-Aid people have to drink in order to follow orders, that's what gets us in trouble across the board as humans. I'm not saying any particular country is better than the other. I just think it's gross.
Why do people pretend to be stuff? It's just crazy.
I love that Obi-Chuck is I only say that when I turn on the Xbox. Oh, don't get me wrong. I kill so many Anglo-Saxons on my Xbox on Valhalla, Assassin's Creed, and I love it. However, I don't do it in real life.
I got to drop down a sec, but this is a great technique, and I want to share it with you. I hopped up on a panel where they were comparing the administration to 1930s Germany, and I sat quietly, and the 19-year-old red pill dude got up there and said, that's just stupid. You can't compare the two. So I started naming off stuff that Charlie Chaplin and his merry band of Yahtzees did, and about 6 or 7 items. And he said, well, Trump didn't do that. And I said, whoa. I'm not talking about Trump. But if you see a parallel there, I can stop and we should dig in.
That's funny.
I love it, everyone. You're great.
Thank you.
Now, Chip, welcome in. And let me get to the new people. Now, Dad, you said that you had to go.
Yeah,
did you say that?
The boot.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta hop down.
Well,
Thanks.
I appreciate
See
you being
y'all.
up. Yeah, we'll see you. Chip, welcome in. Let me give you your opening minute and 15.
Hey, thank you. Hi, everybody. These quote unquote dual citizenship, these are Israel first American citizens. It's not equal. Ben Shapiro is their ringleader, and you got all these other criminals. These people go over to the Israeli Defense Forces. It's really called the Israeli Terror or Occupation Forces in the West Bank. And what they do is they murder civilians. And they say they're going after the armed militants. but they don't because they can't find them because they hide underground in tunnels. They come up to do guerrilla tactics. So what do? They take it out on the civilian population, much like our soldiers did in Vietnam, unfortunately. Very similar situation. So this just happens to be an urban situation and more people are concentrated. So when the Israelis drop a large munitions on a building or a tent area, which is even worse, obviously the collateral damage is tremendous. And so usually between 40 and 60 Palestinians a day, many of which are trying to get aid from the distribution of Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, which is a private contractor with a bunch of mercenaries overseeing aid distribution. And as they come in, they only have enough aid for about 4,000 or 5,000 people. They bring 15,000 to 20,000 people in. It creates mad chaos. Then they use live fire to handle the crowd. So between 40 and 60 people a day have been dying from that. It's disgusting. And Lieutenant Colonel Anthony Aguilar, look him up, he's a Green Beret, 25 years experience, 12 deployments. He said it was one of the most disgusting things he's seen in his entire life. The IDF is a criminal entity.
Chip is such a warfare specialist.
I'd like to
Well,
say
apparently
something.
Adam isn't. Who is that? Is that Itty
Yeah, what
Bitty?
the fuck do you know, fat boy?
Itty bitty.
Hey, Adam,
Itty
like,
Bitty,
let's
go
just
ahead.
keep it respectful. We're all having a conversation here.
Okay,
No
Let's
need
talk.
to.
Chip, I just wanted to ask you, please don't call them collateral damage because the Israeli government and military have already said their intentions that there is no innocent soul in Gaza.
I agree.
It's really, I know
Who
you keep
said that?
using it like
Who
that,
said
but
that?
I'm not talking to you, and it's my time to speak. Please don't interrupt me. So I just wanted to ask if you be careful of that because that is a talking point that many of the mainstream media uses, and they're not collateral damage. They're
I agree.
directly targeting them. So yes, but everything else I agreed with.
You got 45 seconds left. You can go ahead.
Yeah, there's even a website, many websites that have documented all the statements from the Israeli officials, people important in their society and government and military that have said their intent, their genocidal intent against the Palestinians. And it's well documented. So we already know that they're targeting them. They said they're dealing with human animals. There's no innocent soul in Gaza. And by the way, the Israeli settlers are blocking the aid trucks. We see it. They show it off. They're proud to do it. And they're colonizing that land. I yield my time.
All right. Thank you. Let me see
May I
who else
comment?
is new. Tovar.
Yo, what's up,
Angel.
man?
Angel, you said you wanted to say something?
Yeah, just real quick.
Yeah, a minute.
I thought it was very telling that he's first commented on the Gaza flag in the background. I mean, a flag doesn't just stand for the government; it stands for the people. So I mean, I'm glad that you're raising awareness to it because for at the end of the day, and I'll land with this. Soldiers are supposed to be about respect and integrity. They're supposed to have an ethical code of sorts, and they should know the difference.
Yeah,
that's it.
No, I agree. I think he's a liar anyway. I think he's just stolen valor, bullshit, trolling. People get their jollies off in weird ways. Tovar, but thank you, Angel. Tovar, go ahead, minute and 15 for you.
Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, I guess my main concern right now is just the betrayal that I feel. Because in October 23, I was in the hospital for like about a month, so I kind of like saw everything like unfold on TV. And the big lie that we've all been told is that Israel is our greatest ally, right? Well, so I served in the Marine Corps and I've been all over the world, and we're taught this, we're given this idea that Israel is our greatest ally. But when I was spending time in the VA hospital, I started thinking about my service and how many IDF uniforms I didn't see everywhere I went. And then I started asking my buddies, how many Israeli IDF uniforms did you see when we were in Afghanistan, when we were in anywhere, when we were freaking anywhere all over the world, Japan, Philippines, anywhere. Never have I once seen a fucking IDF uniform anywhere serving alongside me. And the fact that we're giving these people money and that little asshole Adam that wants to act like he served for the IDF, that first of all, he's a liar. And second of all, if you're an American citizen claiming dual citizenship, man, you need to go back over there because you're not American. That's all I got.
100% Tovar.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the only time that American soldiers will ever see the IDF alongside them is when planes are flying at the ship and they're being pew-pewed at by the IDF.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the only time that'll happen.
And then they say sorry about it.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't know. We just talked about it on the radio and proceeded with our mission any fucking way.
Yeah.
Scuzz buckets. Absolute scuzz buckets. They do terrorist acts and they're like, we're not the terrorists. Yeah, you are.
Well, you know who did the first T attacks in Israel, right? It was I forget how to say
the
it. but it was
Irgun.
Jewish, yes.
Yeah.
At the King David Hotel against the British soldiers, and they made it appear it was, and they've done this all throughout history. They're the master gaslighters.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it feels like more people are waking up to that. I know it took me a while. Like I said, I've only really like been on this whole this whole network and like just series of just betrayal after betrayal after betrayal, and like the service that our government gives to their people is so fucking frustrating, and it fucking pisses me off. And I just hope more service members wake up to the fact that their citizens are getting free healthcare while ours are fucking dying on the streets because of, whatever kind of addiction that problem that we have here in the States. But it's frustrating to see that much attention and that much love going to Israel.
Well,
And it's
yeah,
not even,
because
it's not even like the people of Israel. It's the government of Israel.
I think that's the part, Tovar. It's like you hit it on the head. I think that we need to stop talking about Israel as if it like encompasses everyone who lives there or is a citizen of there or Jewish people at large. It's the Israeli government. And we have the ability because they could not exist without American support. They couldn't exist without our military. They couldn't exist without our funding. And I think that we have the right in our taxpayer dollars or go for another country to be and
we're losing you.
Foreign government money. Oh, I think I was covering my thing. Sorry.
No, you were it was breaking up. It was connection. You have bars. You have one bar.
We can be allowed. Oh, damn it. Why do I have bars?
Now you have
Hold
3
on,
bars.
let me fix it.
I was going to say, I think it's very telling that Special Forces Green Beret Anthony Aguilar got dropped from the Special Forces Association of like parachute or whatever. They would do demonstration jumps. He got dropped from it for speaking the truth about what he saw in Gaza.
Yeah.
Foreign government, military, and he got dropped for that.
Yeah. One other thing I noticed whenever I was I spent that little time in the hospital, man. How much money we're sending to Israel is crazy, right? But we have like all these people thinking that illegal immigration is our problem and that these illegal immigrants are sucking us dry, when it's literally fucking Israel.
Right. And
Everything is fucking Israel, man. It's insane.
Yes.
Something I think if I can interject a thought here.
What's up, Hybre?
I think that I'm good. Like, how are you doing this morning?
Doing okay.
Whatever.
Let me restart your shit here.
I don't need a timer, man. I'm quick, you know that. I don't. I'm traveling today, so hopefully we won't get any directions. I think what has to be done is we have to stop referring to what's happening over there as being done by Israel. It's being done by Zionists. And there's a lot of people in Israel that do not agree with what Netanyahu and his merry band are doing. And I think if you think of it this way, you wouldn't want to be referred to anybody here that's on the left and is opposed to Trump. You wouldn't want to be categorized as part of what Trump is doing by somebody in England or somebody in Australia simply because you're from America. And I think it's important that you give the same consideration to the people in Israel. There's a lot of people that are against what the Zionists are doing, and it is Zionists that are doing it. They've wanted this. They wanted to exterminate the Palestinian people for decades, and now they finally got their chance. Plane landed.
We shouldn't discredit though the settlers. There are settlers, and they are importing even American Jewish families to occupied Palestine. They have admitted that they're going to colonize the place. I mean, hell, even Airbnb was advertising homes of stolen homes from Palestinians, and they're like auctioning them off. People are going to these auctions. So I'm just saying that there are a lot of people in that society that don't agree with it, but there's also a large amount who do, though not all of them. But I don't think we should discredit the settlers and the Americans that are importing there and the large factions of the right-wing, society there. So it's not just the government. There is a large faction of people that, so just wanted to be clear on that.
Thank you, Kitty.
Absolutely. I didn't mean to suggest there was. I just need to call them Zionists, not Israel. It's not the people. There are bad people, yes, bad people in every country. But I just think it's important, just as you would want to see me in the States described as MAGA, you wouldn't want to be lumped in with them. I'm just saying don't lump all Israelis in with Zionists. That's all I'm saying.
I would say that this country we're not a theological state like Israel is. So when we say Israel, we're talking about the government of Israel. We're not talking about a political party. We're talking about Israel.
Well, that is the political party. That's the right-wing political party that is, ruling.
I'm talking about their whole. I'm talking about their whole country, their whole government, that whole flag, is what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, there's a lot of different parties to this, and I did mean when I was talking to, I think it's I don't know your name on the bottom right.
Hi, Bray.
Hi, Bray. Yeah, I figured you knew that, what I said before. I was just saying it for the audience that there are like factions of people in their society that do support it. Like we see all these crazy settlers like taking over the villages in West Bank right now or blocking aid, and they try to like invade Gaza and like they want to live there in tents and stuff right now, like on top of people's decomposing corpses. Basically, it's really, really sick.
Yeah, it's the government of Israel. It's not the government of MAGA. We are the U.S.
But MAGA is like one and the same with them now. They just follow. Trump basically does whatever. I mean, like obviously Bibi has dirt on Trump, and I feel like he's blackmailing him.
Oh, for sure.
I'm just saying that like they are pretty much one of the same because like MAGA isn't going to break from Israel. Trump isn't going to break from Israel.
Well, I think what like the main concern everybody is like worried about is being labeled an anti-Semite. Just because I'm not talking about Jewish people. I'm talking about the Zionists and that are from Israel. That's who I'm talking about when I say Israel. I'm not talking about the biblical Israel.
Those aren't the same thing. Biblical Israel is not the same as the nation state Israel. They're two totally different things. And anybody who thinks otherwise is just misinformed or in denial.
Yeah, I was just trying to make it clear because it sounds like that we're trying to get blame off of Israel, but
hell no. But Israel and America are very buddy. Like we're basically doing the same. Israel is an American outpost in the Middle East, and that's why they don't want to vote. I highly suggest you guys look into the Belt and Road Initiative. That goes very deep into all of this and the idea of Greater Israel.
Yeah, I'm just not down for the idea of showing Israel any kind of sympathy.
That's not what we're doing. We're also holding America and Trump to account, not just Israel, because this wouldn't. We provide 70% of the weaponry used over there. If we pulled weaponry now, it would end. So let's not act like America is blameless. Israel wouldn't be doing this without our help.
I wasn't. I'm not saying America is blameless. I was just responding to the person that just jumped off that was saying that we shouldn't confuse. I guess Israel with I don't know exactly what his point was, but it is Israel. I don't know. I don't know what kind of point he was trying to make.
I don't know. There's a lot of different parties, right? There's
the Zionists, there's the Jews, there's Israelis, there's America, Britain,
Yeah,
the
but
UK.
I mean,
So,
specifically right now, we're talking about the Zionists in Israel.
yeah.
Which makes
Anyways,
up a majority of the population, for the record.
Yes, which is why it's easy to generalize and just say Israel.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you understand the nuances, you don't have to make those distinctions.
And a majority of the population supports what
Exactly.
they're doing in Gaza.
Exactly. If there was this video of IDF soldiers saying they're about to go into Gaza, and they all said where they were from. They all said where they were from. None of them were from the area. All of them were from other countries like America, Poland, Germany, like Russia, wherever. None of them were from that area.
It's gonna piss me off when these fucking soldiers in Israel are getting better healthcare than our fucking veterans.
They already are. The top of the donor list. They get free education, subsidized groceries, houses, health care, all on our dime.
Congress just passed a bill to give them even greater benefits than U.S. military soldiers from federal dollars. And there's another bill I can mention in a few minutes as well. It's terrible.
Yes.
Did you read the bill?
Are you asking me? I don't know what bill.
Asking her.
Organs.
Yeah, I have. I'll have to look it up again, but yes, I did.
Great. So who does it actually apply to?
Can you tell me what the bill is so I can look it up real quick?
U.S. citizens.
It's called U.S. Citizens Bill?
Yeah, it's like a conscription,
Great.
It's a joint
So we're
conscription
not
program,
paying
which
for
we've
the
had for a
healthcare.
while.
So it is intellectually dishonest to say we're paying for the healthcare of all IDF soldiers, correct?
That's not what I said.
That is what you
We are
said.
funding their economy.
No,
because
I said that it gives them greater benefits or on par benefits with U.S. soldiers, which is accurate.
No, you said it gives them more
No,
benefits.
someone
which is
else said that.
incorrect.
That wasn't me.
Okay, well, whoever said that is incorrect.
They get subsidized housing, education.
Not from what we give them. Do you know what
Do you realize that they couldn't do any of that without the money that we give them for their weaponry
For
to defend
anything?
themselves against the Iron Dome, and all the money that this country raises for them, friends of the IDF, celebrities donating to these soldiers in this military, and it gives them the power to do everything that they're doing. I think that you're just trying to play semantics. Yes,
Donating?
we're not directly. Yes, if you haven't heard of Friends of the IDF, and if
I
you
know
don't know about
Friends
all
of the
the
IDF.
backdoor deals that give this country all of our fucking tax dollars, we even get punished if we boycott them. In almost
So
most
let's
states.
go over this, right? Because you said a lot of inaccuracies. Number one, if you look at the GDP percentage that American
What
aid-
GDP?
Well, hold on. Let her finish.
Okay.
We are a very, very small amount of Israel's GDP when it comes to what type of funding we are giving them. If you look, there's very specific rules for what Israel can or can't spend the aid money we give them on. Everything that they purchase militarily has to come from the United States. So it's almost kind of like a gift card in a way. Whether you agree with giving them aid, don't agree with giving them aid, I don't really care. Doesn't have much to do with my personal stance, but at the end of the day, to try to paint it as we're paying for their healthcare, we're paying for their housing, we're paying for their university. That's just completely inaccurate. That's a lie. If you look at the tax rates in Israel, they're actually quite high, because while they are technically capitalist, they do have a lot of socialist tendencies as well. For example, one of my best friends over there, right? His tax rate, because he makes a lot of money, is 50%. That would never happen in the United States. They're absolutely paying for their own social programs. Our federal funding of them, our foreign aid to them, does not give them any of the benefits that you are trying to list. What
You
they
don't
have to
think
do,
that
let
they
me
can't
finish,
fund that
let me
because
finish, let me
you're in denial
finish.
about our health.
Hold on. Let her finish. She's got a timer, and now I've got to add some seconds.
She's just on a roll, and it's like
I'm on a
she's
roll
in
because I
denial
know
about
what
how
I'm
much we help this
talking
country.
about.
Hold on. Okay. Now I've got to change this shit again. Please let her finish.
Okay, my bad.
Thank
Go ahead.
you. Anyway, yeah, so trying to act like we're just paying for all of their niceties, we're just paying for all of their benefits, that's just not true. They have a substantially higher tax rate than we do, and that's why they get those specific benefits. It's just complete nonsense to try to act like we're the ones paying for it. We're giving them money that they have to give back to us, basically.
Okay.
I'd love to ask a follow-up question.
Well, who was the other person that was jumping in there? Is that Kitty?
Yep, itty bitty kitty and I.
Okay, Kitty, go ahead, and then I'll get to Rebecca. Go ahead, Kitty.
Thank you. You're correct. It's inaccurate to say we directly fund those programs, but my point is, without the funding, without the protection that we provide Israel, they would not be able to have those programs. They would have to fund everything on their own. They wouldn't even be able to do this G-side or this war and colonize that land if it wasn't for America. So we also have programs here, donations. People donate to the IDF. We even have dual citizenships that are serving in Congress. They wear their IDF uniform into Congress. Yep. That should be illegal. Flying an Israeli flag in our country's congressional offices, it's wrong. Absolutely. So I'm saying without our financial and diplomatic support, Israel would not be able to have all these social programs. They would have to fund their military themselves, all of their conquests, and that's just common sense. And I use my time.
Do you know the difference between the U.S.'s GDP and Israel's GDP? Like the dollar amounts?
I don't, but Rebecca was wanting to go. Okay. Rebecca, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I just had some couple of questions, like to frame some context here for Opinionated. So Opinionated, are you a U.S. citizen?
I am.
Are you in the United States currently?
I am.
Do you have dual citizenship with Israel?
I do not. I'm not Israeli or Jewish at all.
So help me understand the content that I just went through and looked on your page where you're calling out Islam as, when you're talking about the UK and the fact that supposedly based upon information that you shared then didn't cite, that Muhammad is a popular name now in the UK and therefore it's showing how Islam doesn't align with Western values. Can you recognize that when you're spreading that misinformation and hate towards another religion, it's challenging to take your stance for Israel seriously?
Sure. Can you recognize that I actually cited my source at the very beginning of this video? So I would commend you to go back and rewatch it, and where I stated that Muhammad is the #1 boy name. And if you want to debate religion, I mean, we can, but I don't really think that's the topic. And I did want to actually address some of the things I believe it was Itty Bitty said because they spread misinformation. But no,
I think the challenging part is that when you're claiming to be a Zionist and you're coming up here, Zionists believe that Israel and the Jewish faith are supreme above all, correct?
No, not correct.
Help me understand where there's a disconnect between that statement, because that is what I have heard from almost every single Zionist.
Okay, well, your anecdotal evidence that, forgive me, I don't believe you, doesn't really change anything. So if you actually look at what the definition of Zionism is, all Zionism means is that you believe that Jewish people have the right to self-determination in their ancestral homeland in which they were forcibly removed and actually G-sided from. But if it is my time to speak, I would like to address some of the things Itty Bitty said before it gets lost, and then I'd be more than happy to continue the conversation.
Sure. Go ahead.
Great. Itty Bitty, you're saying, these politicians, right? And I could agree with you on some points, right? I'm a very America first person, so I would agree with you. I don't think that we should have foreign flags in Congress. I don't think that you should be wearing other military's uniforms to Congress, all that stuff. And I would 100% support not allowing dual citizens to be in Congress. The issue is you made the claim that we have dual citizens in Congress. But I just looked it up. I personally could not find a single dual citizen that currently sits in Congress, especially not with Israel. So if you could give me those names, if you know who you're referencing, so I could look it up, I'd be gratefully appreciative.
I was excuse me.
Just let me finish, and then during your time, answer. But to try to slip in buzzwords into your argument, like calling it a G-side, it's not a G-side. It's a defensive war that Israel has every right to fight. There are still hostages. Each group is still trying to take more hostages from Khan Yunis, and they have every right to defend themselves, just the same way that the United States would if we were attacked in such a way.
When does it become not defense anymore?
Attacking innocent, unarmed population and starving them is a genocide. They've made their genocidal intent very clear, as documented throughout history. There's no innocent person in Gaza. They said that. They said they are dealing Israeli government, Israeli officials, Bibi Netanyahu,
Bibi
Smotrich.
Netanyahu did not say that.
Smotrich, yes, girl, Ben Gavir. They say it, it's documented. You're in denial. You're a Zionist. Clearly, you believe in their right to unalive innocent people. For whatever reason, you think it's okay. The rate at which civilians are being unalive is like 83%. Even Israeli sources have confirmed this themselves. Most of the people they unalive are civilians and children. You are absolutely insane. No, I have documented proof of this, of Israeli officials saying that they are to target children.
Great,
Not,
so pull it up.
yeah.
What do you mean pull it up?
No
Opinionated?
problem.
It's there. It's out there. Just because
Yeah,
you ignore
so
it
I've
doesn't
actually
mean it doesn't
been,
happen. Are you going to cut me off or are you going to let me talk? Because you've been talking for a long time.
Well, I'm the only opposition up
You're the
here.
only idiot on here fucking talking about
okay, we don't
thinking that it's okay to kill children.
I've been nothing but polite. If you don't
Yeah, we
want to
don't-
reciprocate
Yeah,
that,
even
that's
not
fine.
to be polite sometimes.
Well, we don't.
I'm not here to exchange niceties with people who are okay with G-side.
Okay, well,
Okay.
I can just
Do you
instantly
realize
just
that
prove
every
it's a
human
genocide.
rights organization in the
Tovar.
world calls this a
Yes.
genocide?
Okay, hold on.
Do you know that? You're the only person
hold
on
on.
here who doesn't think it's a genocide.
Kitty.
No, I want to make it known that every credible Human Rights Watch organization in the world calls this a genocide. So
Okay.
you are misinformed.
Cool.
Okay,
So I'm going to pull
Tovar.
up a few sources.
Well, hold on. Go ahead and you can get those ready, and then I'm going to go to Tovar because he hasn't spoken in a minute. Go ahead, Tovar.
She's just gonna keep saying to prove it, and we could show her all the evidence, and she's not gonna listen. She's talking about the GDP. What is the? I don't even know how to compare the GDP. I think in Israel is like 80 billion, and the GDP in America is like 40 something trillion. Like I don't understand that comparison. They get taxed for what? What did they get taxed for? How much money do we give them yearly? How much do we add to their GDP yearly? That's a constant stream of money flowing from us. That's our money. That shouldn't be going overseas. Nobody in Congress, nobody in any of our capitals should be wearing an Israeli flag pin. And yes, look up Scott Hall. Scott Hall is a Texas representative, and he fucking wears that pin proudly. And to me, as somebody who fucking wore the American flag, that's a fucking slap in the face. That's a huge slap in the face.
Hey, Liberal, I'm going to drop down to let other people come up and join in this conversation.
Okay.
I found the video.
Cool.
Okay,
Can
thank you,
I
Rebecca.
Thank you, Rebecca.
respond?
Yes, opinionated. Go ahead.
Great. So I'm still working on pulling up a few sources, but I'll show you the ones that I have up already. And if you want me to cite the other ones, I'd have no problem doing so. So first of all, this 83% statistic that came out where, we have it from their sources. No, you don't. Because I read that article. I read that article in full. And the only thing that it could, quote unquote, cite was an anonymous IDF tip. Now, that doesn't mean anything. They couldn't actually show any of this intelligence. They couldn't cite where they got it from the IDF. And it didn't actually make any sense. Because if you know anything about how we count civilian casualties, then you would know that if somebody could not be identified, even if they are an age group member, they're going to automatically be counted as a civilian. Hamas actually has had to change the number of civilian casualties 3 different times, which they did so quietly. Hamas terror outlet quietly cuts Gaza death count, reveals most killed were combat-age men. 72% of the casualties, to be exact, were military-age men. And these are numbers that were released by the Gaza Ministry of Health, which is run by Hamas. This has happened. Let me finish.
Site instead of the Fox
Dude,
site?
I have not interrupted a single person. I don't know why you guys can't.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. 5 more seconds for you so you can land your plane. Go ahead.
Yeah, anyway, they got caught by or they got caught, for example, trying to cite people named Mohammed as women in their death count, which doesn't make a lot of sense. They were listing people up to the age of 23 as children, which also doesn't make sense. If you look at the way they do their recruitment, the Saplings of Jerusalem, which is a Hamas-run summer camp that recruits children as young as 3 years old, where you could watch on video them being taught the proper way to unalive Israelis and kidnap Israelis.
Okay.
There are 13-year-olds who have been recruited into this theist organization. It's a shame, but you should probably deal with the radical Islam problem if you want it to end.
Can we talk about the radical Judaism problem, the Zionist problem, where they're handing out machine guns in public in Israel, where most civilians are walking around with machine pew-pews? And also, who wrote that article? Because I'm pretty sure it was a Zionist. You cannot trust anything Israel says because all they fucking do is lie. Second of all, I found the video of the Israeli politician Moshe Phelan saying that they're not to target Hamas militants, they're supposed to target civilians. And can I share that?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's in translation, but it's on like.
Oh, you speak Arabic?
No, it's not Arabic. It's
you speak Hebrew?
You know, there's translators on the internet. You could find this stuff out.
Yes, because obviously nobody would ever
is the thing that you're gonna? Well, hold on. I got a question. Hold on, I got a question. Is the thing that we're about to listen to, is it dubbed?
No, what do you mean, like with remixes and shit?
Well, so that we know what they're saying, because I don't speak Hebrew.
Oh yeah, there's subtitles. Yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry. I thought
all right.
Like
and it was translated by who?
Okay, you're
I mean, you can verify. Okay, hold on.
It's easy to verify what you're listening to, so don't play dense and sidetrack us.
It's not playing dense.
You got to share your stuff. Let me share mine, and then you can.
I'm not saying you can't share it.
Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. Then I can give me a link to that video. I pay for a transcription service that will also, interpret it.
Okay,
so give me a link to the video. It'll take me no time at all. That way we don't have to deal with but. You can put it in the comment section, or you can go over to the tube and put it in there, and I'll be able to copy it easier that way.
Liberal, while you're doing that, may I ask Opinion a question?
Sure.
My question is, why, as of last week, has Israel now pushed into to annex the entire West Bank? There's not even an H group. H group is not in the West Bank, and they pushed for 3,500. There's not. They're a legal governmental body that is not in the West Bank. They've pushed to annex the West Bank and create 3,500 more settlements. On top of that, Mike Lawler, which there's no co-sponsors for this bill yet, but has introduced a bill to Congress, H.R. 4983, that's to repeal the prohibition against the use of funds for site acquisition, development, or construction of any facility in Israel, Jerusalem, or the West Bank. So that means the opening up of federal dollars to what is currently restricted by the United Nations as development. For U.S. tax dollars to be utilized there. He released it on the same day that Israel announced, and I'm landing my plane, that Israel announced that they would be annexing the West Bank. So my question is, since there's no H group in the West Bank, why is Israel pushing in 3,500 new settlements to push people out of their homes?
Okay, you guys said a lot of nonsense. Let's get into it.
Liberal, I sent you the video.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay,
it's
all facts. I'm a journalist. It's all facts.
Yeah, you're a journalist.
Okay.
You're not very good at your job.
Real quick, I'm
mainstream media talking points by Zionists, but okay. You guys should look up how much Israel spends on their public diplomacy.
She wanted to answer me. She wanted to ask me a question.
Real quick, you guys go ahead. It's going to take me a minute. I've got to download this video and then do the transcription. So go ahead.
Great. Israel says H group leader killed on same day of West Bank operation. Oh boy, guess where he was killed? The West Bank. And it's also not unknown that H group has operations. They have terrorist cells over in the West Bank. They are not the official leaders over there, of course, but number one, Hamas is not the only Palestinian terrorist organization. You have things like the Jenin Brigade, who, for example, prior to October 7th, kidnapped 17-year-old Tehran Pharaoh out of his hospital bed after his Palestinian nurse told the terrorist organization, hey, there's an Israeli here. You should come kill him. And that's exactly what they did. They kidnapped a 17-year-old out of his hospital room. And like I said, prior to October 7th, that was the Jenin Brigade. You could look up the terrorist organization operating out of the West Bank, known as the Lion's Den. I'm sorry, 1 second, known as the Lion's Den. The Lion's Den focuses their recruitment on Generation Z, so they go after the younger people. And this is something that they're very proud of, and they post their recruitment videos of it on social media. You could even just look at the Palestinian Authority and what they push and what they do. For example, their Pay to Slay program, where they will literally pay Palestinians to unalive Jewish people. And if they go to prison for it, they will continue payments to their family. You could look that it's illegal to sell your land to a Jewish person in a Palestinian Authority-controlled area. You want to talk about apartheid? You want to talk about double standards?
Oh my God, please stop her right now. This is absolute nonsense. You have to stop her. She cannot be up here.
Guys, I told y'all to go. Listen, you guys have got to do this yourself because I'm busy doing something.
Okay.
I told you that. So it's her going on and on and on and on and on is, I'm not even paying attention right now because I'm doing something.
I'm the only one who has brought up sources, and I could gladly back up.
No, whoa. Okay, now stop right there.
Dude.
Stop right there.
It's all
you
anecdotal.
hold on. Stop right there. Yeah, I will impeach what you just said. You said, I'm going to bring up a source right now. You turn your fucking camera on. I put it on the big screen. You never showed that, not once. Not earlier.
3 different sources. I showed
earlier. I'm talking about earlier when I made your screen big. You didn't show anything.
I did. I
no, you
showed
didn't.
You
not earlier. Gaslighting.
Right back up.
Nope, you didn't.
I could pull them right back up.
I can replay the fucking clip. You want me to replay the clip for you?
Play the recording.
Okay.
Play the recording, and you could see that I pulled up the sources.
I'll prove you wrong.
And I have 3 of them ready to go right here, right now.
You're going to apologize when I prove you wrong?
No, because I'm not wrong. I showed the sources.
The sources that have been covering this up for 2 years. Okay, lady.
The sources that have been covering it up, dude. We have
stage 5 famine there now. Why do you think there's a stage 5 famine? Do you know how bad?
There's no stage 5 famine.
Yes, there is. You're an idiot. You're an idiot peddling fucking Zionist
that's right.
garbage.
I'll have to do it after the show because on YouTube it doesn't show the fucking panel. Either way, guys.
Also, the BBC article is simply statements from Israel. It's not
This is one of the hostages that Hamas forced to dig his own grave on video. This is what a famine looks like.
What about all the hostages in Israel? The Palestinian
There are no hostages.
10,000 hostages, many of them held without charges. Many of them children.
You don't know what administrative
This
detention
woman is a monster. I would fucking drop her.
I'm a monster because I'm right.
The shit that she peddles, you are so fucking wrong, and you are on the wrong side of history. Shame on you.
Use your talking points, use your liberal tears, but you can't disprove
I'm not a
single thing I've
liberal. You don't
said.
even know me. You're a fucking idiot spouting.
You can't
Zionist
disprove
crap.
a single thing I've said.
Yes, I could. You couldn't
So
prove
disprove it.
You can't positively prove shit. You're pulling up the BBC and shit that's been complicit. Their silent complicity has been enabling this. We see the kids. We see the buildings. We know it's the graveyard. You're a fucking
You're
idiot.
right. You want to see the buildings? Here's another source.
I don't want to see them. I've seen them every day for almost 2
Yeah,
years.
okay, Mohammed Sinwar,
You're fucking telling us to not believe our census, to not believe our
Okay,
Yeah, I am. I'm
your
telling you to
gish
believe
galloping opinion.
Mohammed
Your gish
Sinwar?
galloping.
I'm gish galloping.
Yes.
I pulled up sources
Yeah.
and backed
No.
up
You've
every
been.
single thing I say.
Yeah, that's what that is. Okay.
No, it's called disproving
Okay, let me.
every
Okay,
argument you guys have.
hold on. I'm gonna pull this up because I said I was going to, and that's why I've been absent. I've got to go to my OBS. Here we go. Display.
Can you read it to us?
This out. Hold on. Fucking.
Okay.
Let me do studio.
And this was an
real quick.
Israeli politician.
And what's his name?
Moshe, Moshe, and his last name is Phelan, Feiglin. And he said exactly what I told you, that the civilians are the targets, not to target Hamas. That's what his video will say. And you are a fool who has your head hidden in the sand. The rest of the world sees
I know
it,
this
and you're
more
just
than
up
you.
here
Can I
spouting
please
shit. I'm the only
just
opposition.
jump in?
Yeah, I wonder why, because you're one of the fucking only idiots on this panel. Oh my God. I just can't believe that you're telling us to deny the shit that we've been watching for
Can
2 years.
Please, just chill a little bit. Can I please? Right now, my turn. Is it possible?
I thought he was.
I'm waiting. Okay.
כל ילד, כל תינוק בעזה הוא אויב. האויב הוא לא החמאס, והוא גם לא הזרוע הצבאית של החמאס, כמו שהפצ"רית שלנו מספרת לנו שאסור לנו לפגוע בחמאסניק, אלא אם כן הוא חלק מהזרוע הצבאית. כל ילד בעזה הוא האויב. אנחנו צריכים לכבוש את עזה וליישבה, ושלא יישאר שם ילד עזתי אחד. אין ניצחון אחר.
Please listen how evil this man sounds.
Okay, can I respond?
Opinionated is going to say that that's fake.
Can you read that for
No,
us?
I'm not going to say it's fake.
Wait, I just want him to read the whole thing in completion, please.
Yeah, I'll tell you more than that. Every child, every baby in Gaza is an enemy. The enemy is not H group, and it's not H group's military arm, like our Pazeret tells us, that we shouldn't have attacked H group unless it was part of the military arm. Every child in Gaza is the enemy. We need to conquer Gaza and recover it, and there shouldn't be a single Gaza child left there. There's no other victory. This has been repeated by many, many people, by the way.
Yes. It has not been repeated by many
Not
people.
those exact words, but that sentiment, yes.
This woman is
No, it has not. Let me ask you.
I gotta go. I would like move on her if she was in front of me. People.
I'm interested in what she was going to say about
Wait,
Yahya
there's
Sinwar, because Yahya Sinwar called this a G-side also.
Yeah, Yahya Sinwar is a terrorist, and I'm glad he has a hole in his head. So let's talk about it, right? Number one, that guy that you were just showing the video of, Moshe Phelan, he's not even in the Knesset. He's not in the Israeli Congress. He's not a politician anymore. He got voted out years ago. So maybe bring some more modern sources. If you want to talk about establishing a cause for G-side, let's talk about the founding documents of H groups, specifically Article 7.
Let me stop you there. No. Let me stop you there, because the founding documents are no longer the documents. They were changed.
The modern leaders of the H group.
Yes, they were.
Let me finish. The modern leaders. There's two things that we need to establish here, right? Stop. Are you going to behave like
No. You've done that to every person that has spoken. So I just want you to know what it feels like. And you're incorrect. So every time you say something, you like that? Do you like it? Is that fun?
Let's start.
Is that fun for you? I'm just asking. Is that fun for you?
I'm the only person who hasn't interrupted when people are speaking.
No. You did that literally every time somebody was talking. That's why I'm doing it to you.
That's fine. Anyways, so I was saying.
Is it fun?
I don't care.
Okay, I just want to make sure you like it.
I mean, I can start interrupting people like all of your panelists have been doing. That's fine too, right?
You've been talking this whole time, opinionated fuck.
You have.
I have not been talking this whole time.
Yes, you have.
I'm the only person here on the other side, so I have a lot
to doesn't matter. No.
It doesn't matter.
Listen, when I went and looked at it, all I heard was the. I didn't even know what you were saying.
Because you don't listen to opposing.
No. I was citing a source, because you claimed before you even heard it that the transcription was wrong. That's what you claimed. So instead of even playing the fucking video and having that argument at all, I went ahead and rebuffed that and said, well, I'll just fucking transcribe the shit for you. So I do that. And the whole time that I'm doing that, you're yap. You've been talking for very long time, opinionated. And I don't care if you're the only opposition up here. You've been just bullying your way through this process the whole fucking time.
I've been showing sources. I've been proving everything I've cited.
It's called gish galloping, fool.
If you listened, wait a second. If you listened,
no, it's called gish galloping. Shut up, you filibuster in chief.
It was my turn to speak.
Whatever, dude. Nobody cares. You talk too much.
If you listen to what I said,
no wonder your name is
opinionated. To what I said originally, right?
You don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Because it's my turn
You're probably
to speak.
single, right?
Let's
out of here.
It's my turn to speak.
Get out of here. No one likes
Okay, hold on. We're not going to do that. I'm just fucking with her because she did that to everybody, and it was annoying me, and I didn't say anything
let me
yet.
Finish.
Yes, go ahead. I'm going to give you a minute.
Let her gish gallop and filibuster some more.
Yeah,
Give her
I've
5
had the
minutes.
same minute that everybody else
Give her
has.
5
You guys
minutes.
have been interrupting me.
Give her 5 minutes so I can come back.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Opinionated. Go ahead, and then I'm going to go to Saeed.
Okay, great. So for starters, what I said is that I didn't trust who was translating it. All I said was who is translating it. I didn't say that it was false, but I did establish he's no longer in the Knesset. He's not a politician. So to be trying to make this argument, if you look, the current Hamas leaders themselves have stated that they stand by the original founding documents of Hamas, which include Article 7, which states to unalive all the Jewish people as well as all the infidels. This is what was in their charter when they were elected by an overwhelming majority of Gaza, because Gazans support this. If you look, the biggest political movement that Hamas has ever had that led to more of their popularity was October 7th. Their popularity skyrocketed from the low 30% to over 70%, according to the Palestinian Survey Research Center, which is located in the West Bank, because they supported this, because Gazan civilians helped in taking hostages, hiding hostages, murdering Israelis, because this is what they support because of their radicalization.
Okay.
Can I?
So the founding documents are not the same documents. So I'm glad that you had to go way back in history, just like you claimed that we did that with that guy that I just transcribed. Why are you going back in history and talking about old shit when you just complained about us doing it?
The Hamas leaders
Saeed,
openly state
no,
they
that
still
wasn't
stand
it.
by it.
That was a rhetorical question. That didn't need any input from you. Saeed, go ahead.
Michael?
Yep.
First of all, opinionated is a trained Hasbara person. She's just pretended to be American. Most likely she's Israeli with an American passport. She just doing that.
I'm Italian and Polish, genius.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Fine. Second of all, I just want to correct one thing she said about the aid that going to Israel, that is 100% going to American company. No, Israel has an exception for around 26 to 25. They can spend it on their own defense. And Israel have been receiving the aid since 1980s, when their inflation was worse than Venezuela. This country was around 4 million. If nepotism was a country, Israel is the definition of nepotism. They were built by the aid coming from the US, and then later on when the GDP grew enough, they start, we don't need the US. This is Israel. Second of all, if you occupy someone else's land and they fight back, it's resistance, it's not terrorism. And Hamas, the H group, have never stated anything about Jews. They did say from the river to the sea, they want their land liberated, because all of Israel is a settlement on Palestinian land. After the ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians, the majority of people in Gaza are actually refugees from Haifa and Jaffa. This is what it is. So I found it amazing that you guys somehow come to other people's land, steal it, ethnically cleanse them, occupy them, and act surprised when they fight back. The victim doesn't have to fight clean. They have the right to fight whatever means they can fight with. You're the oppressor. You're the Jew who came to Palestinian land from Europe, ethnically cleanse them, and claim it by a religion extremist cult that somehow it was promised to us 3,000 years ago, and the Palestinians are supposed to say, okay, we're leaving, thank you very much, goodbye. That's not how it works. So I don't care what H group do, actually. H group is the outcome. It's not the reason. So stop blaming H group, just to be clear.
No, can I respond? Sure. So do you know what op-ed stands for? So you're showing an opinion and trying to use... Yeah, I would rather you show me a real source, not an opinion piece against BB. But while we're on the topic of H, let's talk about it. So the reason why I went back to their founding charter was for a few reasons. Number one, it's because it's what they cited when they were elected into office by their own people in Gaza. Israel had completely pulled out of Gaza, going so far as to even remove Jewish grave sites in order to try to give Palestinian people a chance towards self-determination, which they immediately voted in TS. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, well, that's not my fault.
It's hilarious how she thinks she could run the fucking show.
You said that I could speak, and now you're mad that I'm speaking?
You've been speaking the whole time, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Did you read it? Okay. I've read them all because I know
She's
this.
not opinionated. She's a Zionist.
So that the PLO wouldn't be as popular as it was. They were going after that situation because they didn't want the West Bank and Gaza to unite because of the international
Wrong.
appeal that you. Nope, that's not wrong. Go fucking
It
read
is
about
wrong.
it. Nope, you're a
And I've read
liar.
about it, and I'm going to debunk you in 2 seconds.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and give you a timer this time.
This opinionated.
Yeah,
He doesn't even
yeah,
deny
he
it.
does,
there's
but
no
okay.
denying it. It happened. Like this is
There is
reported
denying
on.
it because
This
what you're
is
doing
public
is
knowledge. No, this is public knowledge. You may not like it, but go ahead. I'll give you 60 seconds.
Perfect. So no, what you're actually saying is completely wrong. If you look into the origins of Hamas, Hamas started out as a charity. They ended up getting, unfortunately, radicalized after the Muslim Brotherhood infiltrated it from Egypt. There's a reason why Egypt wants nothing to do with the Palestinians or Gaza as a whole, because if you remember, before Israel had ownership of Gaza, who had ownership? Not the Palestinians. Egypt. And then Israel even offered Egypt Gaza back, and Egypt said, haha, no, those people are not our effing problem anymore because they cause issues everywhere they go. They were instrumental in starting the Arab Spring, in Black September. They start problems wherever they go because of their radicalized ideology. If you don't want me to go to the Hamas founding documents, we could go to the senior Hamas leader, Fatih Hamad, who openly stated that Jews are filth, they are cancer, and they are Allah's enemy, and we need to remove them from the filth of the land of Palestine. This is Fatih Hamad. Anyone could go look it up. Senior Hamas official, if you don't want to go that far back. You could look up Yahya Sinwar stating that they are going to rip the hearts out of the chests of Jews and eat them. That's a really nice sentiment at something that was supposed to be a peaceful protest. They murdered babies. They strangled 9-month-olds.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Nope, you're done. Time's up. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to explain to you the difference between what you're talking about. The Israelis, Zionists in particular, went in there, committed acts in the 1940s. And unalived, they cut babies out of women's wombs. They threw them down wells. They put sons in the fucking ovens. They burnt them alive so that they could scare the shit out of the next village so that they could go to there and push everybody out. Well, this is documented. They've got fucking pictures. They did this shit. This happened. So what you have is a group of people who have never accepted the invasion of their country by a fucking rabid and disgusting pieces of crap that is Zionism. And so today, anytime somebody from that's Palestinian that talks about their oppressors and the way that they do, there's context behind that. That's not just because they're evil or twisted. It's because of their entire lives and their entire existence being fucked up by the very people that are oppressing them and caging them in an open-air prison. Just like Native Americans. Would you have complained about Native Americans wanting to fucking scalp or unalive or shoot arrows through settlers who made their way across the west of the United States? Do you think you would have had an issue with them saying, these scumbuckets, let's take their hearts out, let's cut their guts out? Would you? Of course not.
Can I take a minute?
Sure, Saeed, go ahead.
Can I? Okay, thank you. So just to reply to her saying like the Palestinians are a problem everywhere. Half of population of Jordan is actually Palestinian because they got ethnically cleansed from there. Yeah, sure. This one baby that most likely the IDF unalived them during October 7. Yeah, okay, sure. We have around 20,000 baby unalived by the IDF in Palestine. So no offense, I lost my compassion to anyone who's claiming this BS anymore, to be honest with you. Second of all, the idea that Palestinians, where they go, are making problems. There is Palestinian in Syria. There is Palestinian in Lebanon. There is half of Jordan population is actually Palestinian origin from Palestine because, ethnically cleansing, this is how it works. People spread out. A lot of Palestinians in Egypt also, they are living there. The reason Egypt didn't take charge of Gaza and they're refusing to take anyone of Gaza because they know if they even open the tap just a little bit, Israel will move ahead and ethnically cleanse every single Palestinian to Egypt. They know that for a fact. Everyone in the region knows that for a fact, even the Palestinians. Because that is what Israel do. They steal land and then complain when people fight back.
Wait, can I respond?
Sure. 45-second rebuttals. Go ahead.
45 seconds?
Yes, for rebuttals. That's not new. This is you can ask anybody that's been on my panel.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Whatever.
And then Chip is going to go after.
Yeah, that's great.
Go ahead.
So these are the people who you're calling oppressors, right? This is Kafir and Ariel Bibas. It's two babies who were abducted on October 7th from their own home alongside their parents. Forensic reports show that they were strangled to death by Hamas. This is something that we have heard before by other child hostages. For example, Yagil Yaakov.
Hold on. Whoa. You can't put kids on TikTok. You cannot do that. Nope. You can't do that.
Right, so then I'll just tell you their names and you could go look it up.
Sure.
Investigation
So
seeing
let me finish.
Here, I'll
Let
give
me
you
finish.
your time back. Go ahead.
Thank you. So you could look up Yagil Yaakov and his testimony, right? He's a 12-year-old little boy taken from his bed in nothing but his underwear by a bunch of grown men on video. His father was brutally murdered, unfortunately, and he was branded so that he couldn't run away on his leg alongside his brother, then forced to film Hamas terrorist propaganda videos while he had a pew-pew aimed at his head. He said that he was threatened that if he cried, they would choke him to death, which is exactly what happened to the Bibas babies. Similar with Abigail Edan, a 3-year-old baby girl kidnapped, forced to watch her parents be murdered. These are your oppressors? No, these are Jewish people who are indigenous to Judea.
Okay, my turn. I did check the name right now. The only source I found is
actually, Chip wanted to speak. I'm going to go to Chip next, and then
just let me make this point, and then you can say whatever you want. So I did Google the name she said right now. The only sources I found: the Jewish Foundation and the Israel Time. To be honest with you, I will believe my 5-year-old niece when she said she didn't take candy more than anything or source Israel. I know you're talking through your Hezbollah talking point right now, but give us a little bit credit. We can Google stuff as well.
Okay, Chip, I'm going to give you your time. I'm going to go ahead and give you a minute 15 because it's been so long since you've talked. Go ahead,
thanks.
Chip. Yep.
So just a quick background. I've been on TikTok since October 9th after the attacks, and I've dealt with Maddie on live. She runs her own lives and other stuff. So she had a period of time where she was speaking much like this. Then I believe she started dating someone who either had sympathy towards or was from Palestine, and it completely changed her tenor. She became much more moderate, much more down the middle. In fact, it really upset people on the pro-Israeli side who had come to, I guess, side with her on how she was running her lives. I guess that relationship fizzled or ended, and now she's back even stronger on the side of this. Israel has allocated $150 million to improving its online image. Many people that work on these apps, these different social media programs, get paid by Israel to advocate for Israel. They have a schedule of how you get paid. After you put the time in and it's documented, you get paid back on a commission basis. It's pretty sickening. To address the Bibas family, for those who don't know, on October 7th, Shiri Bibas, the mother, a different group other than Hamas, captured them. She would not let go of her 2 kids. They were held in captivity. About 2 weeks after they were in captivity, an Israeli airstrike unalived them. Hamas contacted the Israeli government. Yoav Gallant, the defense minister, has since acknowledged this publicly. They offered their body back and the living husband, and they said no because they wanted to use them for propaganda. They were not strangled to death. They were killed.
Can I
Yep.
respond?
Thank you, Chip. Well, before you do, opinionated, I want to point something out that when you speak as fast as you do, nobody can understand what you're saying. And if you bring up hold on, no. Gish galloping is where you just throw out a lot of bullshit that nobody can possibly rebut. And so the goal when you do that, and this is a tactic that people use, typically people who are on the far right or on the right, or, as Chip was talking about, getting paid to spread this shit, because somebody in the comment, if somebody in the comment section is going to hear one of those things, they're not going to hear all those things, but they're going to hear one of those things. Somebody else in the comment section is going to hear one of the other things. So whenever you're talking, I would like you to stick to one topic and not throw out 25, 30 fucking facts as quickly as you can, because when you do that, hold on. No. You can rebut one fucking thing. You have a minute. You're not trying to rebut the entire world here, right? If you're trying to convince somebody in the comment section,
I don't want to leave misinformation untouched.
No. And by doing so, you are spreading misinformation. You may not think you are, but a lot of the things that you've said have not been true and or have been mischaracterized and or are retellings of different things.
You haven't been able to debunk a single part.
Because we can't fucking hear what you're saying, opinionated.
Okay, I'll talk slower.
And you're doing it on purpose. And if you do it, if you continue to do that, I will just drop you, because that's not a conversation. That's not a debate. That is a bullshit tactic. You know what you're doing. You know why you do it. Go ahead.
I do it so that I can respond to everything. But if you need me to talk slower, it's my turn to speak. If you need me to talk slower, if you need me to break out the crayons to help you understand, that's fine.
So I just need to
and
say
and
something.
now the ad
Right.
hominem, and now the ad
I just
hominem.
need to say something, and
Yeah.
then because I have to leave in a little bit. You said we didn't debunk anything. One, you said that 100% of the aid come back to the US. It doesn't. Like a quick Google search will tell you 25 to 26% doesn't come. This is not to mention the trade deal that they struck with Israel that have around 5 billion defect against the US. This is leave it alone. Beside the other aid that you give for building stuff, that is not calculated. This is the first lie. Second lie, you said Hamas said unalive all Jew. It never mentioned in their charter that saying unalive all Jew in any of the charter. They said, let me say it. You did see it. They said from the river to the sea in their original charter, and I'm with it, to be honest with you. I'm not against it. Palestine needs to be liberated. Yeah.
Okay.
Because Israeli are settlers. Third thing, like you said, that Hamas wasn't propped up by the Israeli government. This is not even a conspiracy theory. The Israelis themselves admit about it. In the 1980s, they start giving them money in order to pay their in the Palestinians.
Okay.
Appreciate it. It's always easier when you guys show who you really
and now
are.
you're just lying. Now, you literally just lied about what the guy just said.
He said that he supports the original Hamas charter, which unequivocally in charter or in
And
Article
he
7
states that it doesn't say that.
Says from the river to the sea.
It does say that.
Are
Do
you
want
not
me to pull it up?
listening?
I know what he said, but I also know your charter.
Okay. Either way. Either way. Okay. Saeed, hold on. Opinionated. Go ahead. With your crayons.
Yeah, you might need them. But anyways, to say that Article 7 of the Hamas Charter does not say to unalive all Jewish people is just factually incorrect. It actually states the Quran verse that says to kill all Jews. So that's interesting that you guys have that in your religious book. But that's besides the point, right? They will call mute yourself. It's my turn to speak. Anyways, for the people who are trying to promote propaganda, Yarden Bibas actually came out and said that it was actually H group that did unalive his family, and forensic reports prove this. While him and many of the other hostage families are not a fan of Bibi, which is totally fine, they're entitled to their opinion. I'm not a huge fan of Bibi either. They did prove that these babies were strangled to death and they were targeted, and there's absolutely no reason for any child ever to be directly targeted, which Israeli children were. Kept trying to bring up my personal life with things that he doesn't know anything about. Something tells me you don't want me to bring up your personal life, Chip, so let's move on. Also, no, I'm not paid. I'm just smarter than you.
I highly doubt it, to be honest with you, given that you're...
May I rebuttal that?
Who is that? Zainab? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Dave.
Liberal, I have to go, unfortunately. I have something to attend. Really sorry.
Sure.
Okay, bye.
All right, see ya.
So
go ahead.
Liberal mentioned earlier, took it all the way back to 1947, and what he stated was extremely accurate. There are multiple documentaries of what was pre-IOF soldiers, the settlers at the time, admitting openly what they did. This is public knowledge. But I just want to take it back to 2023, pre-Oct 7, because I cover Israel, Palestine. I talk to journalists on the ground. I have been for years. I covered multiple boom booms in Gaza prior to even Oct 7. 427 people were unalived in 2023 alone prior to Oct 7, including 12 children in a school. Not to mention 765 children were in Israeli detainment under military tribunal prior to that as well, which many human rights organizations consider hostages because they're being held typically from the West Bank in order to push people out of their homes, and she left.
Yeah, and notice whenever it came to just being a few people, she took off, because then the conversation slows down and she doesn't get to do what she was doing. Guys, that's a tactic that people do, and they do it on purpose. There's a reason that they do that. And so when people are speaking that fast and they're throwing out, I couldn't even understand half the fucking names she was throwing out there. You can't fact check shit that you don't understand, but somebody in the comment section will hear it. They'll hear the one thing, and that's why they do that, and it's stupid. But, crayons aside, who else would like to go? And maybe she is paid. Maybe that's why she took off after she made that statement.
Well, she did have some of the
What about the hot
fundamental,
seat?
because I debate these guys all the time, and she did have some of the fundamental talking points that they almost all pull out the same. I'm sure you've noticed it, liberal. The same articles over and over again, the same rhetoric.
Yeah. So what was she talking about? I didn't even catch the name of somebody who was strangling children. What was that about?
Oct 7, a claim from Oct 7 that hasn't
Oh,
been
wait.
substantiated.
She's still pushing the narrative that a bunch of babies were unalive on October 7th.
Yes.
That's what she was talking. I thought she was talking about something different, some other dude. And see, that's the problem when they do that. Like, it was weird because when I was going to transcribe that, I could hear like yapping, but I didn't understand a thing she was saying because it was just word vomit. I don't know. Maybe my brain just doesn't work as fast as it used to. Maybe I'm just getting old, guys. I don't know.
Oh, you need a belly rub? Take you to the ranch.
Do what?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to my dog.
Oh.
My dog needed a belly rub.
Proxy.
Maybe I do need crayons.
What's up?
Oh, and by the way, the agent finally got back with me on that stuff that people are not able to gift out subs right now. And to Siren, if you're here, I don't know if Siren's here or not, but she doesn't know anything about that issue that you're having. Just for reference. Anyway, that was interesting. I wonder why she left, though. I don't know anything about her or who she is. Chip, can you, do you know how long has she been doing this?
Yeah, I mean, I've known Maddie. Her name's Maddie. I've known her not known her personally, but been aware of her presence on TikTok as a host and a panel member for, almost 2 years now. And so, like I said earlier, and this again, I'm not disparaging her when I say this. I'm simply saying this is the journey that she's been on. So she started out very similar to how you heard her today, a little less intense, saying the same kind of things, very proactive for Israel and all the things about Hamas and terrorism and all this other stuff. Then she met somebody. I don't know if she was the person was Islamic or if they were from Palestine or something in that regard, where her tune totally changed. I mean, shifted 180 degrees, where she says, well, she went through the entire backstory and the context and the Nakba and all the things that had been happening to the Palestinian people, some of which you pointed out earlier with the atrocities. And she was very sympathetic, and it really, really, really got her team upset because they had been following her like they do. And man, were they coming at her. They were doxing her and all this other crazy, like they do. These people are radicals and they're crazy. So she finally, I guess, broke up with this kid she was seeing and, of course, came right back on the same train you saw her on today. So it's very strange.
Now, but your assertion about being paid is just like conspiracy type. You don't know that she is or have
I don't
any
have proof of it.
evidence.
I have offered people substantial money to take a polygraph live on a live TikTok, and no one's taken me up on it.
That's funny.
I'll take it.
You steady. Yeah, give me some money. That's
I'll take that
funny.
money.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
said let's both put up $5,000 to an attorney, like an escrow attorney. Let's do the polygraph. I'll pay for that. You take the polygraph. If you pass, you keep the money. If you fail, I keep your money.
what are the questions?
let's
We
do it.
we got to know the questions in advance. We're going to practice.
The problem with that offer is you can hear it in their voices, and it's like a collective sociopathy where they're so disconnected from emotion and they're just spouting these facts, that they've been taught at some, I don't know if there's a communal, these are the talking points meeting that they go to, but then they come out of it.
Meeting.
Well, there must be a talking points meeting or a Zoom meeting or something that they all go to. And they
Can
just
I get a 1.5 minute last 1.5 minute.
Well, hold on. Positivity was making a point. I was just fucking with the comment section because every time she did that, I wanted to scratch my eyes out.
Yeah, same.
I'm sorry. It was just like.
Sorry.
Yeah, Positivity, go ahead and land your plane, and then you
Can I
steady.
just say
I'll
one
get
last
to
thing?
it.
I'm sorry, host.
Well, let's let Positivity finish because she was in the middle of talking.
I apologize. Go ahead.
That's my bad. I'm sorry, Positivity. Go ahead.
God damn it, Tim.
Anyway, I hate that, collective psychopathy you can hear in their voice. That absolute disconnection from emotion, from connecting to the human experience, from putting yourself in the shoes of people and considering all people. I just hate that. That, like, it's hard to fight that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just galloping word vomit crap in the, there's a reason for it.
It's increasingly frantic too, like over time, especially now that people are really waking up. Like, they were very confident years ago, because I've been dealing with them for a long time. They were very confident, especially pre-Oct 7, but the first year they were extremely confident, and now it's increasingly more frantic, which is actually gives me a little bit of hope in the world.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was like cutting her off, because what she was saying was absolute BS.
I sent an invite to D, so you guys keep saying have liberal bring up D. I sent an invite.
You want to watch him squirm? Bring up Jeffrey's name.
Jeffrey's yeah. Okay, so Uzdeni wanted some time. Uzdeni, go ahead. Minute 15 since you're first coming on the panel. Go ahead.
All right, so this is the problem that I have with some of the radical left people, right? So when I say I voted for Trump, they start, not all of them, right? Because you and I, we never had that problem. They start attacking me like, you're racist, you're this, and you're disgusting. Like, I don't tell the left people their names and all that stuff just because they voted for Kamala Harris, right? And it gets really annoying because they don't know me, and I can say nothing because it comes out racist or homophobic or whatever the case might be, right? So I think instead of that, we need to listen to people, because what I voted for was for my family, for me, and my close friends and the people that I know, and what I think it was best for us, right? And that's my opinion. That's my right to do so, to vote for whoever I want, right? Do the illegal immigrants is a problem for my family in Miami? Yes, it is on so many aspects. I'm not gonna go there because I don't have more time. And also one more thing, that when Chip in here was the other day saying that, like, oh, I had tenants and I never kicked them out. Somebody attacked him and say, hey, do you give them the thing to the help them how to have been the tenant? I mean the owners. Like, Chip, did these people ever approach to you and say, hey, can you help me be a homeowner?
I remember that. That was yesterday, I think. That was yesterday.
They came to you and say, hey, Chip, can you help me be a homeowner? Can you help me do better?
Oh, that was what the lady said to me when I told her I'd given people breaks on their rent.
Chip, are you there?
Can I address this?
Who is that?
Can I address this? Okay, so this poet, I'm on the ferry right now, so my reception looks like it's in and out a little bit. But if somebody was casting a vote, Eusteny, and the person who was running for the platform had said, the thing that I'm running on is I'm going to run all people who sound Hispanic or Latino. I'm going to run all of those people out of the country because they don't belong here. They need to go back home. And if they don't leave, we're just going to unalive them. Like that. If somebody was running on that platform and I voted for that person, you might hate me quite a bit. And Trump didn't run on anything except fear of immigrants and getting revenge on Democrats. Like, that's what he ran on, and you voted for it.
Did he say that he was gonna push every single immigrant out of this country and unalive them? That's what he said. They came out of his mouth. Because I don't recall that.
He lied.
No, what he said is that, like, he was attacking trans people, he was attacking gay people, he was pushing the Christian agenda. We're a Christian nation, he said. He said, this is going to be my revenge tour. I'm going to go out hard against these people who tried to hold the rule of law to me, because the rule of law doesn't apply to me. I'm Donald Trump. I mean, he ran on all of that, and he is fulfilling all of those promises. And we hate you guys for your vote. We hate you for your vote. What you did destroyed our country. It's destroyed our allyships around the world, our reputation around the world. It's destroyed our economy, and it's going to destroy our economy further. We are never going to be the nation that we were before this term of Donald Trump. He has utterly destroyed this nation. So we hate you for your vote, and we hold you responsible for fixing
And you had
it.
the right to do so.
Okay. Now, D had wanted up, so I'm interested to see what D. What's up?
Hi, how are you? Thank you for the space.
Doing
Thank you
fine.
for bringing me up.
Sure.
I actually used to host TikTok spaces. I interview people. I had a interview with Elon Pape, and they took my account 3 times in one weekend. I was done, so I went to Twitter. Glad to see other people are holding up the flag here. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the space. With that said, I am a Republican. Did not vote for Donald Trump. Let's start there. I've been a conservative for literally 18 years. The disillusionment with Donald Trump was very, very quickly. 16. Okay? A lot of people fell for it. But when you say you hate us people, first of all, I didn't vote for Donald Trump. I didn't vote for him the second time. I didn't vote for him the third time. When you say you hate us people, are you holding Palestinians or the pro-Palestinians accountable for that? I'm just curious.
You talking to me?
That is not my country. I don't understand the conflict that's going on over there. It's what I don't like is that I see them killing, unaliving children, and I see torturing of children and starving of children and women and civilians and utter cities destroyed. Like if you have a small problem in
But
Seattle.
hold on. If it's okay, I just want to just kind of go in because you jumped into my time. So I just needed to understand if it was the pro-Palestinian. So what I kind of say here is for you to say that it's not an American issue is astounding, right? The fact that we have $37 trillion of debt, not one politician, not one single politician can tell us where that debt came from. The fact that we are beholden to the Israel lobby with an insane degree, right? They've brought the issue to us. It's not our country. You're 100% right. But they've brought us.
Yeah, I'm against what's happening there. I'm with the rest of the world in saying that is a G-side. It's a G-side. Plain and simple, it's a G-side.
The Americans that stick our head in the sand and they want to kind of point fingers. Listen, the reality is that our politics are broken. Our politics, right side, left side, both are beholden to the Israeli lobby. There's an issue that needs to get fixed.
Yeah, I know. I agree. And I think Potivity also agrees.
May I ask a question to D?
Oh, Maverick. Yeah, I forgot I even brought you up. Welcome in. Let me
tell you about that hideous Discord that took me 4 hours to even get on it.
Oh, God.
And then I have to put your name, username, and didn't know how to put all the goddamn dots and lines. And so you'll tell me that later to send you the pictures.
Okay.
But D, were you asking when Poetivity was talking about how we hate those who decided to vote for Trump or did not vote for Harris? Are you asking us, do we hate those people as well? Because a lot of the pro-Palestinian people decided that they were not going to vote for Harris because they made her seem as if she was the same as Trump. Are you one of those people?
So I did not vote for Harris. I did not.
I find you to be part and parcel to what's happening in Gaza because of what you did. Period. Full stop. You decided that this black woman, a woman, was going to be as terrible as Trump is. Now you see that Israel has full on power to do whatever they want to do in Gaza. Now these children are starving and things of that nature. So all you pro-Palestinians, this is your fault just as much as it is Israel.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
So
well, hold on. It's her timer, guys.
I have time.
I have time. Yeah.
I have time, Chip.
I gave your time back.
Excuse me.
I gave your time back. Yep.
And so you don't like what I'm saying. We know that is a G side. But now, when people like you come up here, you don't get to make us feel that we should be on your side when you decided to vote for the monster who's in the White House right now. So bite it, eat it. You're the people who made what happened in Gaza happen. So are you. The people who decided that they were going to vote for people to be escorted out of this country, and you're Latino, you deserve it. You got what you voted for.
You're absolutely right. I got what I voted
Is it
for.
okay if I
Thank
respond
you.
to that? Is it okay if I
Yes.
respond to
No,
that?
you absolutely can. Rebuttals
Thank
are
you so
45
much.
seconds. So go ahead.
So I take people for their word, right? Kamala Harris came up and she was asked directly, point blank, what would you do differently than the Biden administration? Her words verbatim, I would do I'm sorry, I'm still talking. Her words verbatim said nothing. Then we find out during the Joe Biden presidency, not one single time did they ask for a ceasefire. In addition, I just said I didn't vote for Donald Trump. Donald Trump is complete and utter garbage. The entire system is complete and utter garbage because we have been taken over. I agree with you that Donald Trump is a huge freaking problem. He is a neocon. All of the politicians need to go. We need a complete scrub of our system. Period. Point blank. That's the reality.
Let me respond, please.
Yeah, I've got to take this, so y'all go ahead.
Let me respond to that. Everything you're saying is absolutely correct. But I want you to understand something about a black American who has been in this shithole country. Excuse me.
Sorry, my mic wasn't muted. I'm sorry.
For centuries, knowing that we have two parties that both despise us, but we have to vote for the lesser of two evils in this goddamn country. We know for a fact that one side, the Republican Party, doesn't give a flying fuck about people of color, people in Gaza, or anything else other than white supremacy and this Zionism bullshit. We understand that. So my question to you and people like you knew that you can say all the things you want to say about Harris and Biden, but you knew that they were going to at least listen to people who would push them. Donald Trump doesn't give a
Mic
fuck.
check.
That's why you have food workers and aid
All
workers
right, I'm
going
back.
in being unalived and things of that nature. So you guys chose to use your vote or non-vote to attack a party or a group of people who you could have at least gotten to listen to your side. Now Trump is in there. They don't give a fuck. And everybody's finding out the hard way.
They don't give a
Including
flying fuck.
you, Jimmy. No.
Yeah, but ma'am, for you, what was the majority of Americans that voted in the the shithead that is known as our president right now?
Well, we know who that was. The white.
Okay, ma'am. So then,
Excuse me.
hold on.
Excuse me. I'm answering your question.
No, okay,
And
but you,
also the
I just needed you to, it was
Latino.
ma'am, it was a rhetorical question. We
Well,
both
you didn't
know.
Okay,
We
I'm going to
both
give
know exactly.
D. I'm going to give you
Exactly
some
who-
time. Go ahead.
Thank you. We both know exactly who had to do with it. However, in reality, you just said it. They're going to listen. Ma'am, at her own DNC conference, she was yelling at anybody that decided to speak about anything Gaza. And again, a Gazan issue or a Palestinian issue is not just an over on the other side of the world conversation. This is a conversation for the fact that we in Michigan, $80 million was given. Meanwhile, Flint, Michigan's water is dirty. Why didn't the Biden presidency acknowledge that? Wasn't that changed? So again, my point to you, ma'am, with all due respect, and I understand the anger because we're watching it. If you think I'm pro-ICE, step aside. If you think I'm pro any of the bills that's coming out, step aside. I am a Republican because fiscal conservatism is something that's very important to me.
That's utter bullshit.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Darling. No,
Can
your
I
timer
finish?
is up. The
Can I
conservatives have never
finish?
been fiscally conservative. That's bullshit. They run up the
You
debt
didn't let me finish,
with wars.
lady.
Okay.
You didn't let me finish.
Your
I'm
timer
trying
was
to be
off,
respectful.
darling.
Well,
Yeah, because you interrupted.
You make no sense. You're goddamn
Maverick's
Okay.
right. The Republicans are way worse at managing the budget. So that's a bullshit.
30 seconds. So I can leave.
Response to being Republican. They're
I'll come
awful.
to you right after Poet. Or Poet, are you done?
I'm not done.
Okay,
I
go
did
ahead.
have something to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody says Biden was. This whole garbage started under Biden. Both Putin and Netanyahu are conservatives. And both of those people desperately wanted Donald Trump back in the White House. And so the minute that Joe Biden got in there, they began their regimes of terror, the things that they'd always wanted to do. And everybody put that on the Biden administration. But Biden tried to stop shipments of arms to Israel. And the Congress, which had turned Republican at that time, then said, no, we have to fund this. We're the ones that control the purse. You can't take away our power of controlling the purse. So if you do that, we're going to impeach you. Biden had his lawyers look at it, and they decided, yes, he could be impeached for that. And so he went ahead and gave the Congress their due power. And so he is not the same. He was not the same, even though this garbage started under his administration.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, who is that?
Itty bitty.
Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. So Uzdeni did want to jump in there. So
Okay, I can wait.
Uzdeni, I'll go to you.
You can go. It's fine. I was joking.
Okay, go ahead, Kitty.
I was just saying that I think painting Biden as some different politician who didn't really have a part to play in what's happening now is absolutely insane. And I don't know what to go. And they're both complicit. Yes, Biden and Trump are very different. I would think that Trump is much, much worse. But Biden is a Zionist. He believed in the state of Israel. He peddled the October 7th lies. He enabled this G-side, and Anthony Blinken, not to mention, knew about the starvation campaign. They're all complicit, just like Trump's term is. This was already well into like a year and a half when Biden was still in office. So let's not paint Biden as some hero who tried to save the Palestinians, because he was feeding the weaponry, he was feeding the, the diplomatic cover, the funding, all of that. So I just think we should be very careful with that. That's all.
Well, what conversation were you listening to? Because none of us in here painted Biden as a hero. What the fuck were you listening to? You weren't.
I love Biden. I painted him as a hero.
Why are you so angry at people? You're not going to get anybody to listen to you or agree with you or get on your side the way you talk with them. I am probably in agreement with you with most of the things, but I don't think that Biden is anything.
You know what? I love Maverick. I think she's got a beautiful, strong voice.
Well, I think it's very abrasive, and it doesn't make me want to sit here and have a conversation with her.
I don't care. Every Trump supporter.
Good for you. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Trump supporter at all.
Every Republican who complains about abrasive has no voice.
No, anybody who doesn't bow down and kiss Democrats' ass, you guys attack, and it's losing your support. I can't support Democrats who are vote blue no matter who. You guys don't see his party.
Okay, we're starting to get out of hand.
You just revealed yourself, Kitty.
You guys are
hold on, whoa, hold on, guys, hold on, guys. Uzdeni sent to Galaxy. Uzdeni, who is that for?
Maverick. So sorry, but I'm not even fucking sorry.
Okay, hold on. So here's how we do it. And this is new since you were last here, Maverick. I capitulated and gave in and started allowing people to do galaxies. So if you want to save Maverick, it'll be a galaxy to me. Let me start the timer. And even Paula gets it sometimes. So, hold on, Maverick. It's only a 30-minute timeout, and somebody can save you. So I'll start your time. 45 seconds.
So does that mean somebody can pay money?
Yeah,
to unmute somebody? Is that the galaxy thing?
Yeah, so you can save her with the galaxy.
You must
and that money
I
goes
don't have any money
directly.
here. I would totally say
does that money go to you?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Well,
I'm
that's
sorry.
not a problem.
So can you explain these rules? These are wild.
Yeah, it's so this is something that, other creators do, and I didn't really care for it too much, but one day somebody just dropped a galaxy, and I'm like, of course the person that they dropped it deserved it. I mean, it was really bad. And so it just kind of stuck from there forward. So a galaxy to drop somebody and a galaxy to save them. And they get a 30-minute timeout.
Well, liberals, since
that's so messed up.
They were so offended by Maverick, you ought to send half of it to her because she's like really making you rich.
Nobody's offended. We just want to have conversation. We can't have proper discord if people are screaming and cussing at each other.
But you can be disrespectful if you pay money.
What
It
I want to
doesn't make
say
any
here,
sense.
that's
what
not
I
what
want to
it is.
say
You can
here
I
pick
would
is
like to
where
donate to the host. Do you want a Galaxy too, buddy?
what I want to say here is these are the conversations that are literally wrecking us. Okay, and I don't remember and I'm 38 years old. I don't remember in my entire life that we were so divisive, red or blue, until this piece of shit orange man came onto the scene. Okay, and the fact that we're allowing this to happen, right? We're allowing Americans to look at each other like we're disgusting, we're this, we're to blame. Look, at the end of the day, that's not fixing us. That's not fixing us because, yes, I agree, there's a big problem. And I think, honestly, 10-7 helped us to see a lot of that. 10-7 helped us to realize that our government is 100% occupied. They just did a trip, guys, to Israel.
always have
They
been.
did the Republicans, and then they did the Democrats. They did both. Our issue is Israel, period.
Can I get that
Yeah,
minute
we
now?
really do need to throw Israel out of our politics.
Okay.
I'm 100% for blocking them on everything.
Use Denny, you wanted to add something? Go ahead.
Yeah, 1 minute real quick. Chip, do you hear the question that I asked you before?
About the housing?
Yes. Did any of these people came to you and say, hey, can you help me be a homeowner?
No. What she said was, she asked me if I've done anything to help black people. And I said, yeah, I've been a landlord in West Baltimore for 17 years. And in many cases, when people couldn't pay their rent, I forgave the rent, sometimes 6 months, which was a lot of money, $8,000 or $9,000. She says, why didn't you start a nonprofit helping people rent to own?
Yes.
I was like, come on, woman.
Exactly. So what you did was useless. It was a fucking nothing, even though you were helping people. So, but no, you didn't did enough because it's never fucking enough. No matter what the hell you do, it's never fucking enough, right? And this
What
is
do you
why
mean it's not enough to who?
I got 40 seconds. I've got 40 seconds. Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
Right. So, Tim, I gotta go out of this app because I'm not wasting my time, but it's taking too much of my time other stuff that I can do. It was really nice meeting you, man. It was a pleasure. We disagree and all that shit, but you never call me racist for something that I say, even that I said it fucking wrong because my English sucks, right? And if you want to send me an invoice with your numbers, I can show you my number back. I'm deleting the app for like 10 minutes, but I'm out. I'm done with these people that is never fucking enough for whatever nobody does. And with that, I tell my truth.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have my. You're welcome to jump on Discord if you'd like.
I'm deleting the whole app.
Well, Discord is separate, but I understand. I mean, you're welcome to send me a message if you'd like, but I mean, I get it.
The more silence we get from the Trump supporters, the better. So
a parting gift as you leave TikTok was to Galaxy Maverick.
Yeah, that was my last contribution to you,
asshole.
And I appreciate you a lot, and I love having debate with you. Even we get heated, you didn't call me name, you don't call nobody name, unless if somebody's fucking really pissing you off. But the fact that this lady come here, motherfucking freaking this and all that, like, lady, can you have a conversation, civilized conversation? Maybe you can change my mind. But when you tell me you motherfuckers voted for this, I ain't gonna change my mind. Then you know what? I'm gonna tell you. Guess what? I got what I voted for. Even though that's not my 100% belief, I would say, yes, I want everybody out of this fucking country, which is not what I believe. But you want to be an asshole? I can be an asshole back to you. You know?
Okay. Well,
two wrongs don't make a right, though.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't want to be right. I'm right on my own. You know, I'm doing great.
So you actually stand for literally nothing, then?
The fact is that every Trump supporter says I supported him because I wanted to get richer. Is basically what they said, and I didn't like inflation under Biden or whatever. Whenever they're voting for Trump, they're voting for money. They're not voting for people. They're not voting for the society that we live in. They're not voting for. I mean, unless they're talking about imposing Christian values on everybody and imposing their religion in our schools and destroying our education system for Prager University. like they want to totally design the society so that everybody just lives in this magical world where we've never had a hard history and we've never done anything wrong, and our society has always been just like this beautiful magical place. And the fact is that Democrats are looking at the problems, the actual problems, the pew pew control problems, the budget problems, the employment problems, the wages problems, the housing problems. We're looking at all of those problems which this greed mongering society has created, and we're saying it's time to fix it.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
Go ahead,
Can I
Sean.
respond to that?
I will say that they do vote for money, but they don't even vote for their own money.
Yeah.
They vote to make rich people richer because they think that someday it's going to be them.
Yeah.
Like 50-year-old men are simping for billionaires thinking that sometime in the next 20 years they're going to make it before they die.
Right.
And that's just not unalive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What's that saying? Nobody like goes to bat for a billionaire more than 100-aire.
Right, 100%. But I feel like the left, they only disguise themselves as caring. Because look at Kamala, right? How many people did she put away for life? People of her own race in life for marijuana charges.
Right.
Like,
You know,
like they're no
really
better. They just
not
oppress
looking
you
at
while putting a
Kamala
pride
Harris.
flag and a BLM thing next to their slogan. They also take money from APEC. They also take money from super PACs. I feel like people are so close to realizing that it doesn't matter left or right. They are all bought and paid for by the same people, which is why nothing ever changes.
Yeah, and someone said that the system is broken, but I think it's working exactly as it was designed to.
Exactly.
Can I respond real quick so I can leave?
The big problem
You could just
is
leave and
that
not
we
respond, dude.
know. The big problem is that we know that the campaign that has the campaign that has the most money is going to win.
Hold on.
And
Well,
we can't beat the Republican super PACs.
That's demonstrably not
having
true.
super PACs.
Okay, the biggest super PAC ever is BlackRock, and they donate to both parties because they know if you bet on both horses, you're going to win either way.
Exactly.
You see what I'm
I'm
saying?
taking somebody with me.
Exactly like.
Oh,
See, this
okay,
is the
I'm
mentality.
taking somebody with me.
All right, you
This is the mentality, guys.
Use Danny.
that is.
Who is that for?
Sean, he's coming with me.
Oh God.
Okay.
Is that Dee Dee? Dee Dee, what's your Twitter? What's your Twitter handle?
Me?
We're doing really damn well.
Okay.
Honestly, I just think that this app is.
Hold
I'm
on.
glad to see people like liberal. But
How do we find you? How do we find you on Twitter?
Okay. Maybe I should put like a cap of 2 people on timeout at a time. I don't know. It just okay. So 45 seconds. If you want to save Sean, it's a galaxy.
Bro, that's so fucked up that you take money to silence people. You realize what a sellout move that is, right?
Go ahead
Hey, if
with
you
it.
give me $5, I will silence this
I would
guy.
think
But if he
Republicans would
gives
see
me
that as a value.
$10,
Go ahead, man.
go ahead. Pay
No.
pay
This is your
money to
time.
this man to kick me off because you don't like what I said.
Are you really mad?
You say you can live without saying nothing. So I'm
Well, I
taking
don't
you with
believe
me
that the
when I look at
revolution should be for sale. All these TikTok creators on here do that. I see the battles back and forth. Oh, give us money, give us
Well,
money.
let me
give us
ask you
money.
this, Sean. How, do you think that people should be paid for their time?
He's
Absolutely.
working.
Well, hold on. Before I drop you, because nobody is safe, but let me have a little discussion with Sean because he is impeaching the show. You have an issue with something that a lot of people do, and you're taking it personally. I have had people that were OGs of this channel get fucking dropped, and I dropped them. Because up until this point,
I think
people
that's
look.
wrong.
I spend 4 to 8 hours a day, sometimes 12 hours a day on here. People find entertainment. They listen to me while they are on the fucking show. Why should a big corporation get money and I shouldn't?
It's my favorite way to support the
Well,
show.
I'm not saying that.
Why
If you get
shouldn't
money from
I
your
be
views and
allowed
your
to
content,
get money?
that's fine.
Fucking TikTok itself, sir, gamifies every goddamn thing on this fucking app. And I have one thing that you can use to drop somebody as some game, and yes, it supports the channel, and you have a problem with that,
yourself.
you
Okay,
can
so
save
if I give
yourself.
you $2, will you not drop me then, so I can continue to speak?
It's another galaxy. Look,
And homeboy right here is just being a troll.
I
He's like,
share your.
"Oh, I don't like this guy. I'll pay to silence him. I don't like that guy. I'll pay to silence him. I don't like that guy. I'll pay to silence him."
But it's just making
It
liberals
doesn't
like make
listen.
money. So
Listen, it
get
doesn't
that?
happen that way, Sean. Sean,
You just said
it doesn't
You've
happen.
just said,
No,
if
no, no,
you
no,
give
no.
me a galaxy, I'll drop
You're not
Sean.
listening.
Sean
No.
can give me a galaxy to stay.
It doesn't happen the way that you're saying that it happens. I just don't like this person, and I'll drop him. And I don't like this person, I drop him. When people do the galaxies, it's usually because they are irritating somebody else. It isn't the type of speech, or in this case, he's just trolling you.
Well, right, and you're gonna allow it.
Well, you told me to
it's
get the hell out of
it's
here
part
without
of
my
it's
peace.
part of the show.
Right, that's capitalism.
It's
Not
part
all,
of the
Not
show.
all money is good money,
It's-
bro. I was a
it's
really
30
I'm a big
minutes.
fan. I watch this channel all the time.
Well, and I appreciate that. Then you
Take
should
it on the
know
chin.
how this works.
Take it on the chin, dude, and move on. It's
Yeah,
everybody
it's
does it,
30
so
minutes.
just-
It's
Bye-bye.
30 minutes.
I know.
Yeah.
Can I
I
finally
get
jump
kicked
in,
all the
please?
time. I used to get kicked
Okay.
all the time last week. Just
I have to
So-
go, actually.
Can I respond to what I was gonna say so I can leave?
Yes, use Danny. Go ahead. Minute.
So for activity, she was saying that I voted for my money and I didn't care for the country. So if I would have believed that the economy was going to be better with Harris, I would have voted for Harris, right? Because I believed it was going to be worse. And if I would have been just for my pocket, that would have been great for me, because the worse that my client do, the more they need my services, because I do consulting. So when the worse they are, they need me the most, and more people need me. So if the economy is shit, I make more money. So I want the economy to be good. I don't give a shit about, because I'm making good money right now, right? And I don't care about freaking making money on other people's pain, right? Because I got family and I got friends and I help other people, like I told Tim before, right? So I didn't vote it because I thought I didn't thought that she was gonna be good. That's what I didn't vote for. And that's that. And Tim, nice meeting you. Maybe in a few years I'll be back. I'm hoping you here still, and I know you will.
And thank you for
Danny,
supporting the channel and pissing off the people that watch the show. Thanks, you, Danny.
Hey,
Thank you. Bye.
Just two. Can I say another one?
We'll see you later, man.
Wait,
I
she's
was
gonna
gonna
say
ask
something.
him, is the economy better then? You may be making a bunch of money, but do you know if your vote has affected a vast majority of people in a negative way?
So
Because Trump's
what I
big bill is coming down the pipeline, and I know lots of people who are going to be affected. I might be affected by it in a bad way. So I'm just saying, like, it's great that you're making money, but not everybody's in your situation. So
yes, I can tell you the economy is better.
really,
And I can let me finish. I will tell you what it reflects on my customer sales, right? So when Biden took office, like 2 months later, my clientele went from 17 to 30. That I had to hire more people because I couldn't handle it. My clientele right now is still the same, and my clients are doing better than what they're doing before. So to me, through my clients, at least for what I see, what they do, how they're doing, and what they're doing, is yes, the economy is doing better.
but Trump ran on many promises that he didn't deliver, and he said he wasn't going to cut Medicaid, and now he's cutting Medicaid, and he said he was going to lower grocery prices. He didn't lower grocery prices. He said he was going to end the wars. He started more. So you know what I mean? I don't. He lied. I think you're a cool dude. I don't like that you voted for Trump because I'm very anti-MAGA. But you have to see how his big bill and other things have been affecting others. Like, yeah, I get you don't like illegal immigration, but he said he was only going to go after violent criminals. Anybody who's not white is being targeted. It doesn't matter if you're a citizen, if you're a veteran, if you're a Native American. Like, they're going to go after you, and it's absolutely terrible what's happening. So I don't know how you could look around and be like, well, things are good for me, so meh. You know what I mean? I've got a bunch of kids. Like, this is the world that I'm leaving them, and it's really fucking scary to be a single mom with all these kids in this world. Thank God I live in California, but yeah, the world is very scary, and Trump isn't making it safer.
I got you, and I hear what you say, and yes, a lot of the things that he say he hasn't done it, and I'll give you that. But a lot of the things that Kamala Harris say didn't make sense to me, and most of them didn't make sense, and they were like lies, and she back and forth and too many things, and she saying she would change nothing from Biden, like somebody else say, I think it was D, and also whatchamacall. So I was gonna say something that you said. Was gonna respond. Oh, the Medicare part, where he's cutting it from, and I absolutely I support that part. Is from the people that can work and they're not working. So all they asking somebody is to work 20 hours a week or get a training.
Okay, can I say something? The age group that this is the age group this is going to affect the most.
Thank you, 2-6.
Are the elderly, like people that are like age 50 to like 64. They're going to have the hardest time. And also, like, how easy do you think it is for people that age to transportation, medical issues? You know, that's insane. And not to mention they're making it like every 6 months for paperwork to be recertified, and they actually said that that's going to be the number one reason people fall through the cracks, because it can be very hard for people to get documents in on time and to get everything required for that. And so also cutting like Section 8 to 2 years is crazy. Do you even know how difficult it would be for families who are in Section 8 right now to pay full price for rent? Like, that's insane. He said he wasn't going to touch it, and he's going after these programs. And he said he was for veterans, and there's some of the people being hardest hit by this right now. So I don't know how anybody can defend what's happening. You don't go after the vulnerable people in our population. You educate them, you house them, and feed them. That should be like a basic human right. And healthcare, I don't see how educating and housing and feeding a public is going to harm.
Is it okay if I jump in here? Because I really want to respond to that.
Yes, Dee,
So
go
here's
ahead.
what I'm going to say. Oh, sorry. Did you want to go, Chip?
Well, just real quick, and I'm going to get off of here. I want to go after Dee Dee. I just want to let her finish, but I want to repeat what she said for 10 seconds. The system is broken beyond repair. If we try to vote our way out of this, we're going to be banging our heads on the wall for the next 30 years if we last that long. Go ahead, Dee Dee.
That's 100% true. And here's the problem. Like, you guys, and I mean this to you because I'm guessing that you're Democrats and you know, the one that said that kind of came after me, right? So here's my thing, is that you have a disillusioned MAGA, right? Because I'm not MAGA. Let me make this abundantly clear. I'm not MAGA, okay? You have a disillusioned MAGA and the mudslinging, because I want the Democratic Party to do right. I want the Republican Party. You know who I want to do right? I want Americans to do right. And the continuous slinging of saying it's the Republicans, it's the liberals, it's the woke, it's the this, it's not going to work. We are not working to a solution. Tip is 100% right. We need radical change. But okay, I just want to get like 10 more seconds. So what I want to say here is understanding, right, that we have a country. Does anybody know what Palantir is, the big beautiful bill, any of that?
Yes.
Oh, amazing. Are you guys aware that Palantir's progress started under Joe Biden? And I agree with you. Donald Trump is crazy push that forward. But that's a both sides problem.
Of course.
The problem is the elite.
I wasn't just
saying
Trump because I'm Democrat. I'm saying it because he's in power right now, and I'm not a Democrat because I feel it's two feathers of the same bird. And that's why I said I don't think the system's broken. I think it's operating exactly how it was set up. That's just my personal opinion, but I agree.
Yeah.
It's problems on both sides. That's why I don't like being attacked by people just because I'm not like, oh, thank God Biden tried to stop those arms going to Israel that one time out of like 18 months. Like, sorry, I don't see that as a win or trying. They knew they were starving those people too.
Well,
they covered it up. So in my opinion, they're all complicit. And Trump is just continuing what Biden did.
Well, it's like both of them are going to throw you on the ground, but one of them is going to put their boot in your neck and the other one won't.
Well, exactly.
Like one is still worse, like I don't want insult to injury, right? Which you're going to get with one, and the other one is going to be like, well, we're going to fuck you, but it's going to be in like a nice way. I'd rather go the nice
well,
way.
one's got the knife behind your back, and the other one's coming straight at you.
Right.
Exactly.
But here's the thing, like,
but
but here's where I want to go to, sir. I'm so sorry, I've got to drop, so I just really want to hit this because it's like-minded individuals like this that after you peel back the red and the blue propaganda, because it is propaganda, it's kept us to keep us complicit in these bullshit arguments that they think that we are just going to be completely encapsulated with. And that's the problem, is that we're falling for their bait. So I understand what you're saying. It's working exactly the way that they want, but that's not how our forefathers set up this country. Our forefathers set up this country that we the people, for the people, by the people. So
Except
no,
for
I think
black
they've
people.
corrupted us.
Well, I think this
I
country
agree.
was
The
built on
minorities in
G-
this country are so disenfranchised.
And
it's
indigenous.
ridiculous.
I think this country was built on G-side, apartheid, settler colonialism. So I think that's why I say it was built that way. It was built by rich white men who rewrote history and made us look like the good guys. I don't think that they did it to be inclusive of everybody, because people of color and minorities have been oppressed in this country since its foundation. So,
well,
yeah, that's why I said it like that. But I agree. Like, maybe I get what you're saying, but I just disagree.
Okay, Chip, you wanted to weigh in? Go ahead, Chip.
Yeah, so I've been watching the system. I'm almost 60, so I've seen this for a long time. Voting, unfortunately, has been completely bought and sold because money in politics, the floodgates have been open to unlimited money. None of us, even if we got together tomorrow and said, let's put in $100 each or $1,000 each, could match what they're doing. They're organized, they're well-funded, they're very intentional, and they're succeeding in everything they're doing, which includes industry groups, outside advocacy groups like the Israel Lobby, the NRA, as well as the national security state, which is where Palantir comes in with surveillance and AI. We're cooked right now. Now, what we have to, the reason they have us infighting about left-right issues is so we don't come together on the things that we do share in common, which are most people, other than the ultra-rich, want affordable health care, affordable housing, decent education. They want to have a chance at life rather than having all the rules and the game rigged against them. And they want to have a political system that represents the people and not the special interests, which means getting the money out. Everybody agrees on that except for the people benefiting from that system. Voting, we control that. How can we vote our way out of that? I do have the solution if you let me continue.
And they fund
Did you say you have this solution? If you
I
want,
have the solution if you let me continue.
Well, yeah. I'll go ahead and give you another minute. That's fine.
Okay, so I want everybody to think about a union. When a company is taking advantage of its workforce, imagine we collectively are the workforce, and the management of the company and their shareholders is this interconnected network of power, finance, entertainment, media, the whole complex that I just mentioned. The only way they're going to do something is if we cause them some sort of pain or disruption. If we go out and protest, who gives a shit? If we go to our congressman, who gives a shit? Nothing changes. So what can we do that's disruptive? Well, we could go out and protest and block the streets, but then they're going to use violence against us. So what do we have as a non-violent tool? Now, it may get that way eventually, which I hope it doesn't, but these things usually do go there once enough people get pissed. But let's just hope that it doesn't happen. But what tools do we have? We have our money. We have what we do or don't pay every month. So clicking a mouse on your computer or pressing a button on your phone that sends money to the wealthy banking system is what keeps the game going. House payments, car payments, credit card payments, student loan payments, taxes that get remitted, the companies you choose to buy products from. If we all collectively got together 15, 20 million people and said, "Don't do that anymore, here's community aid so we don't suffer through it," some people are going to have to give up their credit score for 3 or 4 years to get through this. That's the only way we're going to put enough pressure on these people to change, and we have to have the demands laid out much like a union would. That's our only option at this point.
I fully agree with you. Organized strikes, pulling out of the system, that's literally our only solution.
You got it.
That's that's non-violent.
Exactly.
That's our only power sometimes is our dollar.
Yeah, it is. And the striking part too. Yeah. So a general strike, non-payment of all credit, which is all the bills, the banking system would crush. If 10 million people did it, I asked ChatGPT this. What would happen if 10 million American adults stopped paying the things I mentioned all at once and withdrew their money from the bank and stopped going to work? The economy would freeze and crash. So that's what they're worried about. Listen, we're all playing their game. Even though we get something out of it, we're giving them more than we're getting, and it's going the other way quickly. If we don't change that, it's going to go that way even faster with AI and the digital currency and some of the other constraints. We're not even going to have the option I just mentioned. They're going to take the money out of our accounts without our authorization.
Yeah, and do you have any more information on the part of Trump's bill about Palantir and AI?
I know they prohibited local regulation for 10 years.
Right, that's insane.
Yeah, it really is. By the way, the power plants, the building of the power plants is the big deal that will facilitate the actual functioning of the AI backbone. If we can stop the power plants from being built, we can stop.
It's so bad for the environment too, AI. It's really, really bad, and people act like everything, like Teslas and all that, are so good, but really they're even worse on
Sucks
the
the
environment.
water out,
Yes.
and you know that the water companies and the electric companies, when they have a decision, the people or this company, they're going to pick the company every time. They have always done
I'm
that.
writing a book right now about what I just mentioned. It's like a booklet. It's a what it is. I call it a blueprint for a new America. It's going to be distributed to tens of thousands of community people, so it's not one leadership structure. And people at the local level are going to have to decide what they do or don't want to participate in. It's all voluntary, obviously, but maybe one family can take in another family if they lose their home or their car. Whatever. We're going to have to come together, sacrifice some, deal with some inconvenience. No revolution is free.
But now, I believe they removed that AI provision from the bill right before.
they?
Yeah, because it didn't have to, because they had to do only budgetary items, and it got removed. I think it was like,
I sure hope so, because that AI is just really concerning.
yeah,
And
I think so. Like that's how I remember it. Somebody can correct me in the comments, but I'm pretty sure it was removed.
I'll look at that.
And by the way, guys, just if you also want to support the channel, hopefully not, dumping people off the panel, regularly, but you can also go to YouTube, because I'm simulcasting over there as well. I'll probably get dinged for saying that, but you can watch the show over there, because I need watch hours. I need like 4,000 watch hours to become monetized again.
What's the channel name? Same thing?
Yeah, Liberal Loudmouth. Yeah, because I was monetized before, but then I got like a lifetime ban. But after 6 or 7 years, they accepted my appeal finally. So when I came back, the monetization rules had changed. And even though I had the subscribers and all this stuff, I wasn't monetizable anymore. So I need 4,000 watch hours in a year period. So I'll leave you to that to figure out how to help me get to that number. But, do what you can if you want. That would help me out tremendously. That said, let me see.
I just gave you a follow. I'm gonna drop down. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I appreciate
I have to leave too, host. Thanks so much for having me, man.
Yeah, it was nice listening to you, Chip. I followed you. I like what you have to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a Telegram channel together with that document so people can go to it as a public access thing, and that way everybody can download it and do with it as you want. It's very simple demands, simple steps. Anybody can do it. It's not going to be complicated. That's the deal.
Love it. Okay, thanks.
Sweet.
Bye.
Take it easy, guys. I appreciate you being up here.
I just want to say one thing.
What's
Did
up?
you catch today that $780 million was canceled in medical research funding?
No, but that doesn't surprise me.
Now, well, how many jobs is that? About 1 million at least?
Oh, I don't know. You mean like for the researchers?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. $780 million.
Figure it out.
Let me see. 780 million cut. Was this from that judge's ruling?
No.
Were they
This
allowed
comes from on high?
Let's see. Cut for now medical? Was it medical?
Yeah, it's mostly medical. It's research, but it involves because of DEI. A lot of it is.
It was the Supreme Court's ruling. Yeah, it was the Supreme Court's ruling.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, $780 million in grants. And I mean, think about that. But you're not going to get any money if you are diverse, equitable, and inclusive. What the fuck? What does that even mean?
Well, this is a different country.
Yeah, this country's fucked. Cool Cat, welcome in.
How you doing? Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Potivity, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just had to drop off some stuff at my business, and and I am still here, and I have stuff to add when you have a timer for me. So
Sure. Now, Maverick, your timeout ends in less than a minute, so you're welcome to
Can I say
request back
one
up.
more thing?
Yeah, go
A
ahead,
little
Danger.
joke. Can I say a joke?
Always.
I think I told you this the other day, that Trump was working on a puzzle in the Oval Office, and it took him 3 months to complete, and he was so proud of himself because the box said 2 to 4 years.
I fucking love that. Yeah, you told that joke yesterday. That's good shit, man.
Oh yeah, I thought I said it.
that's a really good one, though. That's a really good one. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
You know, it's sad. It's sad when we can joke about the person running our nation that way.
Right.
But he's not running our nation. The Heritage Foundation and Miller is running our nation.
It's the Heritage
Just the same
Foundation
way-
Nation.
Just the same way Mitch McConnell was telling him what to do in his first term. But then he wouldn't listen to him either. He went and made a deal with the T-Ban. He stopped the Iran nuclear deal. You know, he just did what he wanted.
Yep. Maverick, welcome back.
I'm glad I'm making you some money. Listen, anybody else who wants to drop a galaxy to drop me, baby, bring them on. We need to get 10 galaxies a day. Also, there are also PayPals and Cash Apps and things of that nature. Look in the bio, and you can also drop $5, $10, $15, $20 to the host. I'm saying this, not the host TikTok. I love it. So anytime you're irritated, that means you don't like truth. You don't want to hear voices. You don't want to hear people speak their truth and in a way that they're going to speak to you. So all of you people, like I said before, and I'm going to let Poetivity talk after this. Anybody who comes up here and you decided that Kamala Harris was just as evil as Trump or the Trump regime, you are part of the problem. Period. Full stop. I don't want to hear you come up here and be a Latino and now you're complaining about the deportations or the roundups in the street. If you decided that you voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all, you're part of the problem. I hope we send you a bunch of inner tubes to float your asses back home to your shithole countries and islands. And for those of you from Gaza, all of you imams and you Muslims, you decided in Michigan not to vote for Harris. This is what you've done to the people of Palestine. I'm laying it on your spirit. This is on your soul. You decided to do this because you thought that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden were just as bad as Trump. So if you don't like me saying that, then screw you. And for you, blagger, you black coon buck dancing boogaboos that voted for Trump, when you get your ass pulled over by the police and they put their baton up your ass and beepity bop skippity scop you upside your black head, don't complain, boogaboos. You voted for it. So anybody who voted for Trump or didn't vote at all, anytime you get something done to you by this regime, have your food stamps taken away, guess what? Karma's a bitch and I'm gonna get you as a motherfucker. I land my plane.
45% of Hispanics voted for Trump.
That's crazy.
Right.
I bet nearly 100% of them regret it. They're like, it wasn't me. I thought you were going to go after those other ones.
You know, as long as they were pushing the trans issue and saying stupid things like you can send your son to school and he's going to come back a girl. That's what got the machismo, men across the board all worried, I don't want anybody cutting off my son's dick. And so they voted for Trump thinking that was really happening. Like I have very smart children, okay? I have very smart children.
Yes.
But the ones that lean right actually believed that teachers in school were providing litter boxes for students so that if they identified as a cat, they could fit in those. Like they actually
The cat litter box. Yeah. Never happened.
They hardcore believed that was happening. And the problem with them believing that is that I was a teacher for 10 years, and if a student came unprepared without a pencil, we were yelling at them. Like, since when does a teacher go, oh, oh, okay, yeah, I have time, to cut into my lesson planning time and my grading time to go ahead and clean a litter box for you because you think you're a cat. Like, there's
Yeah.
no teacher doing that.
My
There is
grandson
never-
came home from school and he realized, he says, Dad, he says, Grandpa, he says, I'm missing my pecker.
Yeah, like
What happened?
I'm sorry, it's just like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid, so incredibly stupid. But the propaganda is so strong and coming from people that they trust.
Yes.
And so they think it's actually happening. It's like, do you live in this world? Have you been to school? Have you had a teacher?
Yes.
Like, what is your problem with connecting to your own real experience and knowing that they're lying to you?
And I want to say this for the record, please. For those of you who have ICE on your speed dial, there's someone that used Demi. Let's call ICE so Use Demi can have an appointment, since he's so for all of the things that are happening to the Cuban community and the Latino community. So Use Demi with that thick accent, ICE may just pick you up, sweetheart, because karma works a real strange way for people like you, and you'll never be considered
Yeah,
a white
I
man,
mean,
ever.
to vote against, all I can figure with that is, like, he really hates his family, and he was just
Hello.
really hoping,
Absolutely.
like
Absolutely.
I hate my family, and if somebody deports them, I'm just really glad about it. So that's all I can figure. Like, I'm guilty too, because, like, I called ICE on people in my family. Unfortunately, we're all, like, really American since, like, the 1700s. But I was just hoping that I was hoping that they'd get, but no.
I think I
Now,
told you this.
for Maverick, I did see you on the tube, and to anybody that's over there, you won't see the panel because I'm streaming through OBS, which pushes to TikTok as a camera. So what YouTube is seeing is streamed from OBS, so it's not. I'll have to figure some kind of workaround to get the panel to show
Did
on
I
YouTube.
tell you this?
But it
that
doesn't.
I was at
Forgive me for
Wawa?
interrupting you, Danger. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir. I was at Wawa with my brother, and we like to speak Greek to each other when we can. And an ICE agent came up and asked us for our ID.
What?
Yeah, wait, hold on. So I'm talking to this guy, and I'm saying, what, are you kidding me? I says, you can't tell by my accent that I'm not foreign? He says, I want to see your ID. Well, I left my wallet in the car. So he handcuffed me, and my brother went to the car and got my wallet. He had his wallet.
That's a lawsuit.
He got my wallet, brought it back, and showed him my ID.
Wow. Yeah, see, that didn't work with my family. But I have hope still. I've been calling ICE on my neighbors that are still flying a Trump flag because, like, I suspect they're not American. I think that I suspect they may be Russian or something. So yeah, so I've been turning them in, and
Wait, be careful with that. These people will go nuts.
Well, I called ICE on liberal.
So you're helping karma positivity. You're helping karma.
yeah,
I gotta go. Goodbye. Thank you.
suspect, like, they're not acting like Americans, right? So,
right.
I mean, if they obviously are that far from what the American value system is, like around other people's rights and stuff, like, they're not acting American. So I suspect that they need to be deported. I don't know.
Hello. Hey, that's what they voted for. That's what they or didn't vote for. If they're acting like that, hey, they said they want this country clean. Let's give them what they asked for.
Yeah, they asked, like, to get the dangerous criminals out of our country,
right?
That are here illegally, and I suspect anybody who still has a Trump sign up is a dangerous criminal who is in the country illegally. I mean, am I wrong?
Well,
am I wrong?
And listen, you're absolutely spot on, because we know that they are worshiping a traitor to this country. We know that they're worshiping an adjudicated great rapist to this country. We know that they're worshiping a 34 times convicted felon of the. So we know they're criminals if they have a fucking Trump flag still flying. Absolutely.
Yeah. So if they've still got their Trump flag up, I suspect that they're an illegal immigrant.
I mean, if you're a traitor, should you continue to be a citizen?
Hello.
I mean, go to Russia or Israel, whichever one you prefer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure there's much of a difference aside from.
Did you guys notice that when Iran was raining down pew pews, those motherfuckers ran out of that place that's so holy and got on the fastest plane they could to get out of there? Don't people usually stay and fight if they own something or something's theirs and they're rooted in it? They don't get on planes to come back to America. I'm talking about Sasquatch, also known as Bruce Jenner, also known as Caitlyn Jenner, got on a plane and broke out of there. If you believe that everything is happening there, you should stay and fight.
Right. And
we should all be alarmed that all of the intellectual people, the really smart people, and the rich people are leaving the United States right now. They sense big danger coming.
So wait, balls and walls, is that? I love it. YouTube, I know you can't see this, but there is a guy on the panel, balls and walls. I assume that's a dude. I don't imagine a chick would ever make the name balls and walls.
Well, of course we wouldn't, because balls are weak and ineffective. You can drop a whole man just by kicking them.
I agree. No, I'm totally on board with that. Yeah, definitely. I see you laughing on the tube. That's funny. But yeah, that's another way to help support the shit, because you can then do super chats once I'm monetized on there, and they take less. No, because they.
Over here yet?
So, no, I used to be, but then I got the lifetime ban, and when I finally got the ban appealed, they had changed their monetization rules so that, now I'm not monetized anymore. I have to get 4,000 watch hours, and I'm at I'm at 1,200 or something, so it's a chore, but the live should help that out. I mean, if I can get, 20 people over there watching a 7-hour live. And
is this your first time doing Simulcast?
It is. Today's the first day.
Well, you got to build it up. It'll build up.
Yeah, because once I started on TikTok, it stopped posting a bunch on YouTube.
But why won't it let me subscribe? Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if
I am on YouTube also under the same name, but with a very old channel. So
did you see the new subscription?
Yeah.
It's
okay.
It's
oh, hey, I didn't even realize I was in the live. My bad.
All my poetry's over there.
Balls and walls. Was that balls and walls?
Yo.
What's up, dude? I fucking love your name. That's hilarious. I was like, that's got to be a dude. There's no way a chick made that name. Anyway, you didn't mean to come up?
Well, not initially, but hey, I'm up here. What you guys doing?
We're just chilling. It's coming on the end of the live, so we're just just chatting.
I'm curious, what did Sean do that got him a timeout?
Used Denny. Used Denny got him. And it's funny because he was mad about it when Maverick got galaxied. And then, and I'm like, because I can't even really defend the practice because I don't really like it either.
I know I don't who do it.
Yeah, I know, and it's just when somebody brings it up and they bitch about it, I'm like, I agree with you, but they kind of, they push it on me. Plus,
I know somebody who made at least $10K a month, and most of that was people dropping people with galaxies and sending him his cash apps, and he was raking it in. I love it. Make your goddamn money. The hell with that shit. And I will hope I piss enough people out to get 20 galaxies.
Yeah, what's up, balls?
Is $10K a month a lot of money? Is that a lot of money?
For people on TikTok, it is.
For most people.
For most people.
So, why do Democrats have a problem with them enforcing laws?
Why do
Oh,
Democrats
fascinating.
have a problem with enforcing laws?
Yeah.
What the hell does that
Okay,
It
mean?
just
so
seems like
do you mean like
Democrats.
on January 6th? Oh wait, no, wait.
Well,
That's
no,
right.
I feel like they
Trump
enforced
was
laws then, right? They locked them up.
I
No,
forgot
balls
that
and
was
walls.
that
Let's
was
talk
under
about
Trump.
this.
Are you making the assumption I support January 6th? Because I don't.
Balls and
No.
walls. Let's talk about this because I know what you're talking about is immigration and how the ICE agents are you think they're enforcing laws, but the
Yeah,
fact
it's immigration and policing in cities
is,
too.
the fact
Now,
is,
you can say the fact is, but you're going to give
balls.
me a load of bullshit.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
not going to give you a load of
You need a
bullshit. You can
timer
Yeah.
because there's going to
you
be
can check the numbers
Yeah.
yourself. The fact is, balls, that Obama
Every time you say it, I'm sorry.
Obama and Biden deported more people, but there wasn't this big TV drama, and there wasn't this violence, and there wasn't window
Or the
breaking on
liberal
people's
outrage either.
cars, or there
Liberals were
wasn't,
fine with that, right?
or
You
there
guys were fine with that
wasn't,
when he was
there
deporting
wasn't,
Hold on,
there
balls.
wasn't
What changed?
militarized
Hold on, balls. She's got a timer.
Boys. There
Okay.
weren't militarized Proud Boys. There weren't people terrorized by it. There wasn't a concentration camp being built all over. The first people to donate to Trump's campaign were the private prison corporations.
Hello.
And they maxed out their contribution in the first week and then went to a super PAC and gave him $500 million. And he has to repay them for their donation by doing this crazy, violent, oppressive, scary immigration. And I think he gets paid. I think he gets paid for more than immigrants because.
All right, so you're off the timer now. So you made a very good point, and it baffles me that it's lost on you, is that Biden deported more immigrants than Trump, right?
He's better. He's
He
better.
Obama
did
deported
it
more
using the
immigrants
system.
than Trump.
They
Well,
did
hang
it
on,
using
hang
Okay,
on.
he's got a
It's
timer.
my time now. It's my time now. Okay, thank you. You can sit there in the quiet box now and listen to me. Okay.
Wow.
So you guys didn't have a problem with that before, and now Trump's doing it, and you're freaking the fuck out. Do you know why? Because you don't like Trump. Orange man bad, no matter what he does, even if it's a success, you have a problem with it because you can't stand one man. You would rather see the country do horrible and have Trump look bad than him might have some successes and the country do good and you say, oh, he actually did a pretty good job. You liberals are out of your fucking mind nowadays and you're destroying this country. I rest on that. Have a good day. Continue being
Don't drop
miserable,
down
liberals.
now. Don't be a
Yeah,
bitch
don't
and
See ya.
drop.
Oh, I
Don't
definitely
be a
don't want to
bitch
talk to
and
you.
drop after you say that bullshit.
We've
You're a
got things
total
to say
bitch.
to you. I mean, you are.
Yep.
We were consistent. We're still consistent. So, you know,
And the
to that point.
the difference is that Obama and Biden did it per the Constitution. They did not go around with people who were deputized, some of these lowlives, and snatch people who were going to their immigration appointments, snatching people out of supermarkets, going to elementary schools and trying to snatch children. This is what poetivity is talking about. It's the way it's been done. And Trump is still a loser because he's not even deporting as many as Obama or Biden did. Because
Right.
he's a fucking loser.
Right. I mean, you guys say, oh, Trump's a winner. You don't want your country to win because you're protesting that these laws are being upheld. No, we're protesting that there is violence unleashed on people in the United States of America where we all have certain human rights or are supposed to. And that we have a sadistic leader who is lawless, who considers himself and everybody rich and YT above the law, or Republican. If you support Trump, you're suddenly above the law. He'll give you a pardon even if you unalive somebody because they were protesting him.
Hello.
And the fact is that that makes half of the country, more than half of the country, because there's more registered Democrats than Republicans who vote. When we come out to vote, you guys are buried in votes. And the fact is that they're pushing disinformation. They lie to you all the time. We're going to get the budget under control. We're going to have the richest country. We're going to be poor. At the same time, when every person who's educated in economics and knows how the entire system works together as like a human body with a heartbeat and all the veins and all the organs, and they understand the system so well, when all of those people said Kamala Harris would exponentially explode the GDP of this country to where we would have a really prosperous country, and instead of solving the problems, you turn the problem over to the exact source of the problem, which is YT male billionaires.
Old dried up prune face with tiny little wiggly worms.
Yeah,
Wiggly
you've
worm?
never given the problem. You're complaining about a country being
Not the
broken
wiggly worm.
when the solving of the problem is to turn power over to people who have had the least amount of power and say, how would you fix this?
Right.
And even if she failed, she couldn't fail as bad as Trump has failed at every metric that he's led in. He failed in the pandemic. He fails in the economy. He fails in the safety. He fails in the security. He fails in the police. He fails in everything.
Yes.
He fails in everything.
He's a fucking loser.
I am the wiggly worm.
And total failure. You guys even say it yourself. Like, you call him a leader, and you say, when we say, look at what he's leading our country into, you say, oh, he's not leading. It's the Heritage Foundation, or it's the Christian Nationalists, or it's these guys or this guy. I mean, he appoints this drunken idiot ground soldier over the whole entire military budget who can't even do a chin up on his own, and had to apply a whole makeup studio.
Oh, headset. I saw that video. I was cracking up so hard.
I know.
Guys, if you haven't seen it, I'll look it up. I gotta play it.
Do a chin up.
Oh, it's fucking funny.
But he has a makeup station and set up a whole television makeup station put into his office. Since when does a defense secretary need a makeup station in his office? My God.
Proactivity, listen to this. Haven't you all noticed that this administration is the most LGBTQIA administration you've ever known? Miss Lindsey Graham.
Oh, they're closeted, bro.
All of them crashing Grindr. They are so now X7 is wearing makeup. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Well, they're just for the Republican idea that all gay belongs in the closet, right?
I guess.
Yeah, they're just like, if you're gonna be gay, we understand. We like sex in bathrooms too, but let's just leave it there. Let's just leave our sex in the bathrooms.
This is crazy. Yeah, let's tap our feet under the toilet.
Like, and all the people who are super mad about sex in the bathroom. I mean, he can't even do it.
Oh my God, he's disgusting. He is disgusting.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but there was a time in my life.
Okay.
I'm old now.
Now I need
time
to.
in my life when I was his age that I could do it from a dead hang, pull my feet up over the bar and around, and that's
just so that liberals don't go out and don't know this. He did do several. This was at the end of his set where he was running out of juice. He was able to do it, and then somebody clips the last part though. It's fucking funny.
Well, they should have put a bottle of vodka above him, and he would have did 1,000 of them.
Yeah.
Up in the top is like the only way to get to it. It's like, oh, I got this.
Yes.
I'm not drunk yet.
That's pretty fucking funny. Except somebody did a video with like sound effects of going.
Yeah. All those men who would really like to pursue men but are ashamed of themselves for wanting to pursue men, they're Republicans now.
Of course.
They're like, if I can control the need to do it and only do it in public bathrooms, then so can everybody else.
Look at their dear leader talking about one of the golfers' wiggly worms, and the dear leader
Andrew Palmer.
Simulating oral, on a microphone. He did it very well.
I think he did that purposely about that guy to like put the fear of all the people on the E-list that, I know exactly what your thing looks like because I've seen you at an
Oh,
orgy.
wow. That's
Ooh,
interesting.
wow.
Yeah.
That's a good
Yeah.
theory.
Yeah,
Wow.
so he let it out that he's got a little enough filter that if you oppose him as a public celebrity and he's seen you at those parties, he's gonna let people know exactly what your dick looks like.
John Galt, if you can't come up here and talk about Israel and Hamas, you need to just go ahead and leave because you're never going to convince
Yeah,
anybody to
John,
leave.
I invited him already. You're welcome to come up.
John
You're-
Galt is probably a bot.
Well, no, he's been on Paula's panel before, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't know Paula had panels.
Yeah, she started doing lives. Yeah.
Well, he spells too well to be a Republican, honestly.
Well, hey, people will do anything if you get paid enough
Maybe
to do
they're
it.
cut and paste. Like a lot of them have been the same. Like even with the
Well, John Galt, if you're going to report the live, I'm just going to block you. So
the capitalization.
Block him right now.
yeah, I
Block
just blocked you. You're not going to come up here and be like, I'm reporting your live and then expect me to just let you stay. Yeah, fuck out of here with that. But either way, the live is over here in 40 seconds, and I'm going to be off the next couple of days. But if you guys, happen to leave several of my videos running on YouTube,
Oh, okay. Wait, are all your videos on YouTube that were on here? Because I'll go back.
not all of them, no,
you were
but
terrorizing those church people.
now that's on TikTok though. That I think I actually put that on YouTube as well.
Put that
But
on YouTube. That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
yeah, I did do the
title so that you can get some views over there.
the Ray Ray video that I did that got, I don't know, 150,000 or I don't know, maybe up to like 200,000 now, but those are on there too. No, that was on TikTok, but I put it on YouTube because it was fucking hilarious.
Which one was that?
The Ray Ray. Remember when Ray Ray, he's like, I'll fight any liberal creator out there. And then like when all these people are like, hey, let's do this. And he's like, he starts blocking people. And he's like, no, I'm in my weight class. I mean, these people are huge. This dude, I'm like, I just happened to catch that.
Rebecca, did you in Portivity see when liberal was harassing these church Jesus?
I loved it so much.
Oh my God.
Like, it was my favorite thing.
I've been blocked since the last time I was on your panel, liberal. Like I got blocked for like 10 days.
You got blocked for what now?
I got tossed off your panel for misinformation according to TikTok.
Oh,
Yeah, and I
right.
was blocked for like 10 days.
Wow.
Did you appeal though? Because I got kicked off for the same thing. They said I was spreading misinformation about the
That's somebody
supposed.
mass reporting you guys when that happened.
Yeah, and then but then I appealed and I was able to like come back like 7 minutes later.
I got both of my
Yeah,
accounts
see,
banned permanently.
I appealed, but they still found that I was like too offensive for TikTok.
Wow.
Now think about this, guys. Think about this. I'm supposed to be a rabid, aggressive bitch. But yet, Positivity and Rebecca come with a different tone. They come with explaining, and you guys are still considered rabid bitches.
I wear that with honor. Like I appreciate being a rabid bitch because you want to know what? I've spent 40 plus years of my life like trying to play within lines that other people have set. And for what? For what? Like I'm fucking tired of it. I don't do that anymore. It's I call out or I opt out. It's like I will call you out. I will give you the opportunity to change as a human being. And if you don't, I'm going to opt out. You don't get my energy anymore.
That's right.
And and I think it's funny that like Chief was all mad at Paula because like Paula wouldn't let him up on his panel. But Paula and I were like, no, like we are here and we are in a calm, peaceful space and we're not welcoming your energy into it because it's toxic. Like, I'm not going to alter who I am and how I show up anymore to center anyone else's comfortability.
That's right.
So sorry. You all can go kick rocks with open-toed shoes.
Amen.
I don't care.
Somebody says that they want to come up real quick. They're from Gaza, and I guess they have some insight to tell us about.
I do have to tell you though, Tim, you've been triggering me all day because you're wearing a flat cap like my ex-husband used to, and you're wearing the exact same shirt he owns. And I'm like,
I don't understand why you're wearing this combo today.
Sup,
It's been
Rebecca?
Dad
all day.
look, Rebecca. It's
Maybe
just
your
a dad look.
ex-husband.
Like you know, we
I'm
marry
like, I was
them
like, do
when
you
they're
guys shop at the same
sexy.
stores?
We
Stop it.
marry them when they're sexy, and then they go all dad look on us. It's just
Wow.
it's just the
It's
thing
just,
that
like, it's
happens.
weird. It's
to
the
men.
same like printed pattern. I was like, is that a Ben Sherman shirt? Because I think his was Ben Sherman, and he still wears it to this day.
Ben
and I was
Sherman?
like,
I don't know.
is it Ben Sherman?
You need a stylist, liberal.
Well, I'm
you
not
need
a
to break
woman,
out
so I
your
don't have
dad look.
eyes in the back of my head.
Don't get him started.
My kids, they accused me of that today. They were like, how is it that
Assalamu
you know everything? And it's like, because I have eyes everywhere. Eyes and ears everywhere, folks. I know everything because I see everything.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. My son, when he was little, he had done like this trail of things through the house, and I had been
Salam, everyone.
nursing a baby at the time, and I hadn't seen it. I was in another room.
Wait, who's talking?
And
No, it's TikTok thinking I'm inactive. I had to fucking this puzzle.
You got to move the puzzle piece. You got to do the
Fucking
thingy.
puzzle.
Talking.
Anyway, I was.
The Shady Gaza was talking.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Shady.
Oh, anyway. Yeah.
I don't think Shady can speak English. Maybe.
Then why are we here?
Well, you had said
Shady,
that
can
was
you
the
speak
person.
English?
That was the person that had said they were from Gaza.
Oh, that's from Gaza.
Okay, Shady, are you able to speak English?
Salam,
Not
bro.
that. What?
Shalom.
Oh hell. Okay.
So, any of you that want to fling money and help Shady,
I can speak a little.
Oh, yay!
Oh,
Good.
there we
I
go.
can speak, but
They're highly
I'm not
educated
very
in
good.
Palestine, so I would be surprised if he wasn't really good at English. Go ahead, Shady.
Shady.
Shady, are you guys able to get food and aid?
Shady.
Yes, bro.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we can buy it, but now. Yeah, I can hear you, sister.
Are you getting food
Yeah,
now?
the food here, yeah, we can get it, but very expensive now.
Wait, you're
No
paying
help.
for it?
No. Yeah, we can buy it. Nothing free.
Wait. I'm talking about the food aid trucks that's coming in for the people who are in the camps and things.
Yeah,
have
the
to
help
buy that
come.
food?
The help come. We can buy it.
Wow.
And buy it? Wait,
Bro.
they're making you buy it?
This is a cute shirt. Where did you get that one?
I'm so sorry. The voice
super
not clear.
cute.
My internet.
Wait, Shady.
I think there's a delay.
Told to buy food?
Yeah, we can buy it. The food. Yeah, but
But with what? What are you buying it with? How are you getting money when when it's decimated in some areas? Oh, we're on a delay, huh?
Yeah, I think there's a delay.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yes, this is the point. No money.
Okay, but
Expensive
how are you
food,
buying
expensive
food?
but
What are you
no
buying
money.
it with?
Yeah.
What
That's
are you
the
buying food with?
Are you okay, Shady? Are you and your family okay?
You can see go the guest yeah. Yeah, alhamdulillah, we still alive. Alhamdulillah for everything. You can see I am come to another life to, you know, I have 4 children and my wife and I live in garage 5 meter. Like that I buy it. No guest, no food. That's our life. I'm so sorry for talking about this.
Wait, Shady, who is making you buy food that's supposed to be given to you guys? You're not supposed to be paying for food. Who is making you buy food?
Shh. Come again, sister? Sorry.
Who is making you guys buy the food? Is it the Israeli government? Is it the food trucks themselves? Is it Hamas? Who's making you all purchase food when you're supposed to be getting it as aid for free?
No one make me buy it, but we need to eat. Yeah, I go to find food. There's a place get free food, but there's many people there, and when we hungry, we go to make to buy some food.
No,
The truck come.
crazy
That's the.
voices.
I'm sorry about my language, sister.
Oh, so some people are selling the food.
No
They get to
free,
the A trucks first,
no free
and
food.
then I guess enough
Right.
people aren't getting it, and they. Oh God, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That
Law of the jungle.
you've
I
said it.
donate monthly to the food kitchen, but they've been wiping out the food kitchen people. They've been aiming for those good people who go around and help in crises all over the world. Like, it's absolutely insane what's going on, and it's unacceptable, and it's inhumane, and it's gross. Like the person who was up here earlier, who was excusing the unaliving of children in
Oh
that
my God,
area,
yes.
like saying, "Oh, they train 3-year-olds." Like, okay, but 3-year-olds, if they are put into those camps for the keys, they can be untrained. Like, they're children. They don't deserve to be treated like they're a threat. They're not.
It's disgusting.
And it's just awful what's happening. I can't believe it. I can't believe my eyes every day, and every day I get sick to my stomach.
I don't look at it anymore. I can't look at the videos.
I can't look away. I can't look away. I feel like I'm a witness to the most horrible history that the world will ever know. And it's like I have a responsibility not to look away and to see these people suffering and to try and figure out, like, how do we stop this?
We have multiple G sides going on simultaneously. The
No, it's awful.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. And it's all these big giant superpowers.
But we've got to find a way to stop them. We've got to find a way to stop them. How?
You're absolutely right. We have to figure that out. And that's why I say we can never have people who are fence straddlers or our enemies. We have to recognize our enemies who are our enemies and call them out. And that's why I am very hard on people. Even if you voted for MAGA, I'm still hard on you. But if you didn't vote at all, I'm going to be hard on you as well because you're part of the problem.
I did this with my hand.
Okay, my love, it's okay.
I love
Oh,
children's
it's okay,
voices.
baby.
They're so cute.
I'm sorry.
No, I love it. I love hearing their little sounds.
Honestly, it's hard for me to even navigate these games on the phone myself. Okay, there you go, baby. Don't click on the ads, though, okay?
Goblin, no, we can change our government without destroying our country first. We can do that. Like, we don't have to destroy our country to change our government. Our government has changed in a lot of ways, and we can make it change again. We just have to be a little more radical about the solutions that we want. In other words, we can't just go for the middle all the time. We've got to go for the radical solutions. And not the radical solutions that are like unaliving half the people and treating immigrants like they're not people. Like, we can go for the humane, radical solutions.
Now, see, Poeticity, is that you speaking?
Can I ask something really
I don't know
quickly?
why your mic is muted on my page, but see, I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think that because of the position we are in, we're going to have some radical things happen. We're going to have to get some violence. This country only understands violence, and through violence, then you'll see change. So I don't know if we're going to be able to be as elegant as you want us to be, or negotiate and be diplomatic. I think that shit is out the window. I think we're going to have Luigi's running around and making
Mario Brothers.
Yes.
Well, I think we absolutely need to put corporations back where they belong. Like, long ago, corporations belonged only in the place where they were providing products for small
Not into the good one,
Wait a minute, that's too much noise.
So they provided bicycles for bicycle shops in every town. They provided children's clothing for children's clothing shops in every town. They provided, and that's what corporations were for. But when they saw that they could open up retail shops, When they saw that they could open up retail shops, they did that. So the Gap went from just making jeans to having retail outlets everywhere. And that's where we began to see these like conglomerate corporations running everything. So we can put them back to their place of providing products for small businesses so that like everybody's enriched in those communities. And we can do that by refusing to buy from large corporate stores of any
Absolutely.
kind.
But don't forget, during the time you were talking about, those corporations were excluding great swaths of people in this country, the Native community,
true.
Black people. So they were still focused on white supremacy and racism, right? So we have to get rid of all of that. And what I'm saying is, we may have to use both the beautiful stick to knock some people upside their heads, and a little carrot in front of them, and that diplomacy has to go. But I still think that because we're so steep in this greed and avarice, that we're going to have some violence before we see the change that we are all talking about, where we the people really rule, right? The power's back in our hands. Like I said before, we should call ourselves investors, not taxpayers. So when someone who's elderly or has children and is a single mother, is getting welfare, they're not called welfare queens. They're not users. They're getting a return on their investments. Right? We, the people, put taxes in every goddamn thing in this system. We are investors. So when we have to depend on universal health care, we're getting a return on our investment. When we want paid family leave, return on our investment. When free college and tuition and things of that nature, return on our investment. We have to start looking at ourselves as a corporation of we the people. And goddamn it, what do they do to their investors? They treat them like gods. We're going to start demanding that. Don't call me a taxpayer. I'm an investor in this experiment. So goddamn it, give me my return on my investment.
I like that.
Absolutely.
I've never heard
Well,
that. I've never heard it say like that before. So I like that.
Anna, go ahead. You were trying to chime in there for a minute. Go ahead.
I tried to comment real quick. I was trying to comment about what this live was. This is I have no degree, debate me. But then I heard what these ladies were talking about. So what is this live about? I'm so sorry, because I thought I knew. I thought I do, but I don't think I do.
Well, it's I'm Democrat, liberal, progressive, whatever, libtard, and I just talk to people, and the way I like to do it is to try and find common ground with like Republicans and stuff, but you have to rage bait to get them up.
Right.
So once you get them up,
well,
then you can have conversations.
I did not vote. I do play devil's advocate on both sides, though.
Not acting is the same as acting.
Yeah, you did vote. You voted for Trump.
Yeah, you voted for Trump is what you
voted
did.
For everything that's happening.
Yep.
Okay. I understand. And you can have that opinion, and I understand why you have that one.
If you're not going to pay your bills, for instance, and you get kicked out of your place, you have acted even when you've not acted. It's called passive aggression, and it's the same as aggression.
May I ask you a question, Anna?
Sure.
You have babies. Did I hear babies in your background?
I have 2 children.
Do you have a girl and a boy?
I have a girl and a boy.
You have a girl. So you voted for your child to possibly be able to be married at 10, 9, 13, because this party now that's in power want to take away the age of and make it lower. About 13 or 14. Wait a minute. You also voted for your child. If something happens to her and she gets impregnated, that she may be forced to have that baby. That's when you're not voting. That's what you did to your own family. And are you a Black woman?
No, I am not. I am not a Black woman.
So what state are you in?
I'm in the Midwest.
You're in the Midwest. Are you is it a red state?
I don't think Kansas City, Missouri is a red state.
No, it is.
Missouri, yeah.
Or Kansas.
Kansas, yeah.
Well, Kansas City, Missouri. Yeah, I mean, they both are.
Literally like right on the border. It's kind of hard to understand. Like Kansas City, like it really is like next block over.
What I'm trying to impart to you is when you don't use your voice, you really don't have a voice to even come on a panel and talk because you decided, you chose not to have a voice. And when you choose not to use your voice, you're going to let a side that's doing what's happening right now, that's happening to you. So how do you like the price of eggs and gas and things? Did they go down a lot for you in your little hamlet? Or are they still high?
I don't think that. I think that there's a lot to me and a person that you shouldn't just judge them on that fact alone. But I do understand what you're saying and how that would look. That I am not fighting for my
I don't
children.
think I'm judging you, sweetheart.
But
I'm
I
just
don't
telling you
think that.
if
I'm
I can
sorry.
look at,
I'm
excuse me,
sorry,
if I
ma'am.
can look at your daughter, if I
Ma'am,
can look at your
I think
daughter.
that it's important to realize that I think that Americans think that I think we're stronger than we think we are because there is no way that we would
Your daughter
allow
has
that.
less
I'm
rights than
sorry.
you as we speak.
Am I going to speak or are you going to speak?
Your daughter, you're trying to make
Yeah.
excuses.
So you're going
Your
to speak.
daughter has less rights, my love, than you do. Than you
She has
did.
less rights than me.
Than you
Than
did.
when Biden was in president.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
can you
that's for
tell me
sure.
what
Do you
those
know how
are for
many
an
states? Do
for
you know how many
11-year-old
states?
daughter?
Do
Can you
you
tell
know
me
how
what
many?
they are for an
And
11-year-old?
if your 11-year-old daughter gets graped by somebody, they will
Mm-hmm.
force that child in the state that you're in to have that baby.
Let me put it this way.
Hush, son.
I know
Please,
for
baby.
absolute fact that Kamala Harris has never graped a young child.
Hello.
But
I
what I do know
don't
about
think
Donald
that
Trump,
I am not
what I
saying that
know
she
about
did, and I
Donald
don't really
Trump,
like Kamala
what
Harris
I
either.
know about Donald Trump is that he has graped young children.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of laws do you think a president who has graped young children is going to put in to protect young children from grape when that's something
Nobody
he
protected
immensely
me from it.
enjoys?
Nobody
And
protected me from it
and
either.
and the fact is that he cuddles up to Saudi Arabians, and he cuddles up to other people in that region because they have a lot of money, a lot of oil money, and he likes money more than anything. And what else they do is they allow child marriage in those countries. And you see the Republican Party across the country now trying to make child marriage okay in their state.
You guys could possibly
So that
never.
we can
You guys
invite.
can't
So
compare Saudi. No,
which
I was
people
interrupted in the first place.
which
But when
people
I was
Yeah.
speaking,
did
Okay.
Trump
I'm going to bring in
give
the
the
timer.
$1 million
I'm going to bring in
$1
the timer.
million magic
Hold on,
visas
Anna.
to? Who
I'm
got
trying,
those? Who
man.
bought
Yeah,
those?
yeah, give me a second. Poet, I'm going to give you like 30 seconds to finish your point. You've been talking for a minute. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. The point is
And
that
over talking.
that a man
But that's okay.
that a man who loves states and countries that allow child marriage, that a man who loves oil and gas above green energy, that a man who doesn't believe in climate science or even likes people with more education than he does, that a man whose only motivation is sex and money, that he is going to make laws that protect sex and money and the rest of us can go to hell, and he doesn't care.
Okay. Anna, I'm going to give you your time also. Go ahead.
Well, I was just want to ask these ladies, do you think that because I did not vote, that makes me an evil, despicable person? Without knowing anything about me, just that fact alone.
You passively aggressively elected Trump. That's what you did.
Right.
Okay. And what do you? Am I? What race do you think I am?
Let me answer
No,
that,
I
sweetie.
am speaking, ma'am.
Let me answer. But you asked the question. Do you want me to answer it?
Do you guys know? I'm still actively asking the question. Do you know what race I am? Now you may answer.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Any
Do you know the race of my husband or
Nope.
my children?
Nope.
Okay. So for you to say that I am not doing everything in my own power to fight for what I need to fight for because I'm stupid because I didn't vote, I think it's very closed-minded of you guys, and I think it's important to have these conversations with people that didn't vote.
No, it's a
so
direct,
that we can. I
it's a direct
said
result of your
so
actions.
that
Well,
we
hold
can
on, Poet.
have. Thank you. So we can come to common ground, perhaps, with people that did not vote and people that did. Because
Well,
whether you guys like it or not, my right to vote
Inaction is
and
still
my right
action.
to not vote.
let
have
me ask
Inaction is still action.
what like prompted you to not vote, and have you voted before?
I have never voted before. It's not because I am anti or pro anything. My parents didn't vote. I don't come from a house that watch the news. I don't. I just feel like I that's never been in my realm before.
Then may I ask a question?
Sure.
Why are you?
I don't want you guys to be mean.
Why
That's all.
Why are you here? This is a political life full of people who are invested in this country and politics, but you brought your no voice, no vote. I don't do it. My family didn't vote for it. Why are you here? Why aren't you doing
Because I'm
something?
an American. I think it's
Why
important
aren't
to
you
have.
gardening or something since you decided not to vote? I don't understand.
Do you think I garden?
You're here.
You guys are making crazy assumptions, but I think that I'm an American too, and my husband fought for it to be.
Well,
to be
what
an
you
American,
have
yes.
to agree,
Now,
Anna.
again,
Well, she was answering.
I think that it's important for whether you like it or not. I'm part of America too, and I think that if we want to come to common ground of misconceptions on both sides, I think you have to have discussions, and you have to understand where people are coming from, that they have come to these conclusions. And I don't think that belittling them, saying that I want the worst for my children, I want my daughter to be married off early, if she gets raped, she can't get an abortion. I mean, that is wild to me.
Let me respond and give me a timer. Let me respond to that. When you said that you are, am I going to get a timer, or you want me to
Yeah.
just go ahead?
No. Yeah,
When
you can go ahead.
That you are an American, also, I'm going to say to you, you are not. What is it to be
That's wild.
Excuse me. What is it to be fundamentally to be an American? You have your voice heard.
I have my
Excuse me,
citizenship
young
here.
lady. Excuse me.
I'm not going
There
to
are
be.
several. Excuse me. Now you're cutting me off.
You can cut me off, but I can't cut you off. But yes, it's your turn. I will give it to you.
Okay. But what I'm saying to you is you're not an American. You're a nobody. You did not use this thing that people unalived for so that their voices could be heard. That makes you fundamentally an American. The vote, to have a say in the politics that's running your country. You chose, your family chose not to get engaged in that. So you are literally a nobody in this system. Your voice is not heard. You don't get to talk about whether or not your 11-year-old daughter gets to have an A, B or not, because you chose not to vote on that. You get to always be looked down on because you have no vote. And I'm going to end here. When it was a law that Black people and Native, all sorts of other marginalized groups couldn't vote in this country. It was
what I'm saying is,
I'm landing here.
You have no.
Hold on, Anna.
away
Let her land.
personhood.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Calling me a nobody.
Can I answer her?
Answer who?
Answer Anna why her right to not vote is an action.
Okay. Go ahead, Pote. And I'll come to you after Anna.
Yeah, if you have a neighbor in your neighborhood that you know doesn't have money for food, and you know that it's happening, the kids are out walking up and down the street asking for money and food, and you just choose to ignore it and not feed the family, and then a couple weeks later, ambulance shows up at that house, and all of the family is like pulled out of that house, and they're all unalived because they starved to death in your neighborhood. You are partially responsible for the passive aggressive nature of your action. Oh, I'm not going to help them because they should have gotten a job. They should have figured out a better way to fix it. They should have done something else. So I'm just not going to help them. That's basically what you did for women's rights.
Yep.
It's what you did for education.
Yep.
It's what you did for the economy. It's what you did for It's what you did. You stood back and you did nothing when you could see the train coming. That was Trump. He vowed
Okay.
revenge. He vowed violent deportations. We saw him like
Okay.
almost confer Knightism on the Proud Boys. We saw all of that. And you saw all of that. And yet you say, I'm not guilty,
Okay.
even though I didn't do anything. You are guilty.
Hello.
Okay, Anna, go ahead.
I think okay, now I understand what you're saying, to watch children walk up and down the streets to be hungry, or their family not having food and me not doing anything about it. That's you assuming that because I didn't vote that I have no compassion at all, when you guys know nothing of the people, nothing of the person themselves, if
You
they
know
choose
what's
not to
more
vote.
important
Well, hold
than
on.
what you
Hold
feel
on,
deep
poet.
Thank you.
inside is what you
Poet.
act and do.
Poet.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on. I'm going to give her time back.
You're excusing
Go
yourself.
ahead. Go ahead, Anna.
I don't need 45 seconds. I just don't want I don't want anybody to jump down my throat.
Oh.
Now, my mom was a veteran. She was in the Air Force for 8 years. She didn't vote. My father's Mexican. He didn't vote. My husband is from Mexico, got a citizenship in 2019. He doesn't vote. He votes locally, but he didn't vote for the president. I was a single
then
mother.
you're happy with
I'm
everything that's
sorry. I'm the only one on the birth certificate for my daughter, and I did not choose to become pregnant, if that makes sense to you at all. I've lived a lot.
Well, you can land that plane. Go ahead. You can land your plane.
No, I don't. Maybe it's not even worth it. I'm just saying that I think that just because somebody did not vote does not make them the absolute worst person with things that I see in my everyday life.
Yeah,
to try to make things better, because that is very wrong to say that I do not have compassion.
I'm sorry. I thought you were wrapping it up. If you need a few extra seconds, go ahead.
That's okay.
I was just
think
going to
that
say
it's important to get to know the person. That's all.
I was just going to say, I mean, I largely agree with you, but it's like, is there something about the country that you're not happy with?
I think I'm very skeptical. I think, and I probably shouldn't pay attention to the rumors, but I just feel like with so much of it's been hacked, it's not real. These people are lobbying for votes in unethical ways, which we all know that's happening behind closed doors. It's disgusting, and I don't agree with it. And that's why it's almost hard for me to just even get myself to do it, because I really don't think it matters, and that's why I don't vote. Not because I am trying to agree with the most disgusting things that are happening under this presidency in this world. But because there is so much skepticism, it's hard for me to trust the system that my vote would count. That's all.
Well, it certainly will not count if you don't cast it. Would you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it, because you came up here on a political live. I mean, and you're still here. So
I can bow out, no problem.
No.
Thanks guys for having this conversation. No, I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it.
No. I'm just I'm not saying you have to leave. I'm just getting to. I'm trying to understand.
I am on a political live, and maybe I'm not in my right in the right.
No, it's fine. Everybody has an opinion.
Opening to have a conversation, but
right, and I'm trying to do that.
I didn't realize that I was gonna make it okay for my daughter.
So hold on, real quick, guys. Hold on. I want to point something out, Anna. They interrupted you multiple times, right? And you got upset. You even cursed at one of them, and yet you didn't. You weren't going to drop until I asked you about you. The moment I started asking to try and understand you, which was your complaint that they were lodging, accusations at you and didn't understand you. The moment I try to understand you, you're like, well, I'll just drop. I don't understand. Can you explain that to me?
Thank you for bringing that up. I think I was getting upset with a lot of things in my head, so it was hard for me to think clearly. Um, I guess why I want people to know about why it's, I think there's so much hate from both sides of.
Oh God, you're so ridiculous.
Okay, that's okay. Thank you for talking to me. I appreciate it.
Sure.
Yeah. You know, the fact is that passive aggression means the aggressive action of inaction.
Yes.
And we feel it in our everyday lives. We feel it when your husband fails to acknowledge your birthday. It's like he didn't do anything wrong necessarily, but the fact that he didn't do anything was just as aggressive. And so when you're excusing yourself for not voting, when the choices between voting and not voting is somebody who's saying drill baby drill at a time when we can see the effects of climate change, and the scientists are telling us we have 0 time left to turn this around, and the other president and the other administration and the other party is saying we need aggressive green action towards green energy. We need to build up the grid using renewable resources. We need to get rid of oil and gas. We need to do all of this stuff. I mean, that's the choice that you're making. Your passive action, your inaction chose oil and gas. And now all of us are going to die in this existential threat of climate change because you did nothing.
Yeah.
Here's my thing before you close out. But here's my thing. You can have a lovely conversation with somebody who's sounding like they're sincere, but you decided to come into a political live with people who are as passionate as I am, and you live in Poetivity, or anybody else who was involved and engaged in this process. You came up here telling us that you're an American. Don't demonize. I think you were seeking, because I think that other people have told her already that what she did was basically vote what's happening in because of her non-vote. And I think she's seeking. But don't come up here and try to gaslight us into not calling you. See, I don't think anybody called her a name. We just said what your actions or your non-action has created and has contributed to where we are now. And like you said, Liv, as soon as you were starting to really ask her questions and trying to get deep, she's ready to run. I don't understand people like that. I don't have the tolerance or patience for people like that. I respect a MAGA before I respect someone who did not vote.
Well,
it's
Maverick, like what is the conclusion of all of us saying we're not voting?
Right.
Like what is the conclusion of that? Like that's what the Republican Party's trying to do right now. Absolutely. I think it's actually what they did with the last election, if you want to know the truth. Absolutely. I'm on the team of Elon Musk did something that changed the entire outcome.
We can't talk about that because they'll snipe it.
No.
I know, but I'm on that. Well, I believe that. I believe that to my very bones.
We all do.
And the fact is that what good does being on the team of I don't believe in the system, so I'm not going to cast a vote do? It doesn't do anything except leave those people who are greedy and power hungry and ready to do anything they want to the rest of us because they give no shit about us at all to do all of that stuff. I mean, if you don't cast a vote for the better of two options, then you are casting a vote for the worst of the worst outcomes that we can possibly hope for as a society of humans who are trying to live together, to solve problems together, to educate each other, to understand information, and to get better as a society. If you step out of the team then you are on the team other. Right. And you're not going to get anywhere by not voting. There's no good outcome of not voting except all the people who have the power, have the vicious intent, have the greed, have the everything. They're just going to gather more for themselves.
Listen, this is Poetivity is speaking, even though her mic is muted for some reason. It's she who's speaking. But I'm going to say this for people who said that they're not a part of the system. I bet you when those stimulus checks came out, they've cashed those checks. And that was from the Congress, right? I bet you when your children need WIC or food stamps or whatever you call them, cards, and then you get those things. And I guarantee you, when all the people who go out there marching and protesting and fighting and legislating, and when that thing comes around for you to go and be able to get your children free food and free lunch and things of that nature, something that you did not take part in, somebody else did, but you're benefiting from, even though you weren't part of the system. So we got to wake up with all this nonsense. I don't believe in the system, but you believe in it enough to utilize what people like us have worked hard for.
Yep. Absolutely.
That's
Yeah.
what I wanted to ask her. I heard all those little children. Are you getting welfare for your children? Do you get a tax write-off for your children? That's being up in the system, although you decided not to vote. You said your husband was a Mexican. Now, what about ICE coming around and dragging his ass out of here? You said that somebody else was a... See, you got a lot of issues when you say you didn't vote and then you come up here and we find out that your whole dynamic is that you're using everything in the system.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Well, and Maverick,
It's confusing. It's a confusing thing, but
yeah.
Well, I was going to go ahead and end the live, guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was. Well, it ended like yeah, I don't know, an hour ago.
An hour ago.
But I really appreciate you guys, and thank you, Maverick, for pissing people off enough to drop me a galaxy.
Let's get 10 galaxies. So the next time you're on here, I'm gonna keep pushing you Cindy or whatever the hell his name is. I'm really.
Well, he said he's done. He said he's just deleting his TikTok. So, you know.
That's when. Well, a lot of people are when this new buyout happens.
Well, that was another reason I started simulcasting, because it's something's coming and I don't want people to know where I'm at otherwise. So, and hopefully I can get monetized so the super chats will work like the gifting stuff. So, again, if you
tell people to start when you do your live, start telling them to go over to YouTube just to support it to get those numbers up.
Yeah. Yeah, got to get we'll get closer. We'll get there. Yeah. But I'll be gone the next 2 days, guys. I'll be back Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. And that will also be when I do the subscriber only live. I missed it this week, but, you know, it is what it is. But thank you all so much. I appreciate it. And we'll see you next time. Peace.
Bye. Bye, Positivity.
And to the people on YouTube, we're still streaming here on YouTube. I just want to thank you all, and I hope you keep watching and help me get those watch hours up. I'd appreciate it. Anyway, we'll catch y'all next time. Peace.